Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, Michael Learned, Richard Thomas, and Della Reese as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? How do you do? Hi, John. Thank you very much. Okay, I guess you're all ready. I can tell by the sound you're all ready for Match Game 73. What do you say we begin by meeting our current champion? Here is Gary Walls. Gary? And I mean, she's a real champ, too. Gary, you've already won 4 games. Are you aware of that? And a total of $1,500. You're doing very well. Now, at the end of our last session, you had just won another game, and time ran out just when you were about to have a go at the big money at the super match. So we're going to start with that now. But first, since we have 6 brand new celebrities for you, I think you ought to have a chance to meet them before we go to the super match. So let's do that right now. Here's suave, debonair host of The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker. And Bob, do you know that Gary, is a bartender?
Really? Gary, I'll have a vodka martini on the rocks.
No, none of that. That'll come later, Bob. Nice to have you with us here. And here is one of my favorite people in the world. I work with her a great deal on What's My Line. Arlene Francis, a great game player. How are you, Arlene?
Well, I'm better now that I've heard that introduction. Thank you, dear. Hi, Gary.
There is the man you played with last time, Richard Dawson. You remember?
Well, maybe she thought I was playing. I've never been more serious in my life, Gary.
Okay, and Gary, we have here a lady I've never met before, and I'm delighted to have her with us. She won an Emmy for her marvelous work in The Waltons, that great CBS series. This is Michael Learned. How are you?
Hello, Gary. How are you? I'm great tonight, I hope.
And next to her, another Emmy Award winner from The Waltons. There is Richard Thomas.
Good luck.
Good luck to her. Okay. And here is a sweet lady. She's a fast-talking, great-singing, dynamic, talented Della Reese.
Da, da, da.
So there are the 6 celebrities. All right. What do you think, folks? Let's go to the super match right after this. Gary Walls here, our current champion, is about to have another go at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready, Gary?
I'm ready.
Incidentally, Gary, I forgot to say earlier, you and Michael Learned, I'd like to get you and 2 fellas to get to know each other sometime real well. All right, now, we'll get to the audience match part of the super match first. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Home blank. Home blank. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Anything you win up here is yours to keep. And more important than that, you get a chance to go on to play for 10 times that amount. That means if you happen to match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. Now, the panel is going to help you. So you choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their responses, and we'll see how much help they can be. Let's start choosing now.
I'd like to pick Michael.
All right. Michael Learned?
Home Sweet Home.
Home Sweet Home is her response. Okay, you've got one.
And Della Reese.
Home Cooking.
Della Reese says home cooking. Okay, you got another good one. And your third celebrity.
Richard Dawson.
Richard, what do you say?
Homemaker.
Home wrecker, did you say?
Maker.
Oh, homemaker. Oh, I see.
No more drinks until I speak to them.
Okay. So your celebrities are giving you Home Sweet Home, Home Cooking, and Homemaker. Now, you may choose one of those or come up with one of your own. Discard, all of theirs if you'd like to, but right now we call for one response from you.
Home Sweet Home.
Home Sweet Home. It's a lovely thought. All right. Let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Home Sweet Home. May we see the $100 response. Home on the Range, the old song. That's a good one, I hadn't thought of that. Okay. Still looking for Home Sweet Home. May we see the $250 response. Home Run. It hasn't come up yet, Gary, but we'll all keep our fingers crossed now. We're looking for Home Sweet Home. Here is the $500 response. Home Sweet Home for $500. You did it again. Michael Learned gave it to you, didn't she? Okay. You've got the $500, and now you're going to have a go at $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, Gary, you must match one celebrity and match that star on a head-to-head basis. I'll get the question, which is right here. First, let's pick a celebrity.
That's very difficult to do. Richard Dawson.
Present.
Richard Dawson. All right, now he will write his answer to this question. You listen to, and you'll give us your response after he's finished writing. Here it is. Jack blank. Jack blank. All right, you face me while he's writing. All right, Richard Dawson is ready. Now, Gary, give us your response to Jack blank.
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper is your answer. All right. For $5,000, Richard. May we see your answer?
Sort of makes mine look rather silly. Jack Sprat.
Jack Sprat. Well, I'm sorry you didn't match Richard Dawson there. You have your previous winnings, Gary, a total of $2,000. You've won 4 games, and you're going to meet another player right now. There is Gray Farley. Hello, Gray Farley.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you, Gray. All right, you can step right up there. Gary Walls, Gray Farley. Gray, we're delighted to have you with us here on Match Game 73. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I sure would. I'm married to a wonderful woman. She's a school teacher. I have 2 children, Jennifer and Julie, who I'm sure are watching. And I'm delighted to be here.
Okay. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, too. All right, just to review the rules briefly, each of you will attempt to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You'll get 2 chances each. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and the right to go on to the super match where you can win as much, well, over $5,000. Now, here we go with round 1. The challenger goes first, so Gray, would you please make a selection?
Let's start with the beginning, A.
A is what he wants. Since we're beginning, everyone participates, and here we go. John took a picture of Mary's blank. John took a picture of Mary's blank. I hear a lot of rumbling and mumbling over there. Let's see you start doing some writing there. All right, we're waiting for Richard Thomas. He's got an answer now. So we're all set. All right, Gray, we call on your response now. John took a picture of Mary's...
Dress.
Her dress. All right, let's see if that happens over here. What do you say, Bob?
Well, this is not what I thought. but in interest of preserving my image, I wrote face.
Face. Okay, so there's no match there. John took a picture of Mary's
I'm an X-ray surgeon. Heart.
heart. Okay, we're looking for a dress there, Richard Dawson. What
I'm always... Whose image were you looking after? Ben Casey's? I thought face.
Face. Okay, so there's no match there. Now let's come down here to Michael Leonard and see what her response is.
Mary was just about to go in for some plastic surgery, so I wrote face too.
Face it is. You got a tight shot of her face. How about you, Richard? What do you say?
Well, I think we have the same sartorial tendencies. I wrote new dress.
New dress and dress. Yay, you get a match out of that, Gray.
Finally.
All right, John took a picture of Mary's
I'm afraid I said it too, face.
face. Okay, so Gray, you scored once with that, and we'll get to Gary Wall's end of this round right after this. Now, we've finished Gray Farley's end of this round. Let's go to Gary Wall's end of the round with this. Are you ready? All right. Everyone participates. This is it. Mary said to John... wait till I read it. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was blank. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was blank. Okay, I can see by the smiles on their faces. Going to get some interesting answers. Let's call on Gary for her answer.
I really hate to say this, but pregnant.
Nothing wrong with saying that. It's a beautiful state of condition in life for those lucky enough able to achieve it. Okay, Gary's answer is pregnant, and we'll see if that happens up here. What do you say, Bob?
Well, I have met Mary, and there's only one answer. Pregnant.
Pregnant. Now, you see, Gary, you scored with that. So there's one match for you. Arlene, Gary is looking for the word pregnant. What do you say?
Well, if she is, then the condition I've got her in is very embarrassing.
Single. Okay. Mary said to John, I lied when I said I was...
That, by the way, comes under the heading of good news and bad news. With child, pregnant.
Pregnant. So there's another score for you, Gary, and let's come down to Michael Learned.
Well, I've got a very mundane mind. I said out shopping.
Out shopping. Okay, Richard Thomas.
Well, I think Miss Francis and I probably know a little bit more about her, and I said single, too.
Single is his answer. All right.
Dear.
Gary's looking for the word pregnant for her answer. Della, what have you got?
Well, she may be single, but he's in trouble because I got pregnant.
There it is. Okay. The end of round one, the score is 3-1 in favor of our current champion. And now as we go to round two, Gray, you must match two celebrities to stay in the game, okay? There we go. The challenger makes the first selection. So, Gray, would you pick?
Let's stick with A.
Stick with A. Last time you matched Richard Thomas, and now you'll be trying to match everyone, all the other celebrities except Richard. A mother said to her son, if you cannot be a doctor, at least be a blank. A mother said that to her son. If you cannot be a doctor, at least be a blank. All celebrities ready, so we'll call on Gray's answer right now.
I would say a good man.
If you cannot be a doctor, at least be a good man.
Right.
That's what he says. Okay, remember you need two to stay in the game here. What do you say, Bob Barker?
Well, my mind is still on Mary and her condition. Lawyer.
Lawyer. He needed the lawyer, not... Okay. Arlene, he's looking for the phrase good man.
Well, I'm part of the match. I don't give a darn whether he's good or bad, just as long as he's a man.
Is that a match? No match there. Okay.
Half a man is better than none.
No. Okay. No match there. Now, Richard Dawson, if you cannot be a doctor, at least be a...
Well, at least have a profession where you get as much money and almost under the same circumstances. A bank robber.
A bank robber. pretty far from a good man. All right, now you must match the remaining two celebrities to stay in the game. Gray, let's call on Michael.
I said lawyer.
A lawyer. So Gary Walls wins the game. Congratulations, Gary. Up you go. All right, there she is. Well, Gray, we're sorry to see you go. We have a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Gray Farley. It seems we've stood and talked like this before and laughed before and won before and all that. And this lady's going to have another chance at the super match right after this. Here's a lady who's won a lot of games so far. How many have you won?
I guess 5.
You've won 5 games. You have indeed. You've just won another one, and you're going to have another go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. You know how it goes? Are you all ready?
I'm ready.
All right, now, we asked a previous studio audience to give us their best response to this. Pop blank. Pop blank. All right, the answer given most frequently by that studio audience, worth $500 if you can match it, $250 for the second most frequent answer, and $100 for the third. Anything you win up here, remember, is yours to keep. More important than that, you get a chance to play for 10 times your winnings. If you match the $500 answer, you have a shot at $5,000. And now you're going to select 3 celebrities and get their best responses and choose one. Okay, shall we begin?
Arlene Dahl. I'm
Arlene.
Frances.
She's not here.
Absent.
If my answer's as bad as yours, you're in trouble. Corn.
Popcorn. All right, there's one. And now?
Bob.
I think that Arlene has to be right, but I'll say pop bottle.
Pop bottle. Okay, so you've got popcorn and pop bottle. And how about one more?
Richard.
Richard Thomas?
Pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes the weasel is what he says. So your celebrities have given you popcorn, pop bottle, and pop goes the weasel. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you like. But we call for your answer now.
Popcorn.
Popcorn is what she says. Okay, let's find out how that audience responded. You think they said popcorn? You could be wrong. For her sake, I hope you're not. All right, we're looking for popcorn. May we see the $100 response? Popsicle. Ah, you remember those. Okay, we're looking for popcorn. May we see the $250 response? Pop goes the weasel. That was up there. Richard Thomas gave you that one. Here is your third and last chance, Gary. We are looking for popcorn. The $500 response. Popcorn it is. He's got it. Okay. All right. She got the $500, and I got a little kiss on the cheek, and that's fair. Now, you qualify to go for the $5,000. To collect that amount, you know you must match one of our celebrities on a head-to-head basis. All right, let's pick a celebrity right now.
Arlene Francis.
Arlene, all right. Hold on a moment. I'll
She's making
get
up to me.
question. Here we go. You face me while Arlene writes her answer to this. Out of blank. Out, O-U-T, of blank. Out of blank. Well, we appreciate your help from the audience, but you may be giving her a lousy answer. So let's let these two ladies, Arlene and Gary, work it out between them. And I thank you for your kind cooperation. Arlene is ready with her answer. All right, Gary, we now call for yours.
Money.
Out of money is what she says. Okay, Arlene, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Out of town.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry you didn't match, Arlene. Okay. So you didn't match, Arlene. However, you're still here. You're still our champion. You still have a total of $2,600, which isn't bad at all. And you're going to meet a new challenger right now. And here she comes. Mary Vanderdusen. Hello, Mary. Mary?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from?
Well, right now I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm a native Californian, and I'm an airline stewardess.
You're an airline stewardess.
Right.
Okay. You got any idea how we play?
Sure do.
Sure you do. All right, well then, let's start with round one, Mary. Here we go. All right, the challenger makes the first selection, so Mary, make a pick.
How about B?
B. All right, you listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is it. Hollywood is full of blanks. Hollywood is full of blanks. Richard is writing a novel. Oh, he's finished writing his novel. Okay, so Mary, we call on you. What do you say? Hollywood is full of...
I'd say celebrities.
Celebrities. All right, Bob Barker will call on you and see if you agree with her. What do you say?
You were living dangerously with that one, but I said stars.
Stars. Will that match? Yes. Okay, that does
is a match?
That's the judge just said that's a match, and I agree with him. Okay, Arlene.
I hope it's a match because I'm right with Mr. Barker. There's stars again.
Stars. All right, there's another match. And Richard Dawson.
You're under the stars, you're near the palm trees.
Palm trees.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Michael, Hollywood is full of...
Stars.
Stars or celebrities. There's another match. Richard, what do you say?
I think this panel has a very high opinion of itself. Stars.
Stars. You're doing very well with this. And Della.
I'm a part of the panel that has a high opinion. I said stars too.
Mary, you did very well. All right, we'll come back to these two ladies right after this. Until next time, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Consolation prizes are The Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a supply of Adolph's Meat Marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are you? Good, you got a wild bunch here today. Isn't that terrific? Nice to have all of you here. Nice to have all of you here. You're a joy to behold. Everyone okay?
Yeah.
How come Brett's light is on? There it is.
Hit her again, hon.
No, I wouldn't hit you. Hey, isn't that terrific? I haven't
What?
seen that. Have you had that for a long time?
Which are you? What are you talking?
Your beard.
Oh, this is my pet marmoset. He wraps it. Wait, I'll get him off.
Oh.
Yeah, I grew it as a Christmas present for Carolyn.
How nice.
Last Christmas.
Oh.
It's been there ever since.
She's thrilled with it.
Yeah, actually, I'm doing the Gertrude Stein story for Universal, so I'm... no? I don't know.
Two inside.
Nice to have you back, my dear. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
All right, let's
sir.
welcome Janelle Moore, the current champ here. This lady's won a lot of money. Come on.
6,300.
That's
Yeah.
very good, Janelle. And now you're going to have a go at another big bundle, aren't you?
Hopefully.
With the audience match. All right, she's going to try for over $5,000 right after these messages. Here we go with Janelle Moore. You've done it before, so you know how it goes. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Janelle, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hill. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Yes, I'll take Richard.
Oh, dear lady that I read about quite recently, Fanny Hill.
Fanny Hill.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's doing very well.
She is, yes, of course. I'm very happy for you all.
And Brett?
What Charles is, over the hill.
You don't believe that about Charles, do you?
No. Not a day over 25. Charles?
Charles, she says you're not a day over 25. You're not over the hill.
Blueberry Hill.
Blueberry Hill. So those are the 3 you have, Janelle. Blueberry Hill, Over the Hill, and Fanny Hill. Now, you may have one of those, or give us one of your own if you wish.
I'll take Fanny Hill.
You want Fanny Hill? Now, they were hoping, judging from their applause and their reaction, that you would have taken Over the Hill, because they responded. All right. We're going to see right now if you're correct or if she's correct. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Boot Hill. It's a Marine Corps thing.
What's that?
All right, let's see if we get Fanny Hill under the $250 number. Strawberry Hill.
Oh, come on. No one heard of strawberry. It's blueberry.
That's right.
All right, what do you think's under the big one there?
Charlie.
What?
Well, the way it's going, I think Charlie Hill will be next.
Charlie Hill.
Whoever that is.
Well, what is it?
Bunker Hill.
Bunker Hill.
Oh, of course.
Good answer.
Bet that's what it
Is
is.
that your choice? Bunker Hill. Oh, no, I see. All right, Earl, slide it.
That's amazing. Look at that.
Bunker
We didn't have
Hill.
one.
You thought of that at the last second. Did it occur to you?
That was my
Yeah, we
first
didn't have one
idea.
Later? I mean, oh, she thought of that all along and never trusted her own instinct. That's too
It was a
bad.
very old crowd that day.
That's right.
What
They
is
were all there at
Strawberry
Bunker
Hill?
Hill.
Gene?
Strawberry Hill
What?
is in
Really,
Philadelphia.
what is Strawberry Hill? I swear.
Strawberry Hill is a song, isn't it?
No, it's Blueberry Hill.
A wine?
Oh, wine. A wine. Oh,
All
yeah.
those people with
Blueberry
brown
Hill
paper
is
bags
Yeah.
said wine. Thank you.
I thought it was a suburb of Philadelphia.
Strawberry Hill? No. Wrong. All right, listen, you're going to play another game now and meet another challenger, so let's welcome that first. Now, here comes Walter Lee Smith. Hello there. You can get back up there now. You know this lady. You're Walter Lee Smith.
Correct.
You are a lady.
But of course,
I never met a lady named Walter before.
it's rather unusual.
It is unusual. Are you the only one in America?
Maybe it's one other.
You're from the South someplace, because Southern ladies have 2 names, like Sue Ann Bell or all that, and you have Walter Lee, Mary Lou, right.
Strawberry
Yes, I'm
Hill.
from Texas.
You're from Texas, Strawberry Hill. Oh, I knew her well.
No, that's a suburb of
She was Fanny Hill's
Philadelphia.
daughter. What town in Texas?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. Aha! What else do you want to tell us about Walter Lee Smith?
Okay, I'm a grocery checker. I have 2 sons, one 19, one 16, and I like bowling and like to watch Match Game 77.
And a girl. Good luck to you, Walter Lee.
Thank you.
You may have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B.
Okay, here's the game. Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you've got to be real careful where you step because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps.
On this golf course, you have to be
Real careful where you step. They don't have sand traps, they've got blank traps. What's the name of that movie you're going to be seen in soon?
Day of the Animals.
Day of the Animal. Is it out now? Oh, soon? Day of the Animals.
It's really
doesn't it? Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Are there? It's all people, right?
All people.
Oh, all right. Walter Lee, you ready?
Yes.
Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you got to be real careful where you step because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps.
Bear traps.
Bear traps is what she said. Bear traps is her response. Orson?
Oh, Walter, I used to go with a girl named Irving, but I put mouse traps. I know that.
Mouse traps, okay.
Painful as bear traps.
Any kind of trap. What do you say?
I say she's a pretty smart little lady.
Yep.
Oh. So I said bear.
Oh! One for her. What do you say, Chuck?
Yo.
Well, I didn't. Sand is not a trap. Like I said, doo-doo trap.
I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to ask. I don't care what it means. Now, Linda, this golf course, you have to be careful you step. They don't have sand traps. They have bear traps, according to her. What do you say?
Well, what else would they have but bear traps?
Oh, they could have something else.
Well, they could, but, you know.
Could they have something else other than bear traps?
They could have what Orson had, a mouse trap.
Oh, really?
They could.
No one's come to my answer yet.
I think you'll like
Joyce has got it.
Joyce, have you got my answer? Let's see if we got a little telepathy going.
A booby trap.
Booby
Very good.
Joyce,
I'm so smart.
in the past I've called you a weirdo and unreliable and give rotten answers, but you saved the day today, and I thank you.
You're so welcome.
Okay.
Called her a dummy behind her back.
No, I never called her a dummy recently. Walter, you picked up 2 there, and your first round will belong in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go. Are you ready for your first rounder? Now remember, as you know, they're a little more difficult. You've played it before. Everybody plays. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl.
Poor thing.
You got the picture. On the way to the honeymoon, old man Periwinkle's car said, just married. On the way back, it said, just blank. Now, this is a good one.
Isn't it? It is a good one. There's some terrific answers.
Oh, yeah.
There are about-
There's so many good answers, I would be hard-pressed to find a good one.
They went to the bride and they asked her how it felt to have old age creeping up on her.
Rim shot. Okay.
Old rim shot.
Wait a minute.
You don't
Okay.
like it?
Charles is just about finished, so we'll come over here and talk with Janelle. Now, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. On the way to the honeymoon, old man Periwinkle's car said, just married. On the way back, it said, just blank.
Just divorced.
Just divorced. Okay. She said, just divorced.
Yes, old man Periwinkle went out with a broad smile on his face. Just died.
Just died. You got the idea now, Janelle?
Yes.
Okay. What do you say, Brecht?
Well, he didn't die.
He didn't.
No. But it said, just awful.
She printed the sign, I take it.
She knows old man Periwinkle.
I said just buried.
Charles rhymed just married, just buried. What do you say, Linda?
I say great minds run in the same pattern. I said just buried.
Just
too.
buried. That's 2 of those. She said just divorced, Richard.
No.
No?
What we call the D and B. Dead and buried.
Dead and buried.
But I have to tell you that it took 4 undertakers 3 days to get the smile off his face.
Yes, sirree. Now, how about you?
I don't like the question because you didn't get to do Old Man Periwinkle. I only like, will you do him? Will you do him? I love it.
What'd you say?
I love that.
What'd she say?
I love it.
That's how he is in the dressing room without makeup.
That's the real Gene Braber. What's your name? Gene Braber.
Show us your
That's
card.
a real Gene Braber, and we all love it. It said, just gave up.
Just gave up. Well, so there we are at the end of round 1. It's 2-0 favor the challenger here, Janelle. Are you ready to go on here? Okay, Walter Lee, you may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B again. 4 people play this time. Orson, Charles, Richard, and Joyce. The rest of you, you may listen. King Kong's girlfriend said, King Kong really loves me. When I blow in his ear, he goes blank. You don't play.
I don't play, but I wish
You
I
do
would.
play, sir.
That's an easy one. Now, I'll write the answer down for you. All you have to do is slip it in the slot, huh?
You don't play this round. Oh, dear. All right, I'll take this back with me to Bloomingdale's and see if I can exchange the merchandise for something in my size. There. All right, here we go. Walter Lee. King Kong's girlfriend said, King Kong really loves me. When I blow in his ear, he goes blank.
He goes ape.
You got it. She belongs in show business because she got the idea.
You know, when Dino De Laurentiis, the producer of King Kong, was being interviewed, saying why he thought it would make more money than Jaws, he said, when did the shark die, nobody care. When did the monkey die, everybody gonna cry. He went ape. Yeah.
Ape it is. There you go, Walter Lee. You may stay in show business.
Ape.
You may stay. Charles?
Is the Blueberry Hill question over?
Yes.
I said ape is a good. I said ape-er.
Aper. Okay, that's another one for her. You're up to 4 now, Walter Lee. When I blow in his ear, he goes ape, Richard.
Pay.
Ape-hay. An ape-hay is like a foil.
Right.
Joyce?
I just gotta say, Orson looks so much like Chris Christopherson with that beard.
does.
I'm
Thank you.
very in love down here.
I thought you were going to say King Kong.
I said he goes ape.
Show us your ape. Okay. You got them all. So you got to go to work after this. Come back and see how she does with her second rounder right after this. All right. Here we go. Janelle?
Yes.
What do you have to do here? Got to match everybody.
I don't know.
Got to match everybody to achieve a tie. That's the best you can do, Janelle.
Achieve
Now
a
listen
what?
carefully. George married Ugly Edna because he's a leg man. George married Ugly Edna because he's a leg man. You see, Ugly Edna's blank looks like a leg. And that's why he married her. He's a leg man.
He's a leg man.
Right.
Ugly Edward Blank looks like a...
Right. George married Ugly Edna because he's a leg man. You see, Ugly Edna's blank looks like a leg. I'll ring it a little bit. Okay. Janelle, have you been thinking about it?
Yes, I have.
All right, here we go. George married Ugly Edna because he's a leg man. You see, Ugly Edna's blank looks like a leg.
Her nose.
Her nose looks like a leg. All right, got to get 6 noses over here, or it's all over for her. What do you say?
I was going to say pupik, which is a Yiddish word for belly button, but I wasn't sure Ugly Edna was an outie. I said face.
Face. That does not match, so that means Walter Lee Smith. What do the rest of you have? Nose. All right. Come on down, Walter. Okay, now you hang around over here. Put her so while we say goodbye to this lady and wish her well with her $6,300. Janelle Moore. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes. Now, Walter Lee, this is your first shot at it. You could win over $5,000 here. Now, listen carefully. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank coal. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, their most popular answer, will get you $500 if you match it. And $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our celebrities.
Okay, I'd like to try Orson.
Well, I don't know how to say it. Nat Cole, King
Nat
Cole,
Cole.
Old King Cole, Nat
King Cole.
Richard?
Old King Cole.
Old King Cole.
A merry old soul.
A merry old soul.
Merry old soul is
Was he merry?
Yes, he was.
He was a merry old soul.
Yeah. Eat,
Was he?
drink, and be merry.
Oh, really?
Just a simple dress.
Right.
And Charles.
Indian love Cole.
A little touch of humor there. A thought will come to him out of the blue.
There are only two.
Out of blue card.
Oh! Natalie Cole.
Natalie Cole. So those are the three. Walter, Natalie Cole, Nat King Cole, and Old King Cole. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll try Old King Cole.
All right.
What if she just says King Cole? That way she's got two, isn't it? I mean, they might.
Well, I don't know. It's got to be one or the other, I would
It has to
think.
be an
King
exact
Cole, yeah. No, King Cole would be Old King Cole. No, well, you don't like Old King Cole? Is that what you're saying? What would you go for? You were wrong before, you know. You were wrong on Bunker Hill. Remember that.
Over the hill, yeah.
All right, here we go. May we see the $100 response? Natalie Cole is up there. That was one that somebody gave you.
And it's not.
Let's slide up there a notch and look for Old King Cole under the $250 number. There it is. Congratulations, you got it, Walter Lee. $250.
Gotta be Nat.
All right. Gonna be Nat King Cole?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's see it, Earl. Nat King Cole it is. No, it's not close. It's a long way away. It's $250 away. All right, you're going to play for 10 times the $2,500 you just won. 250. Oh boy, that would be great.
Hello?
10 times 250, that'd be 25,000 about. No, 2,500 is what you're playing for, and we will give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Okay, I'll try Richard.
All right, here we go with the $2,500 question. Face me if you would, please. And if you're all set, here it is. Executive blank. Executive blank. Now, Walter Lee, what answer do you want to give us to match Richards and collect the $2,500?
Executive Suite.
All right. They're all with you. The important thing is he with you. What do you say?
Ain't she sweet?
Sweet it is! Very good. We got $2,850. Walter Lee Smith, and we've got this just for you. Very well done. It was splendid. And we'll do this whole thing again tomorrow at the same time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the Black Sheep Squadron, Denise DuBarry, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, celebrities. Everyone quite ready to carry on? All right, let's carry on. First, let's say hello to our current champ, Mary Porter. Mary has $3,050 even. And as the time expired last time, she won another game, and she's going to play another audience match. Are you ready for it, Mary?
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, don't move
Don't
yet
want me
now.
yet?
Well, we'll do a little commercial business, and that'll give me time to pick you up and carry you like a bride across the threshold over to the blue spot on the rug. All right? I will do that after this, but not on camera, because I don't do those things on camera. You rascal. During the commercial break, we talked to the audience, and Richard and I were down there just doing a little kissing. And I want you to know that I just came back from mainland China, and they have viruses there you wouldn't believe. You are all infected because I not only kissed you, I breathed on you, too. Oh, but that was a wonderful experience. Hello, Mary Porter. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You got $3,050. Let's see if you can really roll up a big amount now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Follow your blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for matching the second most popular, and then $100 if you match the third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 beautiful people over here, the BPs, will help you.
Richard.
Follow your heart.
Follow your heart is one.
Good. Brett.
It's your and not the, isn't it?
Follow your blank.
Well, what I try to do always, and stay away from Charles, follow your instincts.
Follow your instincts.
Nipsey.
It is your, Follow your star.
Follow your star. Well, third is tough now. Oh, well, what? All right, now we got to make a decision here with Mary Porter. She has to make the decision. The option of choosing one of those or throwing them all out and giving us one of your own, Mary. Follow your star, follow your heart, and follow your instinct.
I have to follow my heart. Richard.
Follow your heart with Richard. That's a lovely thought. Let's find out if follow your heart is up there. We'll begin as we usually do at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Follow your heart. You got it right off the bat. I thought it'd be up there higher. I'm really surprised at that. What's out of the $250 one? Follow your leader.
But it isn't that, it's
Follow the leader is what it is. Follow your... Shh. What do you think it's been? Follow your nose? Is that what you think? Okay, slide it, Ori. Yeah, you're right. Follow your nose. The audience said that. Well, anyway, Mary, you're going to play for $1,000 now. You'll take it? Sure. Oh, no, we'll give it to you, but you got to come. You got to do the match first. This has to be a perfect match.
Yes.
And who are you going to try with?
Richard.
All right. Here we go. Good luck to you. Richard is ready. Pen is poised. This is it. Blank science. S-C-I-E-N-C-E. Blank science. Blank science. All right. You think about that for a second or two now, and then give us a response that Richard has given. If it's the same one, we give you $1,000. Blank science. Blank science.
I'm lost.
You're lost.
I'm lost.
If you give us any kind of an answer, just any wild thing that comes to your head, you never can tell. It might be the right one.
Fiction.
Fiction science. Well, that's the reverse. It's science fiction. All right, Richard, may we see yours, please?
Political science.
Political science. All right. Christian Science is another one.
There are a number of good risks. What was that?
Pure Science.
Pure Science is another one. Now, listen, Mary, you can't win them all, but you're doing well so far. You've won 3 games, and here comes Melba Landon, your new challenger. Hello, Melba. Carousel, if you would, please, while we greet Melba Landon and welcome her.
Thank
and
you.
Find out a little bit about her before we begin this game.
Well, I'm single and I work for a chiropractor,
Yeah?
and I have something special to say if I can.
Something special to say?
Yeah.
All right.
Today's my mother's birthday, and I'd like to say happy birthday.
Happy birthday. What's her first name?
Martha.
Martha. We can't sing the song because it'll cost $1.98. But we do wish her a happy birthday indeed. Martha, wherever. Where is she?
She's here.
Oh, right in the studio.
Right here.
Happy birthday, Martha. Happy birthday.
Where are you, Martha? Oh, isn't she a darling-looking lady? That's Mom. Who's that with her?
Dad and my sister.
Your sister and your mother and your father. Those 3 people right there. Many happy returns of the day. Isn't she wonderful looking for 29 years old? Yeah. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I'm very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you. Let's get on with the game here now and see if we can give away more money. Melba, it's A or B for you.
I'll take B.
B? All right. Harry said, I think there's something wrong with my television. When I turned it on, Donnie and Marie were blank. Harry said that. I think there's something wrong with my television. When I turned it on, Donnie and Marie were blank. Thank you, sir.
I know how we can sing happy birthday. You sing happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Martha dear.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. As long as you don't use the melody, I guess they can't make the tape for it.
Anything for that.
Right. Gotcha. Harry said, I think there's something wrong with my television. When I turned it on, Donnie and Marie were blank.
Elderly?
Elderly. Now, I think that's good. That's an excellent answer because, you know, they're young and bouncy and cute and all that young, and she said they're elderly. It's not going to get her any points, but what the heck? Nipsey?
The set could have been messed up, but sometimes when the set is messed up, you get an improvement in the picture, you know.
Oh.
When I turned it on, Donnie and Marie were black.
Black and beautiful. Ain't bad answer.
Oh, it's a cute little answer.
Right.
I think this is probably an answer that'll please many people, and they'd like it to come true. I said naked as 2 jaybirds.
Naked as 2 jaybirds. Naked as 2 jaybirds. Charles?
I was simpler.
Yes.
I said frowning.
Frowning. That's, yeah. Because Donnie and Marie are always smiling and they show all those teeth all the time. Melba says elderly. When I turned it on, Donnie and Marie were elderly.
I almost said nude too, but I said horizontal.
Horizontal. Well, they're bouncing around a lot on the stage, and all of a sudden, bing, they did that. What do you say, Richard?
It was a tragic thing. They were not smiling.
Not smiling. And now, one more to go.
You said there was something really wrong with this television set, right?
Right.
Now, this is as far wrong as you could go because these kids never would be drunk.
Drunk, right. I agree with that indeed. So, Melba, that's the way it goes. No matches for you, and yours is coming up, but right now, this for you especially. Here we go. Mary Porter, are you ready for your first round question?
Ready.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tried to put a blank on his handlebar mustache. That's how dumb Donald is. Real dumb. He tried to put a blank on his handlebar mustache. You finish.
Oh, I finished.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, listen.
Now listen.
Stick with me, you'll wear diamonds. Yeah. Speak right up, Gene.
In July, you're doing, what is it?
Yeah.
Damn Yankees?
No. July 17th, I'm doing Oklahoma and St. Louis, and the 24th, I'm doing Oklahoma and Kansas City. Then on August the 7th, I'm doing Oklahoma in I'm doing Gamma.
You don't know what you're doing. She's in summer stock, so watch for her name. Everybody ready?
I'll be there.
Okay. In person. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he tried to put a blank on his handlebar mustache.
A bell?
A bell.
Bell.
Yeah, because a bicycle handlebar would have a bell. She said a bell on his handlebar.
He was so dumb that when his girlfriend told him go, she thought he meant leave. Put a bicycle bell.
Oh! I didn't think that was going to happen. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. What'd you say?
I thought he tried to put the whole bicycle on there.
Bicycle on his handlebar. Mustache.
Wherever you are.
Chuck, what do you got there?
He tried to sit a girl.
Tried to sit a girl on his handlebar. That's right. When you were a kid, you used to ride a girl on the handlebars of your bike. Did that very often. Right?
Right.
Did you ever ride that way?
All the time.
Yes.
Anyway, I said horn.
A horn.
That's close, isn't it?
Isn't that close, but it's not a bell.
Really?
We had the same idea, just can't give you a match for that. We'd like to, wouldn't we, Richard?
Horn.
Yeah, another horn.
Well, Mary, you see where your friends are.
Right. What are you doing there, Mary
Would you
Wick?
like a lesson in the language of the fan?
Yes.
He tried to put a bicycle on his handlebar.
Bicycle. But we wanted a bell there. So, Melba, at this moment, you're only one behind because it's 1-0 in her favor. We go to round 2 here. And we ask you again if you want A or B.
I think I'll try A, please, this time.
A it is. And A says, Fred said, the weather has really been terrible. In fact, we need this weather like Dolly Parton needs blank. You know Dolly Parton, Melvin?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Right. All righty. Melba, Fred said the weather has really been terrible. In fact, we need this weather like Dolly Parton needs blank.
Boob implants?
Boob
Falsies?
implants.
Yes.
Falsies. Anything like that.
Yeah.
Yes. She's trying to cover all bases there, she said. Boob implants or falsies is what she said.
That was a silly answer.
It was silly?
Yes, like Dorothy Parton needs silicone.
Silicone. Well, that's a match. That's one for her. And now we come to you.
Sure. I said bigger fanny flags or bosoms.
Bigger fanny flags or bosoms? Boob implants or falsies are not the real things. And that's why they did not match that.
Well, don't look at me when you say that.
Oh, okay.
You know this is the real thing.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Charles?
I'm nearsighted and I haven't seen it yet. No. This is a definitive answer.
Yes.
A training bra.
A training bra. Not a match, though. All right, we need this weather like Dolly Parton needs...
Boobs.
Boobs.
Those only count for horseshoes and hand grenades,
No.
right?
She said boob implants or falsies is what she said.
I said falsies.
You say falsies, so that gives her 1. We're up to 2, Melba. Mary, what do you...
I feel this is in the same category. We
What
need
is-
the weather like Dolly Parton needs padded bras.
Padded bras?
Right?
Well, that's a falsie. All right. So at this moment, the score is 3-1. And we'll see how this game ends after we see about this.
Today's consolation prize is our first. GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And for Munsingwear, the Grand Slam shirt, comfortable mercerized cotton, and the famous penguin on the pocket. Munsingwear, the people who bring quality and fashion to life. And the InSinkErator's steaming H2O tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods, like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from InSinkErator. And a windbreaker and a supply of Armor All protectant. Protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world less rotten. On with the show, and away we go with Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And indeed, we're going to finish it all right now. Mary, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. And this is your assignment. We ask you, have you heard about the new song dedicated to physical fitness buffs?
Well, it's called When the Saints Come Blanking In. It's a new song dedicated to physical fitness buffs. And it's called When the Saints Come Blanking In. Think about that, Mary. Nipsey, you do not play because you matched her.
Yeah, I matched both of them, so I'm not playing anymore this week.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Charles is finished.
Everybody's finished, Mary. Here it is. The new song dedicated to physical fitness buffs. It's called When the Saints Come Blanking In.
Jogging.
Jogging. Got the answer. Okay, Brett.
When the saints come jogging in.
There it is. Score is now 3-2. Charles?
Did better with happy birthday. Jogging.
Jogging. We have a tie score. One more jogging physical fitness buff, and we will have a winner.
Jogging.
A winner! All the rest is all jogging. Well, Melba Landon, you know where to go, don't you, Mary? You don't need help from those, right? By now you do know. Good luck to you, my dear. We're going to send some
you.
gifts your way for Match Game 78.
Great. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being with us, Melba Landon. Bye.
I get to take your arm.
Yes, again, you get to take my arm, Mary. You got $3,250. You're getting up there, inching up little by little the hard way. Let's see if you can get a big amount this time. We polled a studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Bouncing blank. Number $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third most popular. And 3 of our 6 friends will help.
Richard.
Follow the bouncing ball.
Follow the bouncing ball is a good one.
Brett.
What I love, the bouncing baby boy.
Bouncing baby boy, another well-known phrase.
Nipsey.
Oh.
Now, third is tough. Think about it for a
Think
second.
now.
Just wait a minute.
Bouncing. Well, I was thinking Bouncing Beauty.
You were thinking Bouncing Beauty?
Yeah, I was afraid to think it, but I thought it anyhow.
You thought about it. So Bouncing Beauty, Bouncing Ball, and Bouncing Baby Boy are the 3.
Oh, with Richard. Oh.
Richard said Bouncing Ball. Follow the bouncing ball. Okay, that's what we want. Let's find out if it's up there. Hang on there now, Mary, and here we go. May we see the $100 number?
There's Nipsey's answer.
You get the idea, don't you, Steve?
Yeah. Would you have said that, audience? No. I don't think these are boob people here. May we see the next one, if you please? Bouncing Baby Boy. It looks good for you. Mary, keep your fingers crossed as we slide the big one. Congratulations. You pick up another $500, but more important, right now you're going to play for the big one, the $5,000 one. Are you ready for it?
Guess so.
You want to have a go?
Yeah, I'll go.
With whom?
With Richard.
Okay. You stand a little bit this way. That's it. Face Mecca over here. I'll get it. It's worth $5,000. Good luck to Mary Porter. Here it is. Lower the blank. Lower the blank. All right, Mary Porter, she's got an answer. She's ready to spit it right out at us here. She had her answer as soon as I said lower the
boom.
The boom. Richard, she said boom. Everybody in the audience said boom. And if you don't say boom, we're going to lower it on you.
I was thinking of something that crosses a river.
Lower the bridge? No, they don't. Oh. Congratulations, Mary. You have a total of $8,750. Congratulations to you, my dear. All of your friends out there? That's your son out there? He's so happy, I think he spent the money already.
Well, while you're wiping away your tears there, let's welcome your new challenger. Here comes Arnold Brody. Hello, Arnold. All right, there you go. Mary is very happy, Arnold, because she's got a bundle of money to her credit. And we welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm originally from New York. I now live in Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah.
Where I have my own chemical business.
Yeah.
I have 3 lovely children and a lovely wife. My children are Andrea, who's 12, Jill, 10, and Jonathan, who's 8.
Yeah. What brings you to California?
Business.
Well, we're delighted that you stopped in to pay us a visit here, too. We can't do any business with you, but anybody want to buy chemicals of any kind? No. What do you sell? Sodium chloride? What do you got?
Industrial.
What's that?
Industrial chemicals.
Industrial chemicals. I'm sorry, the market is very slow here on industrial chemicals, but
Arnold, on the side, I do part-time acting, too.
Oh, you a part-time actor, yeah. Snappy dresser, too. Oh. All right, watch this commercial and then see what happens after that. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 78. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Joining us. We're going to have a good time. The weirdos are out again.
The outpatients.
Yes. Listen, is this a new kid on the block?
Where?
No.
Aren't you a new kid on the block?
Where? Who was?
Yeah.
Slightly new. I mean, she has been here
What?
before.
Oh, you've been here before?
Yeah. And she's here again.
You don't remember me?
Keep it short. Let's welcome her anyway.
Oh, okay. Big welcome.
Nothing fancy. Oh, terrific.
All I can say is I'm glad I'm not a new kid.
Before.
You've been here before?
Yeah.
Yeah, but not like this. Now let's say hello to our 2 players, Ann Pond and Winfred Sheffield. Hi, Ann. Ann is the current champ here. She's got $200 to her credit, and that ain't bad, is it?
No, it isn't.
And she's being challenged here by Winfried Sheffield. Winfred.
Right.
Right. He's from Detroit, and he's vacationing out here, and he's having a lot of laughs. Laugh it up for us, Winfred. You're okay. Good luck to both of you. We'll continue. We're in the middle of round 1 here. We'll continue with this game in a moment. Right now, this for you. Here we go. This is the other round 1 question, and this is yours. Now, he didn't match anybody in his first rounder because they're a little tough when we start here. Here it is. The Godfather always gets even. The day before Christmas, Vito double-crossed him. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Oh, sweetheart. Those look.
Let me see it.
take that to
Godfather
window
always
3.
gets even. Window 3, are you ready for me?
Careful, you're in his life.
And now you're in mine.
Don't matter with him.
Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Oaks was
Vito's
Gregory.
blank hanging from his... All right. Okay. I'll wend my way back to Ann Park. Here we go, Ann. The Godfather always gets even. The day before Christmas, Vito double-crossed him. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree.
Head?
Head. Well, I guess you said that because in the movie...
The horse's head was found in the bed, right? What do you say?
Well, you know, they're very big on family, so I figured his son was hanging from the tree.
His son was hanging from the tree. All right. We haven't come to an audience pleaser yet. We may get it from this one.
I think you have an audience. It just shows you his son is an adolescent, obviously. We know where he got that. I don't know what this means. I said his wife was hanging
Wife?
from him.
Okay. Another member of the family there?
Well, it was more than that, folks.
It was more than
According
that.
to the
Tell
late
us the
news.
whole story.
It was the family hanging. The wife, Philomena, his mother, Rosa, and their 5 children, Tina, little Sal, Mario, Alberta, and little Augustine.
Even little Augustina. Huh?
Yeah, right between the eyes.
Oh, that's too bad.
She had on her new patent leather shoes.
Oh,
too.
sure she did. With the white knee socks, of course. On Christmas morning, Vito's blank was hanging from the tree. Anne said head. What do you say, Roz?
Also a bizarre person. I said head.
Oh! Look at her.
Very proud of you.
Very
Thank
proud
you.
of you.
What's his body?
His whole body. Vito's body was hanging from the tree. Little tinsel from the elbows and everything. It was neat. What do you say?
I'm smart today. I said head.
Well, look at that. I didn't think you were going to get very far like that, but you did. Okay, we go to round 2. This is the final round, Winfred, and again you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
You want A. All right, everybody plays. Now, everybody, I'm sure, is familiar with the motion picture, The Longest Day.
Not really, but go ahead.
Oh, you've heard of the movie? You heard of the movie The Longest Day?
Was it a war movie?
Now they're making a jungle version. What's that?
Fred Astaire, I know, was in it.
No, Fred Astaire was in it. Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
Yeah.
Leslie Caron.
Edward Everett Horton.
Eric Blore.
Colleen Moore. Yeah. Eric Blore.
Gotcha.
Colleen Moore. Roland Young. Laura LaPlante was in it. Key
The show
Luke.
is called
And-
Where Are They Today?
Now, come on now.
All
Be
right.
serious. It's a very serious show.
Right.
No, it was a war film, was it?
The Longest Day was a war
yeah, well, that's
picture.
all
Yeah.
right.
Now they're making a jungle version of The Longest Day, starring Tarzan. It's called The Longest Blank.
They're making a what version?
They're making a jungle version,
Jungle version.
of The Longest Day, starring Tarzan. Tarzan.
Tarzan is one of the
Called
operative
The
words.
Longest Blank.
Dum-de-dum-dum.
What?
I just asked where her delightful daughter Mary was.
They're around here somewhere, aren't they? Winfred, have you been thinking about it?
Yes.
Brett, did you finish?
Yes, dear. I mean, I am.
Well, I'll read it slowly while they're writing. They've both got ideas. Now, you're familiar with that title, The Longest Day. It was a motion picture. They're making a jungle version now of that movie, and starring Tarzan. It's called The Longest Blank.
The longest vine.
Vine! Very good! You've got it! Winfred, doesn't it feel nice to be loved?
Right. If there's any indication.
Approbation is terrific, isn't it? All right, what do you say?
Well, Winfred said he's from Detroit, and I was born in Cleveland. I hope you don't take this against me, because we grew up across the street from each other. But I said Vine.
Vine is good. One from Winfred. Vine is what he's looking for.
Yeah,
Right.
ain't we all? A little time, the longest time.
Oh, there we go. Winfred is doing
You know how much that cost? $400.
What? Why?
Good. Not what? Why?
Why?
Because tomorrow morning I got to go to the
Why
dentist.
did it cost $400?
Because tomorrow morning I got to go to the dentist and 6 caps have to be re-glued. Fine.
Vine it is. Now up to 3, Winfred. Now let's see if the little lady makes it 4.
What's it to you? Fine.
Fine. 4 it is. jungle version of The Longest Day starring Tarzan called The Longest Vine.
No, it's actually subtitled, Our Apes Have Tender Vine.
Our apes have tender vine. You show business, folks.
That's wrong.
Too much. What is wrong?
It's the famous television show called What's My Vine?
What's My Vine? So here we are in the middle of round 2, and if you're ready to go to work, we'll put you to work right after we put you to work watching these messages. Let's carry on. This is your last chance, Ann. You must match the 4 remaining celebrities you have not matched previously to stay in the game. That is the upper tier and Richard. All right?
Smart.
Stanley said, I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts.
I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
Oh, isn't that cute?
It's an easy one, I think.
Sure.
Very easy.
He wears auto parts.
Cute.
Yes.
Cute
Auto
and
parts.
right on the head, too.
Oh, you've written.
Yeah, but I might change the world who wears or got it.
Okay, here we go. With Ann Pond. Are you ready, Ann?
Auto parts?
Stanley said, I'm the only guy in the world who wears auto parts. When it gets cold outside, I wear a blank.
All I can think is garage.
Auto parts. Well, you'll hear a couple of nifty answers over here. You got to match everybody. Greg, show her a nifty answer.
Well, it's quite obvious. In the wintertime, you wear a muffler.
A muffler. So Winfred wins again. What do the rest of you have? Muffler. Come on down, Winfred. Okay, stand on the blue dot over there, and I'll get to you in a moment, and we congratulate you, and we're going to say goodbye to Ann Pond here, who's leading with $200 and our best wishes. Thank you, Ann. Goodbye. So here he is. All for you, Winfred. How do you feel?
Nervous.
What do you got to be nervous about?
You could beat up everybody in this room.
That's right. If anybody agitates you, you can take on the whole crowd out there. What else you want to talk about there? What's that? Can't hear you. Listen, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we asked them to write down their best response to this. To this. To this. Dave, you got to wake up in there. I said wake up in there, Dave. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently nets you $500 if you match it. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Richard.
You're from Detroit, right?
Right.
Loaded dice.
Loaded dice.
You from Detroit. You don't get letters from Detroit.
Well, no, he's
I'm not
referring to
planning to
popular
move to
Guys
Detroit.
and Dolls. Nathan Detroit was a
Yeah.
well-known character there.
Greg.
Greg, what have we got there?
Question.
Loaded question. Okay.
Well, wonder. I like that. I didn't think that was
One more.
Brett.
loaded gun.
Loaded gun. Now, Winfred, you got loaded gun, loaded dice, and loaded question. You may choose one of those, reject them all, and give us one of your own. It's entirely up to you.
Loaded dice.
Dice. Okay. We are looking for loaded dice. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Loaded question is the answer that Greg gave you. Right. See? All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 response. Loaded dice it is. Congratulations. You pick up another $250. What do you think is going to be on top? They all say loaded gun's going to be on top there. Okay, slide it, please. Loaded gun it is. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, Winfred, or $2,500. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, face me if you would, please. Stand on the blue dot on the rug there, and good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to Richard. So far it's worked. Let's see if it continues to work. This is it. Cigar blank. That's C-I-G-A-R blank. Cigar blank. All right. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $2,500. What do you say to that? Cigar
Smoke.
Cigar smoke. Now let's see what he's got on the card. He said cigar smoke will match you.
Could have been cigar box or cigar. I said cigar band.
Cigar band. Cigar butt. Oh, cigar butt's a good one.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I tell you, if I were playing, I would have said cigar box. Yeah. But, you know, to each his own. That was the first thing that came to my head, and the first thing that came to your head was smoke, right?
That's what you got to go with.
Okay, that's right. Now, listen, you've improved your position here. You got $350. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Cecilia Dobrin. All right. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And before we begin the game, Cecilia, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and I'm married, and I've got 2 little boys, David, 3 years old, and Danny, 8 months, and I'm here on vacation with my husband, Steve, who's sitting out there.
And he's rooting for you.
I hope so.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Hello there. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. First round, Cecilia, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. We're off and running again. Old Man Periwinkle said, oh.
He said, my dentist is really cheap. You're a rotten bunch. He gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a blank.
His dentist is very cheap.
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 Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a blank.
Oh my gracious sakes alive.
I'm ready, Gene.
Good for you. I'm not ready.
Cecilia, Old Man Periwinkle said my dentist is really cheap. He gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a...
Comb?
Comb! Some smart lady.
This show's getting tougher, Gene.
It is? No, I think you're getting dumber.
That's right. No, I said saw.
Saw is a good one. Saw and comb are the 2 good responses here. Pathetic award answer, you're giving it to her? Oh.
Do you know I wasn't able to concentrate? I was thinking about what a terrible woman Anita Bryant is. I said tree.
Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a tree. Wooden dentures.
I told you I wasn't able to concentrate.
That's almost as bad as mine.
You can give pathetic awards.
Yes.
You can assume a responsible place in the world if you are correct.
Comb. Okay. So, Cecilia, you pick up one there. My dentist is really cheap, gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a comb, Roz.
Well, being the California girl that I've become, I said horse, I'm sorry.
Horse teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. Saw teeth, horse teeth, comb
Eat twice
teeth.
as fast.
Right, eat twice as fast.
Comb.
Good for you, Cecilia.
Have you got another pathetic award?
Yeah, there it is. Well, you got another
Well, it's
rotten one?
very close to Brett's, so I
It
don't
is?
feel too bad.
You should.
He's seen it. I haven't seen it.
A wooden Indian.
Gave me dentures made out of the teeth of a wooden Indian. You are a rotten kid. You really are. Oh, really?
Yeah,
So there you are. You got 2. Now, Winfred, let's see how you do with your first round question. Bernie said, everything at that Texas restaurant is big. Why, when the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it. Everything at that Texas restaurant is big. When the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it. An easy one. Remember, it's a first round question.
Oh, that's good.
Whatever direction your mind takes you in is
Same
fine.
category.
Here we go, Winfred. Bernie said everything at that Texas restaurant is big.
Charles, here we
Okay,
go.
right on.
When the waiter brought me my soup, instead of a fly, there was a blank in it.
Roach, I guess.
A what?
A roach.
A roach? Yeah, he's from Detroit. I've never seen one of those. How big are they?
In Texas, yeah.
Oh, they're Texas. Oh, I see. Big one. He said a big one, like a 1 footer. Yeah, they are big in Texas.
Yeah, well, you see, Winfrey's from Detroit. They
Yeah.
got big roaches
Oh,
in
they got
Detroit.
big- oh, they have, right.
No, I said horse.
A horse? Well, that's some big bowl of soup.
Well, I assumed that it was something that flew. Was
Oh.
I correct in my
Flying
assumption?
horse. That's okay.
I said a bird.
A bird.
Those were my people.
Right. What do you say, sir?
No, not at all. I said a big dead bird, a crow, because he ordered crow chowder.
He was eating crow, huh? All right. Instead of a fly, there was a roach in my soup.
No, everyone knows that Texas is tarantula territory.
It is tarantula territory.
Ain't it?
You said it, cutie. It is indeed.
This is a Texas roach. An alligator.
An alligator. All right, so far we haven't seen a roach. Have you seen a roach?
Not any place.
We ain't gonna see one, are we?
Was this a Texan telling the story? It was, wasn't it? I assumed it was. Because they tell great big stories.
Sure they do.
And I thought it was something that flies too. I said a 747.
Oh, you're getting crazy. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 2-0 in favor of our challenger, and round two will be along at some later date. Right now, this. We're going to stop at this point, put both of you in cold storage, and if you'll promise to come back next time, okay?
Yes.
All right. The end of round one, 2-0 the score in favor of the challenger. Any parting shots? You just stifled a yawn. You stifled a yawn. Here we're all giving our utmost, and you are sitting there yawning.
I thought it was
Oh,
over.
it's
I thought I could get over
incorrigible.
yawning.
Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn, Tally Hall.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Three's Company, Jenny Lee Harrison, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are you all quite ready to have a go at it? Thank you. Palm Beach will be very happy that you whistled at their suit. Okay, let's say hello to our two players over here, Rhonda Martin and Sue Ellen Steen. Rhonda is a newlywed, like, married a year?
This month.
A year this month. And you're from?
Palmdale, California.
Okay. And Sue Ellen here has her mother and father, is that it? And husband?
Oh, no, my mother and my husband and my sisters.
Your mother, husband, and sisters are all out there. And she won game number one. She has $500 to her credit. We're in game number two in the middle of round one. And this is Sue Ellen's question. B as in boy.
And it says, Rodney Rich is really rich.
How rich is he?
When he goes camping, he's got the only tent in the world with a blank. That's how rich he is. Rodney Rich is really rich. When he goes camping, he's got the only tent in the world with a blank.
Bathroom?
A bathroom. All right.
No?
I don't know. I think some tents might have those. A real elaborate tent. She said bathroom.
Yeah, I think they do come. This is just absolutely silly and asinine and horrible. And I'm sorry. I'm not going to show it.
Yes, you better.
No, it's a penthouse. See, it's
Well, that's all right. Anything illogical connected with a tent is acceptable. What do you say, Brad?
I say certifiable. That's what I say. I said air conditioning.
Air conditioning? We really haven't come up against a brilliant answer yet, Charles.
Well,
I guess we didn't, did we?
No.
No, this is what I had on my new boat, which was a thrill. So it's a thrill for him. That's boring. Hot and cold running water.
No. Who said that's bathroom?
Mom.
Oh, her mom. Yeah. Well, Jenny Lee. He's got a rich fella's got the only tent in the world with a...
Well, it sounds rich anyway. Gold windows.
Gold windows.
They kind of like that. It was wrong, but,
No match yet. What do you say?
Well, most tents have little porta
They have
pots.
something,
or
yes,
something,
right. So that really wasn't
stuff. So
a
I put
superb answer.
an equally stupid answer: fireplace.
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 Indians had those right in the middle, in the hole in the middle of the tent. They had
Oh yes, I forgot about them. Well, I'm sorry to all you Indian fans out there.
Well, we've had 5 responses. Well, 6, counting Sue Ellen's, and not one good, really good response yet. Nothing personal. I'm just being objective here.
Picture this, then. Just picture this. We're out in the middle of the woods. We're very far away from civilization. You've poured me a nice glass of white wine, and we're looking up at the moon, and we're sitting in our jacuzzi.
Aha! That's good. Never seen a tent with a jacuzzi. So, there you go. Now we go to round 2, and Rhonda, you're ahead 2-0. That means you have to go first.
I'll pick B, please.
All right? Harry said, my wife has bleached her hair so many times. Not only is her hair blonde, so is her blank. Well.
Okay, hon.
All right. Harry said, my wife has bleached her hair so many times. Not only is her hair blonde, so is her blank.
Her brain?
Her brain. I didn't know that stuff would go right through. I thought it might have stopped a little sooner than that.
Yeah, that was a tough answer. I said her entire head was blonde.
Entire head.
Or scalp, or whatever you want there.
Scalp would be good, yes. What do you say?
Well, slide through scalp, but where your scalp is white.
Not blonde.
Well, it's close. I mean, it's close enough. Well, I couldn't think of a thing. I think it's a silly question. I'll bet they couldn't think of anything. Either those folks what made it up. So I got a fabulous answer from my friend down there in the bottom tier, eyeballs.
Well, eyeballs is all right.
Don't boo that woman.
They're booing you. What do you say?
Roots.
Roots. Deep are the roots.
Whoa.
Audience, what would you think would be an excellent answer? Face? Scalp?
Question stinks.
What'd you say, McLean?
Well, pardon me. I was afraid that I had offended our Indian friends by not realizing that they had fireplaces in their tents. So realizing that they did have scalps in their tents, I did put that.
Scalp is excellent. Well, now there are good possibilities here. Scalp is excellent. Eyebrows, eyelashes, the hair in your nose, armpits, your chest. All of those things would be good answers, wouldn't they?
No!
Because they're improbable. You get so much blonde and... let's tear up this question and never use it again. All right? All right, we're going to do a little commercial business here. 2-0 to score in the middle of round 2. We got this message for you. Here we go. Now. You ready?
Gotcha.
All right. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Larry the Lush said. Very good night at the bar. I only blanked once. Had a very good night at the bar. I only blanked once. Here we go. Larry the Lush said, I had a very good night at the bar. I only blanked once.
Threw up.
What'd you say, Bill?
That's disgusting.
Bill, you say that's disgusting?
Threw up.
Yeah, I told you not to change it. What do you say?
Well, no, you actually have to, having been there several times myself.
No doubt.
To quote Dorothy Parker, "Fwode up."
All right. Score is tied 2-2. One more will win the game.
Passed out.
Passed out. Or passed out. Score is still tied 2-2. Jenny Lee, I had a very good night at the bar. I only blanked once.
You know what? The first time I did, I put threw up. And I felt so bad about doing it, so I tore up the card and I put this one.
Passed out.
It sounded nicer. I'm sorry, I'm on TV.
It's all right. I didn't talk her out of it. All I suggested was that she could have written barf instead of threw up, which would have been...
The whole thing was disgusting.
Yes. 'Cause...
I think this is probably one of the most educational experiences that
Right.
I or any of our viewers have.
Well, whole school communities tune into this program. They learn a lot here.
And for you little kiddies out there, I think it's you just keep watching because we're going to get into caca and poo-poo and all kinds of But I said passed out.
Passed out. The score is still tied 2-2. It's all up to you, Edie.
It's all up to me.
Yes, to you.
Well, you know, we've been to lots of bars and parties and things like that. We imbibe sometimes, and sometimes we don't. And sometimes we just toss our little cookies.
Okay, that wins it. Come on down, Sue Ellen. Right there, if you please. Now, Rhonda, I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we have some gifts for you. A Win with Wilkie button and a pair of matched cockroaches. Rhonda Martin, there she goes. Here she is again. I mean, here we go. Sue Ellen Steen. Well, you know how this is. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. What a great blank. Yes. All right. Whom do you want? Who's trying to get your attention over there?
Why do you keep picking on me? I can't believe
You were looking not even
Well, I think she's pretty.
around.
She's great looking. Are you kidding? Have you seen her? Would you look at it? What a great game. How about that?
I love it.
What a great game.
What a great game. Okay?
What a great game. All right.
McLean?
What a great day.
What a great day, yeah.
Or what a great life.
Yeah.
What a great life, what a great day, what a great game. Those are the three. Do you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
What a great day.
What a great day.
Yeah, that'll be it.
What a great day. All right, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? What a great story is down there at the bottom. The next one says, what a great idea. You really did great for her, panel. Well, this is kind of a hard one, I think. Let's take a look at the top one. What a great day. She's got it. All right, another $500, just like you did last time. And again, a chance to spin the wheel and double it up and play for $10,000. There you are. It's all yours. Have a go at it. And we'll root for a double. Okay? That's two in a row, McLean, right?
Right. The big two.
This is your day.
We'll help you up here.
Sure. You ready?
Ready.
Here it is. Ping pong blank.
All right, he made up his mind very quickly. It's up to you to match him. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Game?
Ping pong game. Well, I immediately thought of paddle and ball, and I didn't know which one to say. What did you say?
I'm sorry, I said ball.
Ping pong ball. Ping pong ball. Ping pong game. Ping pong game. Ping pong paddle. Ping pong ball. How much money she got? $1,000. That ain't bad at all. Congratulations to Sue Ellen Steve. Nice to have you with us. Bye. Bye. Do a little business with America now. Hurry back.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Take it down. Here are two new players, Stefan Lambert and Barbara Wall. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Stefan Lambert,
Yes.
Tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a student at Bakersfield College. I'm studying child psychology. I'm an actor, singer, and comedy writer, and broke. And I just love to be seen. And I'm very single.
Very single?
Yeah.
How single are you?
I'm so single. I'd like Jenny Lee's phone number.
Yeah, he is a comedy writer, all right. I can tell that. Stefan, interesting name. How'd you get that?
Well, my mother was watching a soap opera one day, and she saw a guy by the name of Dr. Stefan.
Stefan?
Yeah. And she wanted me to be a doctor, so she named me after him, you know.
Uh-huh.
So I'll settle for just being an actor on a soap opera.
Playing the part of a doctor.
A doctor, of course.
All right. Good luck to you, Stefan. Barbara Wall.
Hello.
Hello. Well,
Well,
what do you want to talk about?
I'll tell you about my children. I have 3 wonderful little children. The oldest is 4. The youngest is 8 months. And they're Lindsay, Jared, and Melissa. And I also do work. I do bookkeeping and accounting for a family business that we have. And I'm real happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Barbara. Good luck to both players. Let's begin. Do you want A or B, sir?
I like A, please.
All right, you got it. Muggsy said, my school is so tough. I'll tell you, when you're bad,
She was really bad.
timing is a little off there. My school is so tough when you're bad, instead of the principal's office, the teacher sends you to the blank. Tough one? Well, the round one ones are always a little tough. Always a little tough. All right, Stefan. Muggsy said, my school is so tough. When you're bad, instead of the principal's office, the teacher sends you to the blank.
Jail.
Jail. Good. Jail. Jail. What do you say?
I was going to say the warden's office, but the jail should work out all right.
All right, Bill. One for Stefan.
You said you were single and poor, right? Am I correct? Well, we might improve that situation. I said local jail.
All right, 2 for Stefan.
I said to the nurse, Big Shirley.
Big Shirley.
7 beauties?
As a matter of fact,
Oh, I forgot.
I hear that he really liked going to Big... He was bad on purpose because he wanted to go see Big Shirley. What do you hear?
Well, I thought that the jail was bad, but I thought that the dungeon is real bad.
Dungeon. That a jail? I guess in medieval
kind of
times
a jail.
that was a jail,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Medieval jail?
Yeah.
Yeah! It is. What? No?
No, I guess not. Nice try, though. McLean, what do you philosophical statements do you have to say about this?
Really nothing.
Nothing.
But,
It's-
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to do a little stretch
Oh,
here.
I'm
you see.
sorry.
That's,
Well,
no,
I
you don't have to
should,
be sorry. Yeah.
think of something to say
Yeah.
in that case. Just glad to be getting the airtime.
He looks good on the tight shots, doesn't he?
Right. I'm wearing an outfit, looks like a canary threw up on me. But I want to tell you...
You said jail.
I said jail.
All 3 for Stefan. 3 for Stefan. Thank you, McClon.
You're welcome, John.
What do you say,
In the
Eddie?
Tower of London, dark at night.
Yes.
The ghost of Anne Boleyn walks, they declare. But she goes to the dungeon, I'm sorry, and that's...
So forget it. 2 people thinking alike.
All right. Hey, that's not bad for a first-round question. To match 3, I think that's quite good, as a matter of fact. All right, Barbara, let's see what we have for you in your first-round question. George said, my wife never throws anything away. On Thanksgiving, she stuffed the turkey with my old blanks.
Left the turkey where?
My wife never throws anything away. Real blonde. No dark rooms. Ready? Okay, the upper tier is ready. Lower tier is ready. Barbara. George said, my wife never throws anything away. On Thanksgiving, she stuffed the turkey with my old blanks.
Socks.
Socks. That's pretty good, isn't it, Bill?
As Steve Allen once said, this is
That's a quick impression, isn't it?
yes, that's all I do. That's the only one. Herb Shriner saying, whoa, that's my only 2 things.
That's 2. That's not bad, 2.
Suck 'em, what was the question? No, suck 'em with the old jockey shorts. When in doubt.
So the old jockey shorts. All right, what do you say?
You can go jockey shorts, that's all right. I don't know.
Well, I thought it was going to be a shoo-in because I thought there was only one answer, and I thought that we all had it. Jockey shorts.
Uh-huh.
But I guess I was wrong. Once
So I have
more.
2 pairs of those.
Ooh.
Pairs of jockey shorts?
Yeah.
The correct answer.
Of course.
2 jockey shorts, 1 pair of socks.
Right.
What do we have now?
You need some shirts and ties? Jenny Lee, my wife never throws anything away. On Thanksgiving, she stuffed the turkey with my old
I like this lady. That's all.
son. All right, scores now 3-2.
She knows she's
There we
so
go.
happy.
What do you have to say to this?
Boy, heaven does Bessie, if I can't, heaven, these Japanese stick-on caps are just not looking.
They're not, yeah.
There, that's much better.
Yes.
Okay, heavens to Betsy is what I was going to say.
Oh!
If I match, we have a tie.
That's true.
Look there.
And he do. We have a tie. Well, of course, it's still round 1, and we have a ways to go.
Yes, but a tight game is always more interesting than a game that isn't
Than a loose
tight.
game, yes. You can say loose game.
And I say that tight underwear is always better than loose underwear.
Aha. So there we are at the end of round 1, a sizzling tie going here, 3-3 in round 2 coming up after this. You were wonderful. You were wonderful.
You were wonderful.
You are great.
Thank
You
you.
were wonderful, audience.
I thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really was a good audience, wasn't it? Nifty. You must come back again sometime. That's nice. They give themselves a round of applause.
Give them a standing ovation. Let's
Everybody stand up and applaud the audience. Hey! Stand up and applaud the audience.
Wonderful.
Charles, get up out of your chair.
Wonderful.
He doesn't have any... Oh.
Oh,
Doesn't show his stomach.
He doesn't want to. I see. Well, I guess they don't want to applaud the audience. They hate you. The upper tier hate you, audience. But I love you. See? That's what you get. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game, and we'll make the canary talk. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. You're very kind to come in and help us out. Thank you for joining us. I welcome you one and all. Some of you I've seen recently, some I haven't seen for a long time. How have you been? Fine. Good. And you, my dear?
How are you, love?
You know, it's been a long time since we've worked together. Got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah. I am always fascinated with this long mic.
Really?
Only you're the one who uses it.
That's right.
That's his magic wand.
Yes. Turn to... Now, I guess you're a very busy lady. You don't have a chance to see this show very often, do you?
Not
and
very
we have a
much.
little tradition here.
What's the matter with you, darling?
When we have a new kid on the block, this is your first time here,
Right.
we will all applaud politely and briskly as I welcome you in the correct way. Yes?
You do kiss well.
Thank you.
Now, the next thing, do you have any of the diseases on
Get out of here! Now let's say hello to Terry Barr and Jim Brown. This little lady's got $5,600. What are you going to do with that money, Terry?
I'm not really sure yet.
Now, you're a college student, so you've got heavy expenses, haven't you? Or your mother and father have heavy expenses. Somebody's got expenses there. Well, you think about that. And for the first time, we're meeting this fellow, Jim Brown, and we welcome him. And we'd like to find out a little bit about you, sir.
Well, Gene, I'm single. I'm originally from ice-cold Washington, D.C., and I'm involved in sales.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they've had a cold winter in Washington.
Oh, have they ever? Yes.
How cold was it?
How cold? I don't know.
It was below everything.
Below everything.
They always are.
All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Wish you the best of luck right after we do a little business with America. And that was, I tell you, I've just been standing here cackling to myself for a moment or so because I just noticed something, a little tomfoolery that's going on. You know, when the contestant wins, and I said, stand over here on the adhesive tape, and they put new carpeting down recently, and they forgot to put the adhesive tape on the spot where the contestant's supposed to stand. I just looked over here a moment ago, and here they've got a piece of blue carpeting in the middle of all of this orange stuff here. And so that's very artistic, and I thank you, whoever did that. Thank you very much. Okay, let's push this button and get underway here. Jim, you may have a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, new game. Irene is so Irish.
How Irish is she?
I'm going to tell you. In honor of St. Patrick's Day, she soaked her blank in a vat of green paint. That's how Irish Irene is.
She soaked her what?
She soaked her blank.
Say that in English. I mean,
She soaked her blank in a vat, you know, a big bucket or something, of green paint. That's how Irish she is.
What's a vat?
A vat is like a barrel or a bucket.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll tell you.
Luck.
Well, I'll tell you what a vat is. All right.
It's right here in the paper.
What is it in the paper?
Hours you can visit the piece of blue rug in the middle of the New Orleans. Children are half price.
I think that's very classy looking. It really is. A little dot there so the contestants will know where to stand. Here we go, Jim Brown. Irene is so Irish. In honor of St. Patrick's Day, she soaked her blank in a vat of green paint.
She soaked her bra.
Her bra. Very good. See how
Is
easy
that what you said?
That's what he said. I heard him say it. Didn't you hear him say it?
I did.
Yes. Bill, what did you say?
I had her taking her bra off and just soaking herself right there.
Oh!
I said just soaked her boobs. Right.
Soak her boobs, he said.
She was really Irish.
That's right.
Had a green pair. What do you say?
She was so Irish, she soaked her big Irish buns in
Oh, yeah.
I said Irish Fanny.
Irish Fanny. Well, Ava, we're looking for a bra, a green bra. Have you seen one around?
No, darling, and I being the first time on the show, I'm so proper. All I said was to soak, you know, the carnations, the flowers they always
Oh,
wear.
yes, a flower. Soak the
That's
flower.
a no-no.
That's
Sorry,
right.
I put
you
it somewhere.
Put that in the slot there. That's right. Yeah. Now, sometimes, so far they're being very polite. Sometimes when they don't like your answer, they're going to boo you.
Anytime now.
No.
I think I go home.
No, stick around. What do you say to this, Richard? She's so Irish, soaked her blank in a vat of green paint.
I knew her very well.
You did?
She was a darling girl. She placed her boobs in the...
Oh, right there. You've never seen this show, have you?
Not much.
Yes, well, let's find out what Betty White has in mind.
Being the first spot on the show, we weren't giving it enough deep thought.
Right.
He was right and we were wrong. It's Erin go Bra, of course.
Oh,
but
of course,
good.
bra it
Good.
is. There it is. It hadn't occurred to me, but you're absolutely right. Erin go bra. Erin go green bra. Terry, you ready? Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank.
What?
Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank. Yada-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da. You've changed your hairstyle.
Yes. Do you like? I wish I were going to the
And
government.
is it
ball.
because of the Irish thing? You've got the Irish washerwoman's curls there?
No.
There.
St. Patrick's Day.
Well, it's come and gone, but it's very attractive. I like it. Don't you like your hair? How have you been?
I've been great. How about you?
Fine. I missed you.
I got to tell you,
Yes?
I have never done anything in my life and gotten as much response to it as the song that me and my trio did down there the last time I was on the show.
Yeah.
See?
Got a lot of mail on that, eh?
Everywhere I go, people want me to sing the song, but I can't because my trio's not there with me.
We're going to give you a gold record
Well,
for
your
that.
career is in worse shape than we thought it was. That's the #1 song.
All right, Terry. Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank.
A plunger.
A plunger. You don't get the picture.
Yeah.
But you will in a moment or so as we call on Bill over here. What do you say?
What'd she say, a plunger?
A plunger.
Well, I said he used it for a toothpick.
Toothpick would be a good possibility.
Isn't that a nice answer?
Yeah.
You're not going to be too thrilled with my answer. But I'm going to show it anyway because that's my job.
That's right. That's what you're getting paid for, right?
I said he used it, he sort of twisted it up and used it for a little hair ribbon.
A hair ribbon.
You know, you just take it.
Okay, well, he was strong.
Oh, don't boo me. I've got my hair up.
She can hear better when her hair is up. Charles?
I said
Toothpick. Okay.
That's what I said.
Now, Terry's looking for the answer. Plunger. An unlikely possibility she's going to find it here. Although, if this is your first time around and you're not too familiar with it, you may say plunger.
No, I don't even know what that is. But King... There's no way I would say that.
Come to my dressing room and I'll explain the whole thing.
It's a thing to drink out of, you know, a straw.
A drinking straw is a good answer.
Very good.
Now, that happens to be the best answer you can give. Yeah.
Well,
See, you do understand. You're
Right.
trying to hide behind that
That was
Hungarian dialect, but that's the perfect answer for this question, right,
Well,
Richard?
thank you, darlings. I also said drinking straw. We've got to get to the Hungarian embassy, so let's move along.
What do you say, darling?
I didn't realize it was so magic. I'm almost afraid to show it. Straw.
Okay. Well, straw seemed to be the answer there, didn't it? Now, there's the end of round one, and as you see, we have a very tight duel going here. And we'll go on our merry way right after this. Hello there. Are you ready to carry on with round two? There we go. Jim, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round.
Okay. It seems only...
The Indian chief said,
Me no drink beer with lawman Wyatt Earp no more. After Earp drink, Earp blank. It's a good one. I've missed you. Haven't seen you in ages. Missed you, my dear. Yes, ready. What's that?
Beautiful sex.
Hello, Jim. The Indian chief said, me no drink beer with lawman Wyatt Earp no more. After Earp drink, Earp blank.
Burp.
Earp burp. Paleface say Earp burp. Well, not exactly paleface, but him say.
But to a greater or lesser degree.
What do you say?
Up to now, this game reminds me of a beauty contest they held in my hometown one time. Nobody won. Being the songwriter that I am, poetically, I said Earp burp. So we got it.
Okay, there's one for Jim Brown. Little gas there. Earp burp.
I don't suppose hiccup would be in order,
no,
wouldn't?
Nope. No.
Oh, well. Oh!
Burp. Okay. 2 for Jim Brown. Charles?
I was excellent acting, the burp. Burp. It was.
Okay.
Excellent burp.
Ava, so far we have 3 burps.
Well, if you're not even polite, if after a good dinner you don't burp, so I said burp.
Good for you.
It's in Hungarian, but it's burp.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, now, wait a minute.
It's B-U-R-P.
Is that the way you say it?
It's B-U-R-P.
Yeah.
Burp.
Looks like boobs to me. I mean, that's what it looks like. Oh, there's the card. That's the way you spell it in Hungarian.
No, but it's B-O-R-P, as you know.
Anything you say. What do you say? We're looking for a little burp here. Burp. Got it. You got 5. Now, that sweet lady on the end could make it an even half dozen if she...
That sweet lady.
Sweet little lady.
I'll defend this. I'll fight any man in this bar who doesn't say she's a sweet lady, right?
Thank you.
Show us your answer there. Burp at it, girl. He's rolling. You ready? Listen carefully now. It's very important to you, Terry. Hey, did you hear that the India rubber man and the India rubber woman got married?
No.
Yes, indeed. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank. Attaboy. Oh, this is a good one. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank.
Yeah, the Indian rubber man, the Indian rubber man. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber.
Good for you, Billy boy. You're okay.
Try it. You watch me. I got it.
You got it. Okay, here we go. Everybody's ready. Terry Barr, did you hear that the India rubber man and the India rubber woman got married? At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank.
A rubber doll.
Oh, wait till you hear this first answer. You are going to be chagrined. Not only that, we're going to take away the $5,000 you've already won. Okay, got to match everybody, Terry. Go, Bill. Rubber doll is what she said.
No, I said that they hired a rubber band.
Rubber band! What the rest of you have? Band, band, band! Band, band! Okay. Congratulations, old bean. Now, Terry, I'm glad you've won some money because it'll come in handy for whatever you have in mind. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Good. Terry Barr, ladies and gentlemen, while we're sticking around, we want to spin some commercials for you. Hurry back and see if he wins anything. Here we go. All right, are you ready?
I'm all set.
Now listen, this fella could win a lot of money up here now. He could win over $5,000 if all goes well for him, and if he has good mental telepathy with our celebrities. We polled a recent studio audience, Jim Brown, and we got their best response to this. Blank Bailey. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer that group came up with, well, you get $250 and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers to you and help you in that way. Richard?
Oh, darling, how about Pearl May Bailey?
Pearl Bailey is one. Okay.
Betty.
Won't you come home, Sam Bailey? Bill Bailey.
Bill Bailey, won't you please come home?
And Charles.
A gentleman from the jurisdictional area of the world, Mr. F. Lee Bailey.
F. Lee Bailey, famous lawyer. So there they are. You got F. Lee Bailey, Pearl Bailey, and Bill Bailey. Now, Jim, you may have a better idea. Do you want to reject those and give us one of your own, or choose one of the 3?
I'm going to choose Betty's answer, Bill.
Bill Bailey.
My son, it's
All right, Bill Bailey, we are looking for you. May we see the $100 number? Beetle Bailey. Now, I must say I am in the dark about that. Ira, what does that mean?
Comic strip.
Comic strip. Okay, comic strip characters, yes. Beetle Bailey. Okay. May we see if Bill Bailey is under the $250 number? Yes, indeed. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, what's under the big one there? Pearl. You got it. All right. F. Lee left town.
No, but if I need a good lawyer cheap, he'll remember this day.
Yes.
No job funny.
He don't work cheap. Let me tell you. Jim, you picked up another $250, and you've got a total of $350 now, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $2,500. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Here we go. All right, stand on the blue fuzz there and face me. Here we go. Worth $2,500. Good luck to you. Blank Timer. T-I-M-E-R. Blank Timer or Blank Timer. Jim, Richard's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind now and come up with the answer that he has, and you get the $2,500. Blank Timer.
Egg Timer.
All right, let's turn around. Take a look at Richard. He said
egg.
Egg Timer. That's A-G Timer.
Your old pal, Mr. Periwinkle.
Yes?
Who is an old
timer. Oh, an old timer.
Got a little egg on his face.
Congratulations. You got $2,850. And a boy, Jim Brown. Old Jim Boy is very happy here. We congratulate you, and if you're, you look like you're a pretty cool cat there. How do you feel? He's not too cool, so we'll give him a chance to catch his breath. There's your souvenir card that got you to $2,850. Now let's welcome Kathy Norcop. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Now we welcome you and ask you to tell us about you.
Well, my name is Kathy Norcop. I'm a student at Cal State Northridge, psychology major, and I've really observed that you're a very generous man. And I know that you're going to let me wish my grandfather a happy birthday today.
How old is your grandfather?
I haven't the faintest idea, but he looks dynamite.
He looks dynamite?
Oh, yeah.
I see. All right, happy birthday. What's his name?
Edward Knuff from El Paso, Texas.
Happy birthday, Edward. Many happy returns of the day. Now, Kathy, is this program popular on your college campus?
Definitely.
It is?
Right.
Well, now, how do you get a chance to watch it if you have classes?
Cut them.
Oh, you cut the classes. Smart kid, huh?
Sure.
Yes. Very smart lady. Well, good luck to you. We got to stop and do a little business with America, and then we'll return to these two right after this.
my mother.
Oh, I see. Hello there. We got to say hello and goodbye to you, Kathy Norcop. I'm sorry we don't have time to start it today, but we hope to see both of you next time we get together. All right? Something I can do for anybody over here.
Oh, yes.
We got a few seconds here. Let's see, you got a show. What's your show called? The Eva Gabor Show?
Right.
And that's is it started already?
It's going to be on the first one in May.
In-
it's going
in-
to be special 5 or 6 times a year.
Oh.
And they're coming to my house. You want to come to my house?
Okay. Sure. All you have to do is ask. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. From In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson. And Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. I greet you. Got a lively bunch out there, and a bunch of live ones up here, too. Listen, just in case some of you might have misunderstood Johnny Olson, the name of her new show, it's the call letters of a radio station, right?
WKRP, yeah.
WKRP, just in case, because...
Right.
Oh, it's a myth. There's never
mythical
been a
station,
WKRP.
in
No,
Cincinnati.
I would like
purely
to let you. I
a
asked her
figment.
what she was doing in Cincinnati.
That's right, because the way Johnny said it, it says from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson. Then that's wrong, right?
Yeah.
Where are
It's
you
gonna
from?
be done right here.
I'm from Minnesota originally.
Oh, you're from Minnesota. Well,
Yes.
Johnny Olson's from Minnesota, too.
He come to this country to work, and work he gonna do.
That's right. Okay. Let's go to work now and meet the two people over here who hope to win some money. Cheryl,
Gene,
Giselle,
Gene.
what? Wait a minute, hold
I'm
a minute.
sorry. I was just going to suggest don't give up your day job. No, your accents are really adequate. Really. I'm a big fan.
You do expect to come back, don't you?
Of course.
Yes, of course. Okay, Cheryl Ezell and Joe Williams are going to play a game over here. We're in the middle of round two, right? Okay, here's the way it is. Cheryl has already won $600, and she's being challenged by Joe Williams. Now, at this moment, he's had his 2 questions, and she has 1 more to go. She needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you both ready to carry on? Okay, carry on. We'll turn our backs. No, what I mean is, we'll have a little message here, and then we'll come back. 1 to 5. Hello there. Nice to see you again. I'll push this little button here, and it slowly goes down into the west there. And this is Cheryl's question, and she needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. The zookeeper said, working at the zoo can be fun. You haven't lived until you've been blanked by a moose.
Yes, all right.
Working at the zoo can be fun. I haven't lived.
Hello, Cheryl.
Hello.
Here we go. The zookeeper said working at the zoo can be fun. You haven't lived until you've been blanked by a moose.
Goosed?
What? Goose. Well.
There is no greater form of ecstasy in the world
Yes.
than the goose of a moose.
Well, there it is. Score is now 3-1.
I wouldn't know.
I said butted, but I do think that is a match.
No, it isn't.
That's
Well,
No.
how in hell would the moose
No, wait, hold
gooser
it. Hold it,
if you-
cut.
if you-
Bye. Hello there.
I'll explain it to you on the break.
Okay, thank you, dear.
I chose kissed.
Kissed.
Such
All
a
right.
romantic.
Yes, he is. Okay, score is now 3-1. You need 2 more to tie. Lonnie, what do you got?
I played it safe too, and I said kiss.
Kissed by a moose. Now, we're up to you, McLean.
Well, I think anybody that would say goosed is really out of line, but that's why I said it.
You said Now, you must match Marcia to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Strike terror in my heart, those 2 words, must match.
Must match.
I said kissed. I'm sorry.
Kiss. So that means Joe Williams wins the game. Come on down, Joe. All right, Joe. Stay right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a second. So we're going to say goodbye to Cheryl. She's leaving here with a total of $600 and our best wishes. Nice to meet you, Cheryl Ezell. Bye. Well, Joe, here you are.
Here I am.
Here is the professor from Grambling University there, and we're happy to have him here.
and he's going to go for the big money now. Joe, here's where it is. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience, very high IQ bunch like these. We said, write down your best answer to this, blank jacket. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will give you a hand here.
McLean. I'm sorry?
Yes. He's calling on you.
You know, if you blow this, Eddie Robinson's going to have the entire Grambling football team step on your face. I said straight.
Straight jacket. Yeah. Okay.
Charles.
Chuck.
Let us not forget our Coast Guard auxiliary. Life jacket.
Life jacket.
Oh,
okay. Another good one.
Lonnie.
All right. Lonnie, what do you say?
How about fur?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Something
Something may come from
ideas
from
will
above.
come into your
Just have
head
to keep
from
praying.
all kinds of.
I'll get him, Lonnie.
That's all right. No, I'll get him. No, I'll pick him.
I got him,
Oh, you got him.
Gene.
No, I'll pick him up. No,
I'm just trying to help
all these
McLean.
wonderful things.
Is it any wonder, Brett, we don't get any dates?
Those are terrific.
Yeah. Now you have to give one answer.
Why do we have a meeting, dear?
I still am going to say fur.
Going to say fur jacket.
Yes.
So the 3 of the stars have given you are fur jacket, straight jacket, and life jacket. Now you have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Straight.
Straight jacket. That's McLean's answer. Okay. Let's see if we have a straight jacket anywhere on that board up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number.
I had that. I had that.
Yellow jacket.
Oh.
That is a mosquito that causes
No,
malaria.
darling, it's a bee.
Oh, it's a bee that causes malaria.
Trust me, if you ever ran into a yellow jacket, you'd know the difference.
Okay. May we see the $250 number, please? Life jacket. Hey, listen, it looked good for old Bean. Last chance for straight jacket. Slide the big one. Yes, you got it. Attaboy. Okay. Joe will take a second or two here, do a little business with America, and then we will carry on right after this and see where we go with the big money. Now, Joe, you won the $500, which means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But got a chance to double your money here with a big star wheel. You're going to spin that wheel, make one complete revolution. Give it a spin. Here we go. Let's see if he's going to double his money here. Not quite. You're playing for $5,000 here. Lonnie, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please, sir. And this is it. Blank helmet. H-E-L-M-E-T. Blank helmet or blank helmet. Okay. You give us the answer that Lonnie's written on the card and put that slot. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Blank helmet.
Football.
Football helmet. All right. I think they're with you out there. Let's see what the lady said.
I'm sorry. I said crash.
Crash helmet. That's another good one. There are a number of good responses there. Football and crash were both good. Joe, you've got $600. You're going to meet another player, so let's bring her on right now. Here comes Nancy Roberts. All right, Nancy. There you go. Hi, Nancy.
Hi.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
And I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin the proceedings, if you please. You are not nervous. Say, I'm not nervous.
I'm not nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Every day in every way,
Every day and every way.
I am getting calmer and calmer.
I'm calmer and calmer.
See? Look at her, falling apart. She's just melting right in the sea. Where are you from, Nancy?
Well, La Mirada, California. Really Fullerton, but La Mirada is really...
Okay. Anything you say.
So, I
Yeah.
work in Santa Fe Springs. I'm a secretary.
You're a secretary.
Mm-hmm.
You type?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Shorthand?
No. Just type.
Just type.
What kind of a secretary is that who doesn't take shorthand?
Hi, hon.
Well, my boss can't talk shorthand.
He can't talk shorthand. Gotcha.
It's great when we don't have a finish for something. We start and the civilian gives us a finish here. All right, Nancy, good luck to you. You have A or B here.
A.
A it is. All right.
Say, you know how some people have their first dollar hanging on the wall? You know, they have the... Yeah, well. Weird Willie is so weird, he had... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't give you a good cue. If you really want to do it, you see me, I'll give it to you. Well, Weird Willie is so weird... He has his first blank hanging on his wall. That's how Weird Willie is.
Gotcha.
Pretty weird.
Okay?
Go. Right, Nancy?
The dumb blonde finished 5 minutes ago.
Not dumb. She's a beautiful woman. You people are calling her blonde and dumb. I think she's gorgeous.
I think she's gorgeous,
And
too.
she's bright, too.
Attacking me.
Nancy, you know how some people have their first dollar hanging on the wall? Well, Weird Willie is so weird, he has his first blank hanging on his wall.
Girlfriend?
His first girlfriend?
I can't think, yeah.
His first girlfriend hanging on his wall is what she said. What'd you say?
If he was married to her, I would say that's true.
First,
Sorry about that.
he has his first wife hanging on his
Common law
wall.
wife, common law wife.
Okay, Brett, you're up.
Take my wife, please.
Okay. First wife. All right, Charles?
Stinks. Penny.
His first penny.
You're right, it does stink.
Back him up on that.
All right. Lonnie, what have you got there?
Tooth.
His first tooth. Yeah, that's kind of a fey answer, isn't it?
That's good.
She has beautiful teeth, doesn't she?
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And they're mine.
And they're all hers, yes.
Yes. First thing I noticed were her teeth.
You tell another
Both
lie
of
like
them.
that, and God's going to strike you dead.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, on with the show. I tell you, Tinseltown's a lot of laughs today, huh?
Right?
I said, first wife, before you go, bzzz, just want to state my cause.
Yes, state it.
In some places,
Yeah.
you can live with your girlfriend
Right.
in a common law marriage situation,
Yep.
and that's what I like about the South.
Wife. Okay. It's a nice try, though, McLean.
Thank
I
you.
do admire your tenacity. Now, Miss Marcia, honey, are you ready?
Mr. Gene, following McLean is quite an experience.
Yes, it is.
I had no reason at all. It was wrong of me to cast aspersions at Charles's answer because mine truly stinks. His first diaper.
His first diaper. I see. I think your choice of adjectives could have been a little bit better, but fine. Okay, so Nancy, now you've had your baptism by fire, and we'll carry on after we do a little business with America. Okay, Johnny O. Now, here we go. Are you ready, Joe?
Ready.
This is your first round question. Muggsy said, I live in a really rotten apartment building. Instead of an elevator, there's an empty shaft with a blank in it. That's how rotten the apartment is. Instead of an elevator, there's an empty shaft with a blank in it. All right? Okay, Joe. Muggsy said, I live in a really rotten apartment building. Instead of an elevator, there's an empty shaft with a blank in it.
With a rope in it.
With a rope in it. And you climb up and down the rope. It's okay. He says a rope, not bad.
That's not fast enough. I said a pogo stick.
A pogo stick. You bounce around from floor to floor. All right?
No, you get yourself a little basket and a snake and a rope.
And a rope. Okay, one for Joe Williams. What do you say, sailor?
You're in enough trouble today. Ladder!
Ladder. Joe Williams is looking for a rope.
Oh.
Show him your rope.
No. I
No?
was thinking of a wheelchair that would move fast.
A wheelchair.
Explain that.
No, give her a chance. There may be some logical reason why she wrote wheelchair.
No, there is no logical
No logical reason.
Not a logical reason.
Okay.
Not one. Not one. I was trying to think of something that went fast. But
I see. All right, McLean.
Thinking something that did what?
that just, moved fast.
Oh, jiggle, jiggle?
Yeah.
What do you want, Gene? Oh, I'm sorry. It's my turn.
Here it is. I live in a really rotten apartment.
Yes, I know the question.
Instead of elevator, the empty shaft with a...
Oh, well, a rope ladder.
A rope ladder. Isn't he cute?
Oh,
Yeah.
very shifty. Once again, I have no right to talk. This is
Marcia!
Little Red Wagon.
Little Red Wagon.
You know, then they just pull them sort of up the shaft, so as it were.
Yes, of course.
No, those are alleys they pulled them up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, that Little Red Wagon wouldn't work in an elevator shaft. So it's 1-0 at the end of round one. Let's see what happens here in round two. Nancy, you got another shot at
A.
A it is, okay. Everybody plays.
Hot dog.
Norm said...
I tell you, the blouses today really are something else.
I tell you.
I mean, I know guys that should be wearing training bras with wheels. These things, you can see through them. I'm sitting here trying to make a living. Everybody just sit down.
But, now in all fairness, McLean, you must stop asking Charles to throw those papers down there.
Okay.
You asked him to throw that paper down there. Norm said, prices are really ridiculous. Today I bought a record album, and they wanted me to pay extra for the blank. Prices are really ridiculous. Today I bought a record album, and they wanted me to pay extra for the blank. Think about that, Nancy.
Yes.
Finished.
Charles is finished.
I'm ready, Gene.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, I can't
well, we'll just
stand
start. As long as Charles is ready, what the heck?
Well, it doesn't.
Nancy, Norm said prices are really ridiculous. Today I bought a record album,
Possibly.
and they wanted me to pay extra for the blank.
Record? Oh, you bought the album.
Oh,
You know,
Bought
you don't
the-
get the record with the album.
I see. Okay. I don't think they're going to say that. I mean, look into their eyes, Nancy. Or wherever. Yes, Gary?
I never got my iced tea.
Oh.
This is Howard Johnson's? No, never
Yeah.
mind. I said the whole.
The whole is a good answer. Very good. Excellent. One good one.
Okay. I said they had to pay extra for the cover.
There's another good one. All right, the whole of the jacket will give
Yeah, I
you 2
said the same thing as that first sailor there, Sailor Berghoff.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
right.
because we go down on a ship into the hold.
Right,
you know what I
okay.
mean?
That's the hold. The hold is below decks there. Okay, Lonnie, what have you got there?
I said label.
The label? Label, all right.
Well, this is one of the most heated matches in the history of this show. 1-0 after what? 4 days we've been here doing
yes,
this?
That's right.
Just to keep it hot, I said record.
Who would have
Would you like to explain it?
I think it's...
ask him?
I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a stereo thing here. Excuse me.
Okay.
All
right. No, it's all right. No, you don't want to explain.
No.
You don't have to
Well,
explain
I
it.
wanted
That's
to,
not
but
part
they
of it.
didn't get a chance.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to
No,
read?
the hell with it. I had a dynamite
all
answer.
right. All right, Marcia, we're up to you.
I'm sorry. Hole!
Hole. So there at this moment we have a tie score of 1-1, and now we come to Joe Williams, who needs 1 to win. Are you ready? Brett, you lay out.
Because
So to speak.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. I'll tell you how dumb he is. He just opened a blank for Pet Rocks. Remember Pet Rocks last Christmas? Everybody gave him for a Christmas gift. It was a little cardboard box, and there was a rock inside, and the label on the thing said Pet Rock. You remember that, don't you? You don't remember?
Go ahead. Opened up a what?
He just opened a blank for Pet Rocks.
Yeah, that's what
Are you ready? You remember Pet Rocks, don't you, Charles?
Yes,
you
I
probably
do.
got one for Christmas, didn't you?
No, my friends are not that strange, and it was three Christmases ago.
Oh, I see.
He's finished.
Finished.
He's ready.
Oh, finished. Dumb Donald's really dumb, Joe. He just opened a blank for Pet Rocks.
A pet shop.
A pet shop for Pet Rocks. What do you say, Gary?
I almost said that. I said grooming shop.
A grooming shop.
Well, it's
All right,
no,
now
huh?
this man up at a scoreless tie here.
Grooming shop.
A grooming shop. Lonnie, what have you got?
Yes, I said a grooming parlor.
A grooming parlor. McLean?
I said a boutique.
A boutique. Animal boutique.
Pet Rock Boutique.
Right. And
A
you?
hotel.
A hotel. By Jove, we've got a 1-to-1 tie, and we'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Gene Revenue joins us next time, Match Game 78. Thank you for it is goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Welcome Back Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Good bunch. Good bunch there and a good bunch here. We got a new kid on the block.
Yes.
And I hope you'll all join me. A little applause as I welcome
She's young
her.
enough to be your granddaughter.
I'm going to kiss her anyway. You know about the tradition here.
No, but I guess I'll learn.
Yes. Well, you have to be welcomed by the star of the show. Why are you backing off?
Well, I told her I was the star of the show. It's my fault. No, he's really the star. He wants to give you a kiss.
Just a simple little welcome kiss. Nothing fancy.
Watch it.
Watch it. Welcome, Helene Lembeck. What?
I said, am I now not new anymore?
Now, you are no longer the new kid on the block.
But you've got lipstick on.
Oh, have I? Well,
That's not
throw me up
unusual.
the stairs. Look at Roger sitting there. Roger.
Tissue. Roger.
Are you paying attention, Roger?
No, he's not.
Roger's father's
His
here
father's
today.
in town, and
Yes.
Roger's father's here.
No, how is that?
Beautiful.
Thank you very much. All right. Now let's all say hello to our current champ, Laurie Smith. Applause, applause, applause. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. I want to tell you about another tradition, Laurie. No, I'm only kidding. Laurie has $5,700. Wow. And she's going to have a go at another big whack of money, right?
Right.
Just as the time expired last time, she won the game, and that means you're going to start with the audience match, the whole thing, right?
Right.
Ready for it?
Sure.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this for you. Laurie Smith here. Now let's see how much more she will win. She could win over $5,000. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Talk to blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you.
Richard?
Something Brett does after a couple of toddies.
Yes.
She talks to the animals.
Talks to the animals. That was a wonderful song.
Fred. Talk to. I have a couple. Let me see if I have.
Yeah, one is over there and one is over there.
She's thinking.
Oh, what Charles always does. He talks to the trees.
I talk to the trees. Yes.
Charles?
Charles, she called on you for the third position.
Talk to the vegetables.
Oh, yes. Oh, how easily we forget.
What?
The song we both sang as leading men on Broadway in Bye Bye Birdie.
What?
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
How fast we forgot.
Buddy will be very happy for that plug.
I think it was a hard song, remember?
Yes, it was a very difficult song. It was the ballad in the show. Okay, now you've got Talk to the Animals, Talk to Me, and Talk to the Trees. What was that?
I just remember, I thought
No,
probably...
because people are jealous when they didn't sing that hit song.
I'd never heard of it.
You've never heard the song?
How does it go, my love? Let me hear it.
Sing a little of it.
You
No,
were
we
in
don't
it.
have to. Get our record.
I remember you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us... Yeah.
I have his record, and there's some very unsavory things on it, I might add.
You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own, Laurie.
I'll go talk to the animals.
Talk to the Animals. Rex Harrison sang that, didn't he? If I could talk to the animals. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Talk to yourself.
That's how our record sold.
Yes, sir. We do a lot of that around here. May we see the next one, please? Talk to the animals. Congratulations, you got it. Well, I don't know what's going to be on top. What do you think, John? Talk to the trees, talk to the moon.
Get ready to get on me in case it's trees.
Okay. Ari, slide it. Talk to me.
Right.
Now sing it to me.
Written by Charles Strauss and Lee Adams.
Charles, Buddy Strauss, and Lee
Strauss.
Adams.
No, we
right
don't
there.
sing like that. We're not gig players from Vegas. This is not
Okay.
Charo you're looking
Now, Laurie, you've got another $250. Means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you. Laurie, it's worth $2,500. Goes like this. Blank rag. R-A-G. Blank rag. Blank rag. Now, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his and gain you the additional $2,500?
The only thing I can think of is dish rag.
Dish rag. Are you a housewife?
No.
You're not. You never touch the stuff? I said, are you a housewife? She said, I never touch the stuff. Dish rag. Dish rag is what she said, Richard.
I was thinking of another tune.
What was that?
You can't think of it?
Oh, Tiger Rag. Yes, that's a wonderful one. Hold
Written
that
by
tiger.
Bob Dish.
Dish. Congratulations, Laurie. You now have $8,450. Laurie Smith, a big winner here. $84.50. How do you feel?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, let's meet your new challenger now. Let's all welcome Maggie Flecksteiner. Hello, Maggie. We welcome you, Maggie Flecksteiner.
Thank
and
you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we begin.
I'm married and I have 3 boys. And I'm a secretary for a large medical group in La Habra. And I like to bowl and water ski.
You live in La Habra,
I live in Whittier.
in Whittier. Okay, good luck to you here, Maggie. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here. Nope. You really want to do the commercial? I mean, it's definite. All right.
Listen to that.
You're not toying with me, are you? Because if you want to do the commercial, I'll do it. I don't care. All right, do a commercial. What the hell? Now, we're ready to carry on, and we'll ask Maggie to make a selection here. You may have A or B, Maggie.
A.
All right. This is the game.
Aha.
Say, did you hear about Nerdo Crumbesia's presidential limousine?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
It's a blank with 4 tires on it. Nerdo Crumbesian presidential limousine is a blank with 4 tires on it.
Cute. Well, not.
All right.
Come here, hon.
Is he molesting you?
Nicely.
Oh, nicely. Good. All right. Brett is trying to learn how to spell something or something up there. What's going on?
He's a married man.
Not for long if I have my way. Oh, darling.
Okay, Maggie. The presidential limousine of Nerdo Crumbesia is a blank with 4 tires on it.
A bathtub?
I think that's a funny answer. She said a bathtub with 4 tires on it.
My goodness.
That's Finland, isn't it?
Oh, Finland, yes.
I was thinking of something a little raunchier, a coffin.
A coffin with 4 tires on it. All right, that's neat.
Now, I couldn't think of the answer I wanted, so I asked.
Yeah. And
Grave error.
Did he help you?
Sure he did. Well, you see it.
She may have the window.
What are those things, like the little kids going to go...
Skateboard?
No. You know better than this. Those things, and they have... Dickie knows those little things, and they have races, and they have little wheels.
Go-kart.
Right.
Go-kart.
This is what he told me. Scooter.
Scooter.
That's a match, isn't it?
You just thought he said scooter.
Oh, I love it so much. I can't live without it.
What do you say?
Well, if you would remember what's on the Trumbo Crumprecia, whatever the...
Nerdo Crumprecia.
Nerdo Crumprecia flag.
Right.
On a field of blue is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Garbage can with 4 tires on it. Maggie, so far we don't have a bathtub. You give this little girl a bathtub?
No, I thought he'd be a little gauche and out of the ordinary, and I said house.
A house. It's a house with 4 tires on it. See how hard it is? Richard?
I personally think it's a cut above scooter. I think you're okay.
Thank you.
No, I said a garbage can.
A garbage can with
Very
4
rare.
tires on
Collector's
it.
item.
Right. Air conditioned.
Collector's item.
A collector's item, yes. You must speak up, Richard.
Hello. Hello.
Now we come to Miss Betty's answer.
I came within that of saying it was the first thing I thought of was bathtub, and then I thought, well, no. That's it. Garbage can.
Garbage can it is, so there you are. Now let's see what we've got for Laurie Smith here. Fred said, Larry is a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon. And he picked blank. Fred said, Larry's a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon, and he picked blank.
I love my answer.
Good.
I finished.
Remember, it's show business, Dick.
Yes, that's true.
Good, good, good. Okay.
Cute, sweetheart.
Laurie, ready?
No.
Here we go. Fred said, Larry is a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon, and he picked blank.
Baseball bat. I can't think
A baseball bat. Would a coward pick a baseball bat? No.
Baseball bat.
A baseball bat. I don't think
That's a little...
that's a cowardly move, yes.
Well, evil wouldn't tell you about that.
Especially when the other guy's got what?
He's got marshmallows.
Marshmallows, see? You're right, you know, the coward would take the baseball bat, while the dummy would take the marshmallows. What have you got?
He said, listen, step outside and I'll smack you with my powder puff.
Oh, what do you say?
When I was a kid, we had stick balls, Gene. Not,
Stick ball.
You know, not baseball bats. So I chose feather duster.
Feather duster. Coward would choose feather duster, wouldn't he? Helene, what do you say?
Well, I chose what sometimes my father does to my mother, and that is his stomach.
Now, wait a minute. When I challenged you, I said,
hit with
pick
your
your
stomach.
weapon, and he picked... Stomach. How do you... Oh, I see. Oh, yes, of course. Now, cut that out.
Just trying to help.
Yes, well, you helped me more than you helped him.
You certainly know how to show an old game player a good time. Thank you. Marshmallows?
Marshmallows, yes. Cowards would do that. Now, what does Miss Gyration of 1978 say?
A feather.
A feather. Yes, cowards would do that. White feathers especially. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. I hope you ladies will score later. Right now, we've got this for you. Stop that now.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, easy to understand. And a crystal salad bowl and a supply of potato toppers. Exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section potato toppers. And a honey server and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, a soft spreadable honey in a reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics. Featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay, let's plow on ahead here, ladies. Maggie, A or B?
A.
A it is. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so it means everybody has a go at it. 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird.
Oh, what a good group.
I'll tell you, yeah, you're all right. He uses polygrip to keep his blank on. He's weird. 102-year-old Weird Willie.
102-year-old
Weird Willie. He uses
I'm all
polygrip
finished.
to keep his blank
I'm
on.
all finished. It's all over.
Good God.
Wrong, but
Wonderful.
That's a sin.
Wonderful. Okay, Maggie. 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird he uses polygrip to keep his blank on.
His wig on?
His wig. Good. She said wig.
Of course she would. Look at her. No,
Beautiful one.
I say that he would be past worrying about his wig.
Oh.
He uses the polygrip to keep his shorts on.
Shorts on. Well, it's better than...
It's up to all kinds of pictures.
Better than nailing them on. What do you say?
I say at 102, you shouldn't be worried about your shorts either. No. I said rug.
Rug. Oh. There's one for you, Maggie. You mustn't take personal offense, Charles.
I didn't. Only my hairdresser knows. So there. Hairpiece.
Hairpiece, all right. That's two for Maggie. Helene, 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird he uses polygrip to keep his blank on. Polygrip group.
His hairpiece.
Hairpiece, that a girl. That's three for Maggie. She's rolling along pretty good there.
Little fly has just arrived.
Where? Wait a minute. Uh-oh.
It's Vincent Price.
No. Where's the fly swatter?
Right to it.
Don't.
It's backstage.
You don't
Is it
want
really
to swat
backstage?
him.
No, don't.
He's a
No,
perfectly good
he's
person.
terrible. He kills flies.
No, if I...
Betty would never kill him.
Get the fly swatter.
No.
Jack, get that fly swatter out.
No, there'll
Yes.
be no more bloodshed.
If we get the fly
Let's
swatter,
talk
you
with
won't
him,
know where I'm going to
negotiate.
hit you.
Show us your card, Richard.
Oh, show us your fly. I said hair?
Hair. A 4.
I have an no, he's not here. There are
Oh,
no
he's gone.
flies on me. You've heard that all over town. I have an uneasy feeling that I think the same way Dick Martin does, and that's an uneasy feeling.
Sure.
I am worried.
Poor girl is in a heap of trouble. Now, let's see what we've got for Laurie here. You got to go to work here, Laurie. Match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Norm said, our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. He didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. He didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Norm said our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. Now, he didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Tinkle?
Tinkle.
You're going to turn it into that kind of a show. I said to drink.
To drink?
Yes,
yes, right.
thirsty.
Made everybody thirsty.
See how they love me?
Yeah, they love you. In Peoria, you'd be terrific. What do you say?
Sure. And I think you need the rainmaker
Just hold
anymore.
it up. That's right.
Tinkle.
That's it. Okay, Chuck.
Wee wee.
Wee wee. Score is now 4-2. She needs 2 more to achieve a tie. Elaine, what have you got?
Well, I thought I'd help her out.
All right, 4-3 score. 1 more to tie. 1 more to tie. 1 more to win. Betty?
Oh, I'm in that seat again?
Well, it's a tie right now.
It's a terrible place to be tinkle.
There it is. Okay. Come on down here now. We'll say goodbye to Maggie Flecksteiner. A pleasure to meet you.
It was
We have some
fun.
gifts for you. And now we've got these messages just for you. Hello there. Well, how was it your first day out here?
I made it through.
Well, no, we enjoyed having you. Did you have a
thank you.
few laughs here?
Of course.
You know you don't get paid. I'm not kidding. You
It
don't.
doesn't matter. We have so much fun. I don't need money.
Oh, thanks.
Now do I get to come back?
Perfect person.
No, you are going to get paid. And you are all going to come back and watch Match Game 78 next time we get together, whatever day that may be, and I thank you. Don't give me 10 seconds. I'm finished now. Go to black.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Arlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends.
You're okay, and you're okay to join us too.
Well, I greet you one and all, and
Hope that you're all ready to have a go at it. I hope the celebrities up here and you in the studio audience and you at home will join me in welcoming this newcomer. This
We know how disappointed
talented-
you are about her looks and everything.
Yes.
Look out, Charlene.
Well-
This is how it starts.
You're a little too old for me. But I welcome you anyway.
Thank you, Gene.
It's nice to have you with us. Charlene Tilton.
She told me if you did that, she was going to leave.
Wasn't Lolita a good movie, Brad?
There's nothing fancy, because I don't want to muss my lipstick. Yes.
I just think I'm too old for this business.
And you're right.
Over here we have Connie Knuckles and Marilyn Fraser. Okay. Both of you know you'll play 2 games, and we'll see how it turns out. I welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted. Marilyn, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born and raised in El Segundo, California.
Yep.
And I live in Whittier with my 2 children and my husband. And they keep me very busy. But when I get time, I play tennis with my husband. And I do cartooning.
You do? Do you sell that?
No.
Would you like to sell it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a nickel. Welcome and good luck, Marilyn.
Thank you.
So, I can't believe that anyone is named Cotty Knuckles.
Well, it's true.
Tell me about that. You're Cotty Knuckles.
That's right. My real name is Claude Knuckles.
Claude Knuckles.
Oh, well, that's different.
He's changing it for professional
Cotty out
reasons.
of Claude.
Well, my entire name is Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, and so my father and grandfather had Claude and Carlisle taken care of, so they gave me a nickname.
Cotty, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly couldn't go through life calling yourself Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, now could you? And where are you from?
I'm originally from Albany, New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Good town? Where do you live now?
I live in Culver City now.
Uh-huh.
I'm about halfway through my apprenticeship as a bricklayer.
As a bricklayer?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of people who work with their hands and have manual dexterity and skills like that.
A lot
Besides,
of them end up with Claude Knuckles, though.
That's right.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Would you like to come and fix my wall?
I'd love to.
He'll fix everything that needs fixing over there. All right, let's begin. Good luck to both of you. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. B says, Kathy said, that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. You're fired. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
What does he do?
Got that? Very good. No, I think that's good, Charlene. Kathy said that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
All I can think of is graffiti.
Graffiti.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's he say?
Graffiti's not a bad answer.
Oh, it's a wonderful answer.
Excellent.
It's a heck of a lot better than mine.
What's yours?
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Oh, they like cockroaches better than graffiti.
Well, they've been to my apartment.
I see. What do you got?
Well, I thought he was into something artistic. I said the cracks.
The cracks on the wall? Okay.
Cracks on the
Wait, don't
wall.
nobody move. Don't.
No, that's
Wait.
a friend of mine.
I'm gonna kill flies. I
It's
hate
a
flies.
fly, Betty. It figures.
Could you people do it somewhere else instead of at my little place?
Well, if you weren't stuffing your face all the time, the flies wouldn't be attracted to you.
They'd be attracted to him, trust me.
Oh. I can see that. I hope it is.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. If you're from El Segundo, chances are you never had a New York apartment like Richard Susan.
Brett.
Helen.
And I roaches.
Roaches. Well, that seems to be the answer, the roaches. Okay, Charlene, what did you have?
I like graffiti better, but I said cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. And you, sir, what did you say?
I said that if you had been a guest on my show and I had kissed Charlene, I would have then invited you to have a little kiss, too.
Oh, really? Why? Well, you don't do any kissing on your show.
We do very often.
Oh, you do?
Yes, pucker up.
I heard about those game show hosts. Now listen.
Are you
How
ready?
come you wear a three-piece suit on your show and you come up here
Now,
with a two-piece suit and no necktie?
The last time that I was your guest,
Yeah.
you put me down for the same reason. I wore a jacket this time and a handkerchief.
Yeah.
And I think our audience will agree I look cute today.
Yes, he's cute. Okay, now would you show us
You
your
will
answer?
pucker up.
Yes.
I had an answer that has brought applause wherever it has been seen. Cockroaches.
Okay. Well, we have 5 of those so far, Marilyn. What do you got there, Miss Betty, honey?
You game show hosts have a gay old time. And
Cracks on the wall. Not all of us. Okay, Cotty. They call you Cotty, eh? Not Cod.
Cotty, that's right.
Okay. Ben said, my wife is half Italian and half Chinese. So when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the blank.
you got it too, sweetheart.
Everybody finished. Very good. All right, Cotty. Ben said my wife is half Italian and half Chinese, so when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the...
Meatballs.
Meatball's not a bad answer. I guess you could roll them up and then roll a meatball around the little piece of paper that said you are about to meet an enchanting woman.
And then you microwave it.
Yes.
But I said lasagna.
Lasagna. You see, pasta. You know, like elbow macaroni and lasagna and all of those things that would contain something. What do you got?
He said lasagna because he's a gourmet cook, you know.
Yes.
He cooks the best monkey bread west of the Mississippi you ever could die for. We are supposed to match him. He's supposed to match us.
Right.
Gotcha. Big ball.
Meatball. Okay.
Lolita was a good movie.
Meatball. That's true. Two Ducati. What do you got, Charlene?
I've got ravioli.
Ravioli. Ravioli. You know what they are?
Yes.
Little square things.
Yeah.
And you put something in it, stuff something in it. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer
Yes,
for a question
it is.
like this. What do you got there?
Well, what was the definitive answer?
Ravioli.
I have pasta.
Pasta.
Now, wait a minute.
Pasta is all-encompassing omnibus answer.
I want this audience to know that being here is not just a pleasure. This is an inconvenience. Be careful about... I will not tolerate hissing and bullying.
Oh, okay. But you're okay for kissing. All right, Betty.
See, I have the same thing that Charlene. Not as much of it, but I have the same. I have a neatness thing, and ravioli just seems tidy and where you can.
Yeah. Okay, now it's 2-0 in round 1, and you stand by, both of you, for round 2. First, this for you. All right, here we go to round 2. Cotty, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B. All right. The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof blank. How tall are you?
5 feet.
You're 5. She's 5 feet.
You're acting just like James Mason.
Okay, guys. The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do is buy you a bulletproof...
Handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
It's small.
Hear the mob out there?
No.
They not only don't like your answer, they're going to beat you up later.
They're a hateful, unloyal group.
Yep, they are. Okay, Richard Deacon.
What did he say?
Handkerchief.
Well, I think it's the same thing. Hanky?
Hanky, there's one for him. Interesting. Guy gives a rotten answer and scores. Okay.
I know a lot of people who are able to do
Often
that.
that happens.
Oh.
That's the story of life.
Yeah. Now, speaking of scoring, let's see here.
Stop that!
I haven't done anything. I haven't touched her.
Sad.
Yes.
It's so sad to sit this close to something like that. See it? Sad. I pray to God when I'm his age I don't act like that.
Yes.
Yes, I said bulletproof tie.
Tie. A good answer. Tie is a good answer, right?
Is that a good answer?
That is a good answer.
I think it's a splendid answer.
Splendid. Yeah. Well, because she would cover something, so, certain part that would become bulletproof.
Well, and it
Maybe.
tied in with vest, and you and I
Yes.
just discussed my tie. It had a lot of things going.
Yes, of course.
Yes, except the match.
What were you saying, Betty, about a big...
What big bow tie would cover it, but it
big bow tie, not in your
He
case.
had a handkerchief, but he blew it, so he had a tie.
Aha. Okay. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Marilyn. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade. World's greatest car salesman.
You always nod so approvingly of everything she...
Well, this is her first time on, and I want to give her confidence and make sure that she feels secure and at home and loved.
Sure.
I want to feel all of those things, too.
Yes.
Well, then go somewhere else.
You know what?
What?
With my lovable image, America will loathe her after that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, Marilyn. Here it is. Remember, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade.
Your wife?
Your wife. Good. Now, it seems to me wife would be the definitive answer in this case. Take my wife. Okay, I'll
Please.
take your wife. How much? $1.98. All right, you got it now.
You got it.
Okay.
I was going more along. Oh, what a nice man!
Marilyn Lauren is
alive. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, my tricycle.
Tricycle.
Well, that's like like an automobile. It would be like.
Yeah.
Oh, now don't turn on me.
Right.
I meant everything to you, and now you're turning on me. Oh, I can't stand. You have a hanky? No, you don't even have a punch.
The last round. Wife.
Okay. Score is now 3-2. Bernie, the world's greatest car salesman, he'd even take your wife in trade. You what do you say to that?
I was gonna say wife, but I thought that mother was better, so I said mother.
Mother. Okay.
He might want the wife.
Hmm?
He really might like the wife. He might be getting a bargain if he takes
Oh.
the wife instead of...
That's right. You could write your senior dissertation on this.
Isn't this sad? Look at it.
Pitiful. It's just pitiful.
All right, Bob.
I was going to say mother.
Yeah, keep your hands above the
But
table at all times.
Come down.
What? Get up there.
Well, she was going down.
Yes.
No?
You know, if this keeps up, Peter Marshall will be the only one in business.
Wait just a darn minute. Whatever became of old Alan Ludden?
Yeah, whatever did.
I think that old Alan Ludden.
Perfectly. Where were we?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a response.
Whatever we were doing,
Yeah.
Alan would fit in perfect.
He'd even take your blank and trade.
Oh, yes. I was going to say mother.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd get along better with my mother, so I said wife.
Score is now tied 3-3. It'll end in a tie or a win if you match Marilyn.
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because if his wife was an awfully good skate, we've got a match.
Take the skates. Okay, so it ends in a tie 3-3, and we'll tell you about tiebreakers right after we tell you about this. Deacon never looked lovelier, did he?
I never had hair.
All right, now to go to the tiebreaker, we must turn off these lights first. And now we must push this button to reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets. Did you hear that prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? Oh, you'd like to know what happened? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to tell you what happened. When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her blank. Ready?
Wait a week.
Now we're going to start without you, Brett.
Go, baby.
Did you hear that Prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her
Hair?
Without her hair. I don't know how you do that, but it sounds...
I do.
Oh, you do, yeah. Yes, for you it's
Want to
easy.
see a career build on that?
Yeah.
I think this is a match. I don't want any problems.
Wig.
Wig.
Oh, yeah. One for Marilyn. Make it two for Marilyn.
No, I couldn't. I said without her glasses.
Without her glasses?
Yes.
That would anger the boss?
Now listen, that's two.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for three.
All right, here we go.
You know, it must be sad to, like Richard, to be, have no hair. It must be a sad
Yeah, really, yes. Okay. All right, Charlene. Speaking of hair, go. Show and tell.
Hat.
Hat. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Bob?
No matter what she said, you
Yeah.
go hooray.
Yeah.
Show us yours.
You, Gene, will doubtlessly want to cheer wildly for Wig.
Yes, Miss Betty?
Now, do you want to see the self-same answer get a different reaction? Hat.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
my
Patty,
baby.
here we go. Fat Phyllis's husband said.
Right.
I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it said, it blinked. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked.
It groaned.
It groaned. Okay. All right, Richard, groaned is the answer.
It hit her.
It hit her. That's nice. What do you got?
Now, this is like a groan. It's the same thing as a groan, except it is feminine as opposed to masculine. Scream.
Scream. Okay, there's one. Jack?
Said, holy cow.
Holy cow. That's a human scale. Charlene, what's yours?
Screamed ouch.
Screamed out. Wait a minute. Score's now 3-2. Bob?
It squealed.
It squealed. Score's tied 3-3. What do we got?
Your basic scream.
Scream! Patty Nichols wins the game. Okay. Why don't you come on down here? We'll say goodbye to Marilyn Fraser. You'll be back later to play game number 2. Okay, right there in the blue line. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. You were all wonderful.
Thank you, sweetheart.
What's that, a union meeting over
Yes,
there?
yes, it's a little.
They were explaining the rules of the game to me.
Oh, I
I've
see.
only been
Don't you
here
know-
9 times.
Charlene has been going with Johnny Olson for a year and a half, and everyone knows it but you and Bob Barker.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
sad.
Johnny's wife, Penny.
Didn't mean to encroach on your territory.
That
Join
bad
us next
Penny is
time
bound
for
to
Mets
show up.
game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies. And Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Ted Land, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Audrey Lander, McLean Stevenson, and from Harbor Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, that's the way you feel about it. Are you quite ready?
Yes.
All right, let's get right to it by saying hello to Elsa Pulaski and Ed Sylvester. You remember Elsa? She's married to the Polish princess. Were you born in Puerto Rico?
Yes, I was.
And where do you live?
In
Oh,
Tuscany.
Polish prince, I beg your pardon.
Be very careful.
We won't go into the psychology of that slip.
That's a Freudian slip, if I've ever heard one. Anyway, where did you say you were from again?
Tustin, California.
You grew up there?
No,
No.
no, I didn't grow up
Where'd
there.
you grow
I was in Puerto Rico.
Oh, all right, Elsa. And Ed Sylvester lives in the San Diego region, do you?
Right, San Diego.
And listen, you don't have to wear your pass. And I mean, we all know you're in the building, and you're Ed Sylvester, and you're okay. I mean, you're not a security risk, are you?
I guess I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to frisk you. Shall I frisk him? Or would you like to frisk him? No. All right, let's get on with it here now. Where are we? In the middle of round one, game two. And she's had her question. This is yours. Question A says, Tim said, television is too violent. I just saw 7 robberies, 3 murders, and a beating, and that was on blank. All right, here we go. Tim said, television is too violent. I just saw 7 robberies, 3 murders, and a beating, and that was on blank.
On a commercial.
On a commercial. All right. On a commercial, he said. What do you say?
On a commercial.
On a commercial.
Ah, yeah, that would mean that the commercials are also violent.
Right.
I said...
Aha! There's one for him.
Very good. We're in perfect, too. Commercial.
Commercial. It's 2 of those.
Spelt wrong, Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. An excellent response, however. 2 for Ed so far. Audrey just saw 7 robberies, 3 murders, and a beating, and that was on what?
Captain Kangaroo.
Captain Kangaroo, another good answer. Don, don't boo that answer. That's good. McLean, what have you got?
One of my favorites, the Oral Roberts Show.
And what's your favorite, Edie?
Well, it's a beautiful day in my neighborhood. They stole my dog and took my goods on Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers, neighborhood. All right, we got some goodies there. 2 for him. We go to round 2, and Ed, you're ahead. Remember, the rule says you have to go first if you're ahead in round 2.
Yeah, I'll go with 8.
8 4 people play. Charles in the lower tier. Sid said, you know you're at a really sleazy restaurant when the waitress is wearing a hairnet on her blank. All right, here we go. Ed. Sid said, you know you're at a really sleazy restaurant when the waitress is wearing a hairnet on her blank.
On her nose.
On her nose?
On her nose.
She had a hairy nose, didn't
Hairy
she?
nose.
Hairy nose. What do you say, Charles?
Chuck said face.
On her face.
Right on.
All right, that's one. Face is a good response. Audrey, wearing a hairnet on her.
Well, this was a really sleazy place, and she was sleazy, and she had a mustache.
Hairnet on a hairnet on her mustache. What do you say, McLean?
Well, I guess since your nose is on your face and your mustache would be under your nose, I'm going to get honked on this. I said your face.
Face. Right.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, right. Very good intuition.
Yeah.
Miss Edie.
Well, it was in the singular, but I went for the plural. I went for the region where women should but don't sometimes and don't.
A foreigner, no doubt.
See, this man's coming.
Now,
Oh, are
let's see.
you going to get letter?
No.
That one.
That's their
Crazy.
custom. Elsa, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Are you ready?
Come on.
Listen carefully. Jim said, "This weather is really terrible. We need this weather like blank needs elevator shoes." You know what elevator shoes are?
Yes.
All right with you?
Why don't you look it up at home tonight? Leave us out of it. Jim said, "This weather is really terrible. We need this weather like blank needs elevator shoes."
A giraffe.
A giraffe? We were thinking of any tall person. There was no reference to an animal in there. I don't know why you said giraffe, my dear. What do you say?
Well, I'm glad you said it myself. Because we were really, I went backwards. I did it the wrong way.
Oh, you named a short person?
Yes, instead of a tall person, which is...
Oh.
But we will give you this anyway, because I like this guy, and I haven't seen him in a while, and I think he should be mentioned. Paul Williams.
He'd love it.
Yes.
He'd be very
Good
happy.
man, good man.
He is indeed.
Oh, I just talked to him on the telephone. Wilt Chamberlain, I believe, is going to be the
A tall person. Any tall person.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain is the way they used to refer to him. We need this. This weather is really terrible. We need this weather like blank needs elevator shoes.
Well, I thought of a very tall person. I had the Jolly Green Giant.
Another tall person. Now you got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Yeah, well, it always seems to me to be saying goodbye to the princess.
Oh, you going to say goodbye, Princess?
Yeah,
Princess
it's goodbye,
Pulaski?
Elsa. I put King Kong.
King Kong. All right, Ed wins it. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yes. Very good, Edie. Going to send some prizes to Elsa Pulaski. We're going to send you a bag of headaches and all kinds of wonderful things will be coming your way. Thank you for being with us here on Match Game Elsa. We'll spin her off and spin a message for America. Hurry back. Ed Sylvester now has $5,500, and here's his second chance at earning a lot of money. Let's see how he does with this big super match. We polled an audience, said write down your best response to this. What a nice blank. What a nice blank. All right, 3 of the 6. Look at the ones you think have a good answer and pick them out one at a time.
Okay, I'd like to ask Audrey.
What a nice girl.
What a nice girl.
Okay, Charles.
What a nice day.
All right.
Brett.
What a nice man.
What a nice man, what a nice girl, what a nice day. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Hard.
No, I'll go with day.
What a nice day.
That was my first thought, Ed.
What a nice day is what he's after. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the bottom one, please? What a nice body.
Oh, they had a younger crowd here that day.
That's very forward.
Yes, it is forward. Quite. But an interesting thought. Let's see the next one, please. Nice smile. So far, you got nothing that they gave you. Nothing. All right, let's go to the top and look at the big one. Day. And a boy. Very good, Chuck. Now, again, Ed, you've got another $500. Means you have an even $6,000 at this moment. Again, you're going to spin the wheel, and we'll see how you do. Let's all root for a double for Ed. Here we go. Ready, Ted?
So
All right.
close, but no
All right.
cigar.
Here we go. Good luck to you. Tales of blank. There it is, T-A-L-E-S of blank. All right, sir? Think about it. All right, your job is to match Ted. If you do that, you get the $5,000. How do you fill in that blank?
Tales of horror.
Tales of horror. Tales of horror is a good one. All right, Ted said, he said Tales of horror. What do you say?
I said Tales of the Brothers Grimm.
Tales of the Brothers Grimm.
Yes, and this is very grim.
Right. Tales of Hoffman was the first thing that came to my mind. I don't know why. Anyway, listen, Ed,
Tales
you
of
haven't
what?
done too bad. You've got $6,000. Congratulations to Ed Sylvester. All right. Now we'll welcome Barbara Dixon and Karen Budmoto. Welcome, ladies. Karen, say your name for us.
Nobumoto.
Oh, that's what I said, Nobumoto. Where are you from?
Laguna Beach, California.
Where did the name Nobumoto come from?
My father's Japanese.
Oh, I see. What do you do?
I'm in computer sales
Aha. Where do you do that?
in Orange County.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
Good luck to you, Karen.
Thank you.
Barbara, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm originally from England, but I just moved here from upstate New York. So.
Right. What town?
Albany, the capital.
Right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, ladies. I guess you're both ready. So we'll ask Karen to make her selection, A or B.
A, please.
All right. A it is for her. Professor Screwloose just invented the world's worst auto accessory. After a collision, the car radio plays blank. World's worst auto accessory. Karen. Professor Screwloose just invented the world's worst auto accessory. After a collision, the car radio plays blank.
Sayonara, goodbye.
Sayonara. That's okay. That's a good one. You got the idea.
That's real good.
Yeah, sayonara. Goodbye.
Black woman gives Japanese answer. Very good.
In former seat of Polish Puerto Rican princess.
Right. Correct.
No, yes. What I did was I said the car radio plays, thanks for the memories.
Aha.
Da 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 da.
All right.
Da 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 da.
Yes, ma'am.
I said it plays funeral music. It's in the dirge.
All right, little funeral dirge. It's not bad. What do you say,
It
Chuck?
plays that popular song, So Long, It's Been Good to Know You.
Aha. So long, it's been good to know you. All right, Audrey. The world's worst auto accessory invented by Professor Screwloose. After a collision, the car radio plays.
Take good care of yourself. You belong to me.
Boop, boop, ba-doop. All right. Would you like to do a chorus or something for us, McLean?
Yes, the song that I have selected is what we call in the trades a bullet, going right through the top of the charts, as they say. It's a new one.
A new one.
A lot of people won't be too familiar with it. It's, I think, going to be a big hit. Pat Boone did. It's called Dead. It's like I say, it's new, and a lot of people.
Yeah, right. After a collision, the car radio plays dead.
It's one of those things you just whistle all day once you hear it.
Right. You want to give us a sample of it?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Catchy little tune.
Yeah.
I think they'll be walking out the theater here, studio here, singing that song. All right, Edie, a little fast chorus from you.
Yeah, well, Charles and I were on the same wavelength. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you.
Cut, get the hook out. All right, where are we here? We're in the middle of round one. You'll have a question in a moment or so. Right now, this for you.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Ready, Barbara? Okay, here we go. Jimmy said, he says, you know the weather is really cold when you come home and
and your wife is filling the blank with antifreeze. They're really cold. You come home and find your wife filling the blank with antifreeze. Ready, Ted? Jimmy said, you know the weather is really cold when you come home and your wife is filling the blank with antifreeze.
The bathtub?
The bathtub? All right.
That's good. Well, that's a good answer.
I think we're on our way to a scoreless tie, folks.
That's not real bad.
What do you say?
That's not real bad. It's just not real great.
Right.
Little thought there. I said coffee pot.
The coffee pot?
Yeah.
You are a weirdo, aren't you,
Warm
Ted?
inside. Are you kidding?
Okay. All right, Brett.
No, it was so cold that the bourbon froze. Please put it in the bourbon bottle.
Filling the bourbon bottle with antifreeze. Well, that's the way your mind runs, friends.
The cocktail shaker.
The cocktail
That's
shaker.
no better than this.
All right. No one understands me anymore, friends. You know the weather's really cold. You come home, your wife is filling the blank with antifreeze. Give us a good
It's
answer.
very cold. I thought the oven. Well,
I
it
don't
was
think
very
any of us
cold
got
out.
this question.
Now, you
That's a dumb
see,
question.
there's a good example of not criticizing our contestants. The poor lady just got here from England. The other one looks like she swallowed an erector set. And so far, we've come up with nothing.
That's true. For either one of them.
Exactly.
Give
so
her
that's
something.
why I said brass monkey. Think about it, folks.
Yeah, right. No, that's a good response.
Okay.
Okay, Edie.
Okay, I'm dealing in the realm of reality now.
Right.
Okay.
Welcome
In
back.
northern Wisconsin, where my folks have their summer place, they
Yeah.
have to, when they leave, fill the toilet with antifreeze.
That's right. Because it gets really cold up there. Really cold. Well, rolling along here, we go to round two, the final round, and since it's a scoreless tie and she went first last time, you go first this time, Barbara.
I'll go with B.
All right?
We want to know what
I
you
asked
would have
what
said.
you would have said to that question. What was your answer to
What
that
was the question?
So cold.
I would have said, it's so cold outside, you come home and you find your wife filling the kid with antifreeze.
Oh,
The dog.
dang.
Filling the dog.
Oh, there is no answer to that.
Savages are hostile.
Charles.
Hostile
Baby's
savages
bottle.
in this audience there.
Water bottle, hot water bottle.
That's what
That
I
was a
gonna say.
mindless
Water
question.
bottle.
Yes, it was a mindless question. Gary said, this town is really wild. Sorry, I can't wait for you. Today, the local church raffled off a blank. That's how wild this town is.
That was sure interesting, Gene.
Wasn't that interesting? You ever wear a silk shirt?
No, never have.
Silk pajamas?
One time, but couldn't handle it.
Gary said this town is really wild. Today, the local church raffled off a blank.
Lady of the evening.
Lady of the evening.
That's good.
That's wild. That's a wild town.
That's real wild.
You moving?
What's the name of that town? I said sheriff, though.
Hey, Sheriff. All right, a good response. What do you say?
Well, now, this may be a match. I said the local rug maker or hooker.
Oh, yeah, that's close enough. There's one for Barbara.
I think this is a match. A night at Flora's Place in the red light district next to the car wash across from the general store on the other side of the track.
All right, give it to him. I don't want to argue with him. Give it to him. That's two for Barbara. Audrey, really wild town. The local church raffled off a what?
Lady of the night.
All right, that's three for her. Is that the way your mind runs?
Yeah, I just took the edge off a little. I said a 92-year-old hooker.
Well, McLean, I left the edge on. I put it straight out there, and I just said a hooker.
A hooker. Okay, well, you did pretty good with that. 5 for you. You got some catching up to do. Now this for you. Hello there. In accordance with Brett's request, we got the dictionary out, and we're looking for the word sleazy. An adjective, origin unknown. First definition, A,
lacking firmness of texture. Flimsy. B, carelessly made of inferior materials. Shoddy. 2, second definition, marked by cheapness of character or quality. The synonym for that, it says C, limp. I think we ought to stop right here.
Jane.
All the sleazy
Jane.
people. Cut the dictionary tag.
I think maybe I should have gone and just looked it up in my own dictionary, but thanks.
I told you to look it up yourself and not bother me.
I'll throw it at you here.
All the sleazy people have left
Jane.
the stage, and all the
Jane.
classy people are still here.
I think it was so interesting for our audience, and I think that this should go on PBS soon. God knows we've been on every other station.
All right.
I'm still with you.
Have we got an ending for this, Charles?
No,
All right.
but maybe that big red
Don't come
book.
back. We don't need you. We're doing well without you.
Maybe the big red book could help us out.
Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive an assortment of Crayola products with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. To maintain your furniture's natural beauty with Guardsman Furniture Polish, recommended by manufacturers of fine furniture. Guardsman, the finishing touch for fine furniture. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste, lower price. When you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Three's Company, Suzanne Summers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. How kind of you to come and join us. Who said that? Liza Doolittle.
That
Right.
guy.
Humphrey
I
Bogart.
mind if you'd let
Humphrey
me
Bogart.
come.
Petrified
Cars.
What's
That's
that?
Brett.
Petrified Cars. Now, Clifford Odette said that. That's very attractive. It says Brett all over your scarf.
I know it. A fan sent this to me. Isn't that darling?
It's beautiful. Red, white, and blue.
Yes.
She's a very patriotic lady.
Indeed I am.
All right, shall we get on with it?
I hope so, because, well, I'd rather not discuss that.
Let's say hello to Linda Tibbetts and Renee Haffey. Now, Linda's our current champ, this lady here. She's won a big bundle, $12,150, and she's very happy about that. Her family is here. They're all celebrating, and as you can see, there's a bit of a smile on her face. She's going to be challenged by Renee here, who's had her first-round question and didn't match any of our celebrities. But remember, Renee, the first-rounders are the tough ones. Are you ready to carry on?
Yes.
Follow me, and we will carry on. No, what we'll do is have a little message for America. Are you ready for this, America? You better be. Here it is. Hurry back. Here we go. The other half of round one is for Linda Tibbetts, And it reads as follows. Jack said, when I was a kid, my parents were too poor to afford a stuffed teddy bear. So instead, they gave me a stuffed blank. Instead, they gave me a stuffed blank.
Stuffed teddy bear.
Too poor to afford a stuffed teddy bear. So instead, they gave me a stuffed blank. Poor
Sad.
family. Yes.
It's a heartbreaker. Poor family.
Very good.
I did, huh?
Yeah, I saw the hand
He's
go.
been babysitting
Yes.
me here.
He's very good.
Yes, he's a good babysitter.
Yeah. Come on, Brett and Charles, let's go.
Okay, sweetheart.
Your first thing that came into your head is what we want.
To what?
I can't think of anything. I don't like that question.
Yes.
If I were a carpenter.
If you were a carpenter, you'd sing a song.
Right, right.
Okay, now we're ready for Linda Tibbetts. Is this a hard one, Linda? Let me read it to you again. Jack said, when I was a kid, my parents were too poor to afford a stuffed teddy bear, so instead they gave me a stuffed blank.
I have two again, but I'll go with my first, and it was stuffed rat.
A stuffed rat.
Yeah.
What was your second one?
Cockroach.
Stuffed cockroach. I think this is just a rotten question, that's all.
I'm so glad.
No, you got to deal with being poor. My
do.
family was poor.
They were poor. How poor were they?
We were so poor, if anybody threw the dog a bone, the dog had to signal for a fair catch. A stuffed rat.
I thought it was very difficult. You think it was difficult?
I think it was very difficult. What is that?
Charles has put a sign up in front of you that says, a very strange answer.
Coming up.
I hate the question, but I think I hate my answer more. I said canary. I didn't think
Canary. Oh, you can buy stuffed canaries. It's strange. It's the first thing that came to her head.
Mine was stuffed olive.
A stuffed olive. All right. This lady is looking for the answer, a stuffed rat. So far, she's had one rat. What do you offer?
How about a cabbage?
Stuffed cabbage.
Yeah, good. It tastes
That's
good.
good. Yeah. Oh, I love stuffed cabbage. You fix that?
Of course.
Really?
Yes, I'm just peasant stock.
Yes. Are you really? Would you invite us over for a little stuffed cabbage dinner?
Very nice.
Certainly.
I'll bring
I said
the
a
vino.
stuffed turkey.
A stuffed turkey. Oh, a good one. Yes, of course. What are you offering the lady?
A stuffed mushroom.
A mushroom. Got all kinds of goodies there.
You're right, Linda.
All right.
They don't know, we know.
That's right. Here we go to round two. Now, Renee, you may have A or a B.
I think I'll try B again.
B again. It is. All right. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Oh, you're okay.
He's not that dumb.
You're okay. No, he's not that dumb. We're not referring to your dumb Donald. This is another dumb Donald.
I know.
He's so dumb he tried to use fly paper as blank paper. Don't look at me. I didn't write the question. Dumb Donald's so dumb he tried to use fly paper as blank paper. Okay. You finished?
I haven't finished.
You haven't finished.
I have indeed.
Oh, you have indeed. And I guess everybody's ready. Here we go. Okay, Renee. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tried to use fly paper as blank paper.
All I can think of is notebook paper.
You do love her, though, don't you? I mean, she is a handsome lady. She said notebook paper. Yeah. Well, we have to accept that as your answer. Notebook paper is what she said. And it said that's all you could think of, right? No other answers crossed your
You
mind.
must be a student.
No other answers crossed your mind.
No.
No. Oh, all right. Just checking. Yes, Nipsey.
Well, another answer crossed my mind.
You did.
I didn't know if I should write it or not, but I said toity paper.
Toity paper. That didn't cross your mind.
It does now.
We're going to wrap you up in it at the end of the show there. What do you say?
With that kind of answer, we can get into a sticky situation.
Oh, yes.
It's beneath me. The paper you use in the room where the tub for bathing is.
Very well put, my dear.
I want it to be
Yes.
genteel.
Not evasive. That's very well put, Charles.
Papier pour l'argent.
Pour l'argent, that too is delicately stated. Now we come to Suzanne Summers. Dumb Donald so dumb he tried to use flypaper as blank paper.
Now, we can't say this on Three's Company, but here you can.
Oh, you can?
Toilet!
Toilet.
Yes,
Sure.
yes.
They won't let you say that.
No, we can't use toilet.
We'll say it twice for you.
Toilet,
Toilet.
toilet.
Okay. What do you say, Richard?
They'll have someone flush down the toilet. That's violence, but they won't allow you to say it.
Right.
Absolutely astounding.
It is astounding.
Of course, the grown-up word is toity.
Toity, certainly. Now, you've got to match the redhead lady down there at the end to achieve a tie and stay in the game, or it's all over for you. Notebook paper. Show us your notebook paper.
I'm afraid I'm going to go down the dumper with the rest of them. I said potty paper.
Potty paper, so that means Linda wins again. Congratulations. Renee, we have some lovely gifts for you.
Thank you.
Together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Renee Haffey. While we're spinning her off, let's spin these messages just for you. Here we are with Linda Tibbetts. This is the 5th game she's won. She now has $12,250, and she could win, another $5,000 or more here. Let's see what happens. Not too long ago, Linda, we had a studio audience in here. We gave them pencil and paper. We said, write down your best answer to this. Wicked blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching the answer they gave us most frequently. You get $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you. Going to help you, honey.
Okay, Richard, please.
The Wicked Witch.
Okay.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Wicked women.
Wicked women.
And Charles, please.
She called it a 3-man. Isn't that interesting?
Okay, no, sir, this is a good one. Life upon the...
Wicked stage.
Right, Wicked Stage,
Wicked
which will be one of your popular ones.
Yes. Wicked stage.
Life
wicked
upon the
witch.
Wicked Stage.
Life upon the wicked stage.
I could sing it.
Yes, of course. Would you do the first chorus only? Wicked women. Wicked stage. Wicked witch. What do you want?
Wicked Witch.
You want the witch. Let's begin down at the bottom and see where that wicked witch is, if she is indeed there at all. May we see it, please? Wicked wave. Yeah.
Wicked Wave.
Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah.
All right, may we see the $250 response? Wicked woman.
That's one wicked woman.
We want the witch. Show us your witch. Wicked Witch, got you another 500. You got 12,750. Wicked Witch. Now show us the wicked who, the witch, the who, the... Anyway, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000, Linda. And remember, you have to match one celebrity in order to collect that $5,000 bill.
Richard.
Richard who? Is there someone over there named Richard? Yes. Okay, swing around over here and let's see what you got for $5,000. Good luck to you, my dear. Try to blank. Try to blank. Try to blank. 2 words there. Okay, he's finished. Now, Linda, you give us an answer that matches his. We give you another $5,000.
Try to remember.
That was a wonderful song. It was a wonderful song from the Fantastics. Try to remember that day in September. Would you like to sing it, Richard?
I can't, because the very last thing he said to me, I thought was going to get it. He said, try to match.
Yes, I said
The
that.
very last sentence you said.
I'm not unhappy, believe me.
No, you're not unhappy. You got $12,750. And you're going to play another game. Here comes Carol Bain. Linda, you know Carol Bain. I guess the two of you spent a little time backstage together. We welcome you, Carol, and ask you to tell us the Carol Bain story, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm a very single 20-year-old, and I work at an automobile dealership.
Yeah.
I'm a native of California, and my favorite hobbies are dieting and eating, or eating and dieting, whichever comes first.
Don't we all have that problem? Oh, it's terrible.
Yes.
Now, what do you mean you're a very single girl? Is that different from being a single girl?
I'm not seeing anybody at the time.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Any donors?
Very sad.
Still volunteers. Don't worry about that, Carol. Good luck to you here. You have a choice here of A or B.
I'll pick B.
You want B?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mark said to his wife, he says, I don't think that was a real Girl Scout at the door. She wasn't selling cookies. She was selling blank. You're on your own. Okay. Very good, Brett.
Did you wake Charles up, dear? What are we to do with him,
No, he'll think of
sweetheart?
something in a moment or so.
No, selling.
I'll read it to her.
We were helping
Go
him
slow.
think.
Go slow.
Go slow. All right, Charles. Mark says, well, I don't think that was a real Girl Scout at the door. She wasn't selling cookies. She was selling blank. All right. Carol, have you thought of an answer?
Yes.
You have?
Uh-huh.
She wasn't selling cookies. She was selling...
Her body.
Oh. I see.
10 cents a dance.
That's
All I get is the Avon lady. and
Right.
they-
I wonder how they mistook her for a Girl Scout. Very confusing.
Well, I don't know. Don't hop on me for this, folks. I usually don't beg off.
Yeah.
But I'm not at my best because my cousin George was killed.
Oh.
Yeah, he was marching in a demonstration with Anita Bryant, and a gay liberation cop frisked him to death. She was selling kisses.
Kisses. All right, a reasonable occupation.
Huh?
Show.
I missed somewhere along the line. I think it's. I don't want an argument from those people over there who go. Bzzz, now herself. Now we're not going to have.
Indeed, there's one. Okay, Carol, you got one.
Well, I didn't want to be that forward, but I think this is a match. I said she was selling her goodies, and then in parentheses, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. We're having so many delicate expressions this week, aren't we? Hello there, Suzanne.
Hello there.
How nice to have you
Thank
with
you very
us.
much.
Would you show us your answer?
Yes, I thought it would be very shocking if a Girl Scout was selling.
Oh, dear me. Stop applauding. What kind of craziness is that?
It's green.
Yes, of course it is. It matches the uniform.
That's right.
And you, Richard.
I said selling her favors. Oh, yeah. 31.
31 favors. All right.
31 different favors.
Hello, Patty Deutsch.
How's it going?
Good.
That's
Anything
good.
you want to talk about?
Now?
Yeah.
Later.
Okay.
I said she wasn't selling cookies, she was selling tarts.
You sure that's not a match? Pretty girl. Well, there we are in the middle of round one, and she didn't do so bad for a first rounder, for a new kid here. Carol Bain, you're all right. You got 3. We'll see how you do after we see about this. Here we go. The other half of round one. Linda, this is all yours.
Okay.
I guess you've all seen or heard of the TV show Celebrity Bowling?
We have indeed.
You have indeed. Yeah. Well, in Cannibal Country, they have a show where they put celebrities into a pot. It's called Celebrity Blanking.
You know,
Nothing personal, Nipsey. In Cannibal Country, they have a show where they put celebrities into a pot. It's called Celebrity Blanking.
Very good, dear. Hi, hon. I'm through. I'm finished.
Oh, all right. Yep, doodle-dee. Now, while Patty's finishing up, I'll ask you about celebrity bowling. You're sure you're familiar with that, right?
Yes.
In Cannibal Country, they have a show where they put celebrities into a pot. It's called celebrity blanking.
Boiling.
Good answer. She said celebrity boiling because it's a little play on bowling, you see.
Yeah, well, you see, we don't eat the old tough ones, just the young tender ones. Celebrity boiling.
Oh, dear. What do you say?
I say Burlum and Earl.
Burling, that's 2 for her. Chuck?
I said boiling, and it's a production, it's inside joke. Cannibal Barbera production.
Ah! It's a play on a firm called Hanna-Barbera. Very good. Now, Suzanne Summers. They put the celebrities into a pot. It's called celebrity boiling, according to her. What according to you?
I was close biting.
Celebrity biting.
I thought it would be fun.
Yes, indeed. Let me see.
Great.
Yeah?
Yeah, well.
Boiling.
Boiling. That's 4 for her. Are you boiling water over there in the corner?
Oh, there's not even a simmer over here.
No simmering,
And
no steam or vapors
nished.
or anything.
And I have no explanation.
You don't, eh?
No, I just didn't get the joke. I
Oh.
said celebrity indigestion.
I see. Well, some of them would give you that, I guess. Now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carol if she wants A or B.
B again.
B it is? All right. 3 people play. Nipsey?
Yes.
Suzanne?
Yes.
What's that?
And Patty. You 3 play.
All right.
The steaks at Jack's Steakhouse are made out of shoe leather.
Uh-huh.
Before you eat your steak, you blanket.
Steak.
You don't play.
I know, I
so
could-
cool
I
it.
think it's-
Don't confuse them.
You don't play either.
You don't play. The steaks at Jack's Steakhouse are made out of shoe leather. Before you eat your steak, you blanket.
I love that answer.
All right. Carol Bain, have you thought about it? The steaks at Jack's Steakhouse are made out of shoe leather. Before you eat your steak, you blanket.
You walk it?
You walk it. Walk. Walk. Let's see now. Well, I don't know. The jury seems to be out on that. What do you say?
No pun intended here. You shine it.
You shine it. Well, that's what you do with shoe leather. That's one of the things. What'd you say, Suzanne?
I said you would tie it.
Tie it. That's another thing you do with a shoe. Now, you must match Linda in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Carol. Patty, walk.
Shine.
Shine. So that means Linda wins again. Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you. Got a lot of gifts for you. Thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Now we've got this message just for you. You were a dandy bunch, and you will be equally dandy tomorrow. Gene Rainier, join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymer.
there. I think you're all right, set and ready up here. Are you over the giggles? Indeed. Good.
Oh, yes.
All right. Now, let's say hello to Dick Shanthouse and Linda McGee here. What? Linda? How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Yeah. She's going to have a baby in 3 or 4 months, right?
3 months. 3
I'd
months.
like to know
in
where
3
she's
minutes.
carrying.
Yeah.
3 months.
Oh, 3 months. Oh, I was ready to start boiling some water. Where are you from, Linda?
I'm originally from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yes.
I live in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Now, we're in the first game here, and it ended up in a tie, right, Dick?
Right.
Tell us about you a little bit, refresh our memories.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I live in Westminster, California, and I work in downtown LA as a textile salesman.
Okay. Now, the game ended in a 3-3 tie, and so since we want to do the short tiebreaker here, the sudden death tiebreaker, I think would be the most expeditious way to do it. What's going to happen is I'm going to put one question to you. You will write your answers to that question, and then after that I'll call for verbal responses from our stars. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. The 4 blank. The 4 blank is what I'm saying.
We heard you.
When you write it down, put it in that slot there facing you.
Oh,
The 4 blank.
Get the head going.
Each of you has an answer in there, and I'll come over to the stars. Now, if you hear your answer, turn that little stand around and let me know that your answer has been uttered by one of our stars. Robert, what do you say to this? The 4...
I utter aces.
The 4 aces. No. No.
How could you?
No. All right, Brett.
Yay! Yay!
Now, wait a minute. We'll yay if you come up with the
Oh.
correct answer. See?
I think this is probably one of them has my answer, the 4 seasons.
I have it.
4 seasons. Linda McGee's the winner. What does Dick have here? 4 Musketeers. He has. All right. Now you're going to spin around back there, and we'll come back for game number 2 later. Okay, Dick? See you later. Here we go. Congratulations to you, my dear. Now you're going to have a go at the really big money here in the super match. Let's get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Rangers. $500 for you for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. And now you will search the faces of our celebrities and ascertain which one might have a good response for you.
Brett.
I think you're the prettiest thing, and I'd like to know where in hell you're carrying that baby.
Yeah.
Just flat as pen.
Oh, there she is.
Whoops.
Kicking away.
How about the Texas Rangers?
Rogers Rangers.
Rogers
Who on
Rangers.
earth are Rogers Rangers?
That was in Kenneth Roberts'
Yes.
Northwest Passage.
Northwest Passage.
That's right. Stick up for her, Dick.
Okay.
Dick.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
See, he was avoiding your gaze. But you didn't get that, did you?
The Lone Rangers.
No, wait a minute. They traveled in pairs, didn't they? There were these 2 guys. One was an Indian, and one was a white man, and they traveled in pairs. They called themselves the Lone Rangers.
That's right.
Right. Tell us more about them.
Well, there was Tonto, who was passing himself. He was not an Indian at all.
Oh, he was not?
No.
Oh, I see.
He was passing himself off, and the 2 of them always were known as the Texas Rangers.
Oh, I'm so ashamed
You are
of you.
crazy.
You never thought I'd get out of that, did you?
Okay. You have
And
the
you
Lone
did.
Rangers, the Texas Rangers, and Rogers Rangers are the 3 they've given you. You have to have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Texas Rangers.
Is that because your opponent is from Texas, from Dallas there? Let's see if we have Texas Rangers up there. May we see the $100 number. Lone Rangers. All of you in unison say, I'm sorry to him. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. They've apologized to you. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Forest Rangers.
Oh, it's
Well, it looks
gotta
good
be
for you. It's
Texas.
conceivable that Texas Rangers could be on top. Let's slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Okay. now you got $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We do, however, want to give you an opportunity to spin the star wheel, see if you can double it to $10,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Okay, Linda, let's
Here
double
we
it,
go.
Baby.
No, it's not a double. The light didn't stay on. Oh. Listen now, $5,000 is not bad. I hope you get that, my dear. Good luck to you. This is it. Chuck. Blank cleaner. Or blank cleaner. Blank cleaner. Charles is ready. If you give us the answer that he's given, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner. It is indeed a common everyday household article which is used almost every day by most people, which Charles has never seen in his life. However, he might have said vacuum cleaner.
I'm sorry, I said dry cleaner.
Dry cleaner. You know, that's the first thing that came to my mind, dry cleaner. Did you think of that at all?
No.
I'm sorry you didn't, because it would have gotten you $5,000. You do have $500, and you're going to play another game with John, so here we go. Dick. Hello, Dick.
Hello.
All right, we're ready to play game number 2. This is the final game the two of you will play, and we'll get right to it and ask you to choose A or B.
A.
A. A. A. Hey. You heard that Clint Eastwood's doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant? Clint Eastwood is doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant. It's called A Fistful of Blank.
You know what Don Rickles said about Clint Eastwood?
What did Don Rickles say about Clint Eastwood?
He said a fly fell asleep on his lip.
Okay, Dick. Clint Eastwood's doing a movie with a Jolly Green Giant. It's called A Fistful of...
Vegetables?
Vegetables. The Jolly Green Giant is indeed associated with vegetables. We had hoped you might be a little more specific, though, and lend a little humor to the occasion. But you chose not to, Dick. All right.
I said a fistful of peas, which are vegetables.
Yes, indeed. They're vegetables. Right. But he said vegetables, and you said peas.
No ding. Is there a better answer than peas?
Peas is a good answer, yes.
Peas.
Okay. So we have 2 orders of peas so far.
Beans is a better answer.
1 order of beans upside down. Okay.
Baked or green?
Upside down beans. Okay, Jamie, baby. Well, the Jolly, it's called
peas.
You don't like peas?
I don't like
Eat your spinach.
I like green beans.
Eat your green beans. Okay.
Fistful of peas.
Fistful of peas.
Fistful of niblets.
Niblets. Yay. Oh. Okay. Now, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now, we have this for you. All right, Linda, we're ready for your round 1 question. Here it is. Ken said, nobody pays any attention to the speed limits. The only people you see doing 55 are kids on blanks.
You know I got a ticket.
You got a ticket?
The highway patrol gave me a ticket.
Gave you, and they
gave
did
me a ticket.
With your highly recognizable face?
Absolutely. There was no recognition.
Were you out of
I
your...
reminded him many times.
And
You telling me with a fuzz?
Yeah.
Zip.
Did you...
Nothing.
Couldn't Eric Estrada get it fixed for you?
What?
All right,
I'm
we're
not
ready.
gonna answer that.
Ken said, nobody pays any attention to the speed limits. The only people you see doing 55 are kids on...
Skateboards.
Skateboards. All right. Can you do a skateboard?
Yes.
I wish I could. Seems like a skill I would really love to do.
They make people wear the pads now.
Yes, I know. It's very dangerous. Yes.
Fred Astaire broke his wrist.
That's
on a
right. He
ski.
did. Yes.
I said skateboards. I agree.
There it is. Okay, Linda, you got one. What do you got?
You want to see it?
Hold it up for the world to see.
Skateboard.
That's Cougar Linda. Yep.
Captain Andy?
Skateboard. 3 for Linda. Jamie.
4 for Linda.
4. Probably the only one in the room who can do on a skateboard.
I wouldn't try it.
Skateboard. Okay. Miss Betty, show us your skateboard.
Have I told you from time to time how I love to sit in this sixth seat? Oh, skateboard.
Well. Okay. Here we go to round 2. Now, Dick.
Got a long way to go.
You have a choice of A or B. You can put that card away because she's matched all 6 stars, you see. Okay, here we go, Dick. You can have A or a B.
B.
B. Now, the best you could do is match her and achieve a tie.
Right.
Because she's matched all 6. Lady Guinevere said.
Wrong key.
You didn't hear that, did you? Lady Guinevere said. Lady Guinevere said.
Wrong key.
Oh. She said, I think King Arthur is going wacko. He even has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blinks. He has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blinks. Oh. It is you. Okay, Dick. Lady Guinevere said, I think King Arthur is going wacko. He even has the trumpeters blow a fanfare every time he blinks.
Makes love?
Makes love. All right. Pretty good answer. He's got a good shot at it. Let's find out what happens up here. You have to match all 6 stars to stay in the game.
Why do you always start at this end?
You want to start at this end?
Keep going right the way you're going is fine.
It is?
Well,
See who the villain is now.
All right.
I don't want to rain on his parade.
Go for it.
I said, goes putty.
Okay. So that means Linda McGee wins the game. What the rest of you have? Makes love. Okay. That's the end of the second game. And you're going to leave here with a whole, well, not leave here, but some prizes will be coming your way very soon.
I had a great time.
Thank you. Goodbye. Now, here's a commercial or 2 for you. Hurry back and see how much more money she wins. Linda McGee up here for the second time. Now, the first time around, she didn't get the really big money. She picked up $500, which isn't bad. And now let's see what she's going to do with this second one. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you, Linda. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The blank city.
Oh.
Remember how it goes? It's $500 if you match their most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Now remember, survey the stars and see which ones look possible.
Brett.
What Betty never gets. The naked city.
The naked city.
Betty.
what Brett never gets, the big city.
Okay.
Robert.
Boy, I wish I had a line to throw in there. The inner city.
All right, we have the inner city, the naked city, and the big
Emerald
city.
City.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
The big city.
Want the big city? All right, that's the one that Betty gave you. Do we have a big city up there? Well, we're going to find out right now as we go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Naked city. All right, that was Brett's answer. Let's take a look at the $250 response as we look for the big city. The Windy City of Chicago, Illinois. A wonderful city. Okay, here is the last chance now for the big city Here we go. Good for you. Yeah, you pick up another $500. So at this moment, you have $1,000 to your credit. However, we multiply the 500 you just won by 10, gives you 5,000. And again, that's the minimum amount you can play for. However, you can double playing for 10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Give it a spin.
Okay, sweetheart.
Here we go. You double it up with Robert Pine, Linda. You are playing for $10,000. We wish you the very best of luck, and here we go. Really blank. It's R-E-A-L-L-Y. Really blank. Are you thinking? Okay. Have you got one?
I have one.
Oh, she's ready. He's ready. All right, Linda's ready, Robert's ready, and I'm ready. Okay, it's a big moment for her. It's $10,000 for her if she matches Robert Pine. Let's see if she does. Really
Big show.
Really big show.
No.
That was Ed Sullivan saying, a famous phrase. Really big show. Okay, let's turn around and ask Robert if he's got a really big show on there.
Really big show.
Now, the rule states that in this part of the game, it has to be an exact match. If she hadn't added the word show, we would have given her the money.
Could they bleep it? They could bleep show out of her.
Yeah, we could do that.
could
That's
take it
called
back.
cheating.
Oh,
Yes.
let's do it
Yeah.
again, and I bet she'd get it right.
Linda, you have a total of $1,000. Good luck to you in your upcoming blessed event. Linda McGee, and now this message for you. Now, luckily for you out here, we have a little time, and we want to give somebody the opportunity to play the match game. So, Charles, if you're ready, let me give it to you, and then while you're writing your answer, I'll go down and talk to somebody. Here it is.
Yeah.
Blank of sugar. Blank of sugar. You write down an answer to that. I will make my way to the audience down here and call on some person. Hello, little girl. Charles, you ready?
Why, yeah.
Okay. Now, tell me your name.
Anna,
Anna? How do you spell that?
A-N-A.
Oh. We say Anna in my country.
Yeah.
Where you from, Anna?
Corpus Christi, Texas.
Oh, that's a wonderful place to be from. You live here now?
No, I'm visiting.
You having a good time?
Yes.
What's the most fun you've had around town?
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Okay, I'll call on someone else to help me. All right, are you ready for this now? How would you fill in this blank for this $50 bill here to match Charles? Blank of sugar.
Lump of sugar.
Lump of sugar. All right, Charles, she says lump of sugar. You don't have lump of sugar. Sorry, Anna. I'm going to have to call on someone else here. Don't raise your hand unless you really want to be called on. Do you want to be called on? Okay, I'm calling on you. Hello. Just calling on you. What do you say to that? Blank of sugar.
Cube of sugar.
Cube of sugar. No, not cube of sugar. All right. What is your name, sir?
Barnett.
Where are you from?
Barnett. Long Beach.
All right. What do you say to this? Blank of sugar.
Spoon of sugar.
Spoon of sugar, Charles.
No.
No. Oh, excuse me, madam. What's your name?
Tony Priso.
Where are you from, Tony?
I'm from Highland, Indiana.
What do you say to this blank of sugar?
Try a cup of sugar.
Cup of sugar.
Yeah!
Cup of sugar. $50 for Tony. Congratulations to you. And a boy, join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Glamour Top, the new do-it-yourself kitchen countertop, is custom fitted, ready for you to install. A replacement countertop in over 50 gorgeous colors and patterns. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Potato Toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato Toppers. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a deep fryer and a supply of spoon and fried donut mix. Make delicious hot, fresh donut holes in minutes. Just add water to Golden Dip's new spoon and fried donut mix. Great family fun. And Playmobil, the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobil. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the island. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
John, and thank you for joining us. Thank you. There they are. All ready and set to go, right?
Right.
What is the occasion here, Richard? What is this?
I died on the last show, and they... No, it's just a couple of very nice friends in the audience gave me one. They have one for Brett a little later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're just waiting to get hers out with cyanide.
Why is he so mean? Born mean.
Are y'all ready? Oh, let's see. What are the plugs I have to do? The Bustin' Loose, marvelous CBS show. You must watch this lady. She's quite a... She plays...
Maybe you better not tell us.
A girl. Yeah, that's right. She's impersonating a girl on the show and does it very well. Now, let's say hello to Chris Cavorsi and David Wolf. Applause, applause, applause. How are you? You're not doing too bad, are you?
Not at all.
$600 is better than nothing, right?
It sure is.
Okay. And David, how you doing?
Just fine.
We found out a little bit about you, didn't we?
Yes.
But not enough, right? What did we find out about you?
I'm a demolition contractor.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You're the guy with the big...
The big ball.
Yeah. And the big crane swings it around, knocks it over. It's a lot of fun, huh?
A lot of fun.
Were you a hostile child, David?
No, I got in a lot of trouble with it.
Yeah, well. Okay, David, good luck to you, and good luck to you, my dear. We'll start right after we do a little business for the merit. Here we go. Round one coming up. Now, David, A or B, sir?
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. Ugly Edna was elected president of the 4-H Club.
How ugly?
Beg your pardon. Because Edna looks like a blank. Ugly Edna. Now hold it, just wait. Ugly what? Ugly Edna was elected president of the 4-H Club because Edna looks like a blank. Now this is a good one.
No, it's
and
not.
Really a simple one. Ugly Edna, elected president of the 4-H Club because Edna looks like a
You like that, sweetheart?
That's okay.
Cute.
Everybody ready? And now walk over here to David.
You're not fooling anyone.
David, Ugly Edna, was elected president of the 4-H Club because Edna looks like a...
Pig.
Like a pig. He said pig.
That's terrible.
Did you say pig?
It was just a shot in the dark. I said piggy.
Piggy. There's one for him. Yes?
I said widow piggy.
A little piggy. That's two for him. So far we have 2 pigs.
And a cow.
And a cow. And old
Ellen.
MacDonald had a farm. Hello there, Barbara.
Hi, Gene.
Ugly Edna is elected president of the 4-H Club because she looked like a...
One of the H's.
One of the
stood
H's.
for horse.
Horse. I see. And you?
Well, I thought she got elected president because she looked like an H.
Oh. Some figure, huh?
Yeah.
Very original answer.
Goalpost.
Yeah. What did you say, Joyce?
I said because she looked like a 4-leaf clover.
Oh. That's really?
their thing.
You know, the traditional symbol of 4-H, every time I see a picture of the 4-H Club activities in the newspapers, the young teenagers are showing their prize heifers. I'm surprised no one said heifer, because that's what she really looked like.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, that's
David,
what
you
we're
did
here for.
pretty well with that. 2 for you. Chris, this for you.
Thank you, Bob.
Lorraine said,
Yeah.
that was the lowest budget horror film I ever saw. It was so cheap they didn't drive a stake through the vampire's heart. They drove a blank through his heart. That's how cheap that low-budget horror film was.
Alone? Oh, I got it.
They didn't drive a
Oh,
stake
honey,
through the vampire's heart. They drove a blank through his
You're
heart.
gonna just love my answer. You're just gonna be crazy.
Isn't that cute?
Well, maybe.
You think that's going to match, right?
Sure.
Okay.
You watch.
That's the idea
You
here.
watch. Remember the times you
Okay.
ridiculed me in the past.
All right. Hello, Chris. Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, they're ready. They think they're ready. Lorraine said that was the lowest budget horror film I ever saw. It was so cheap, they didn't drive a stake through the vampire's heart. They drove a blank through his heart.
Toothpick?
Toothpick is good. She came up with one of the good possibilities. There may be 2 or 3 here. What do you say?
I said toothpick.
Toothpick. Of course, 2 to 1.
Now, before you pull my answer, I want you to look at it carefully, and I want you to think about it, because it's a little play on your words. They didn't drive a stake through his heart. They drove a hot dog.
Good. What about a hamburger? And French fries to go. Hello, Chuck.
This is also a play on words.
Yes.
And I don't have a corsage like some of the other rather strange members. I said meatloaf.
Meatloaf. No steak, but meatloaf. Okay. They didn't drive a stake through the vampire's heart. They drove a toothpick. Barbara?
I'm getting nervous. I'm beginning to think like them. I was going to say hamburger.
Yes.
But I said tack.
A tack. That would be teeny weeny, right. What do you say to this, Richard?
Well, I have to say that Brett, really came up with a hip answer.
Right.
And if you wonder where she got it, she looked down and saw a hot
You thought my answer was terrible, but you think his is good.
I didn't say that. I think they're both rotten.
dog. Very good.
Yes. Okay.
Speaking
okay.
of the flower.
Yes. What do
I
you
would
say?
love to match just one time.
Toothpick.
I did it.
You didn't. There we are, round 1, 2 to 2. Round 2 coming up after this. Come back now. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Bing. There it is. Now, David, A or B, sir?
I'll stay with A.
A it is. 2 people do not play, Leslie and Brett. The rest of you, if you would respond to this, please. It is a little known fact that in the state of Rhode Island, it's against the law for a plumber to blank his plunger.
Where is it against the law, honey?
You don't play.
Oh. Well, I like to keep abreast of the times.
This is probably the dumbest question we've ever had on the show, but you must respond. Those are the rules. Little known fact that in the state of Rhode Island, it's against the law for a plumber to blank his plunger. Against the law.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not playing because I can't think of a really snappy answer.
Okay.
Which is unusual for me.
Right.
Thank you.
David, are you ready?
I'm ready.
It is a little known fact that in the state of Rhode Island, it is against the law for a plumber to blank his plunger.
Plunge.
To plunge his plunger?
Plunge is plunger.
Against the law, eh? Well, if he doesn't plunge it, what does he do with it, David?
It's against the law.
Oh, it's against the law. So he just hangs it on the wall and that's it, huh?
Yes.
It's like an abstract
David's been
expressionist
standing
painting.
too near those explosions, I'm afraid.
I think so too. You don't play. You don't play. You play.
I chose park your plunger.
Park your plunger. All right. Now we come to Barbara Rhodes. What do you say against the law for a plumber to blank his plunger?
I thought that was a very strange question.
Yes, indeed. Oh,
so
we
it's
admit
okay if
that
I
freely.
give a very strange answer.
Right? Give a strange answer.
Kiss.
Kiss. I like that.
Strange. How nice.
Apparently they don't think it's strange at all. You, what do you say?
Kissy, kissy, kissy.
Oh.
Kiss the plunger. Well,
Strange as I am.
yeah. Here we go. You want the real weird answer, David?
No,
Listen to
it's
this.
not weird.
What?
But it'd be weird if he did it.
What is that?
To sleep with his plunger.
Sleep with his plunger, yes. Well, he loved his plunger. So there you are. Now, Chris, you're kind of in the driver's seat here because all you have to do is match one and you will win another game. Leslie does not play and Joyce does not play. The rest of you, please. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, oh,
I just discovered an easy way to wash my wheelchair. I hop in, and then I wheel it through a blank.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm tired from doing all that reading. What do you say?
just discovered an easy way to wash my wheelchair. Hop in, wheel it through a blank. Here we
See
go.
my answer.
Yes, and I rejected it.
Okay, Chris. Are you ready for Old Man Periwinkle?
Yes.
He said,
I just discovered an easy way to wash my wheelchair. How old are you? You're too young for me. I hop in and I wheel it through a blank.
A car wash.
What do you got? One car wash will win the game.
One car wash will win the game?
Win the game for that girl.
Who am I to be a party pooper? Car wash.
Car wash wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Car wash. Car wash. Well, David Wolf, it was a pleasure to meet you and your demolition device and your
Thank you very
beautiful
much.
jacket.
Thank you.
And we've got gifts for you that I think you're going to enjoy. Pleasure to meet you. David Wolf, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. So long, David. Now, you've been here before, haven't you?
Yes.
Are you ready for it now?
Yes.
We polled a studio audience, probably in this very building, and we got their best response to this. Rio blank. Now, you'll get $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, $250 for matching their second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on?
Charles.
Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro?
Richard.
Rio Grande.
Rio Grande?
Brett.
Brett?
Rio Rita.
Rio Rita. My, that puts a stamp of age on you, my dear.
I realized it as it came out of my mouth.
You should have. Would you like to say something else in addition? Rio Rita, Rio de Janeiro, and Rio Grande are the three. You can reject them all, give us one of your own, or choose one of the three.
Rio de Janeiro.
Okay. Let's find out if it's up there. More important is, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? Rio Bravo. Okay, not there. Let's see if it's under the next one, the $250 number. It is indeed. Congratulations. Now you're up to $950. What do you think's under the big one? Grande. Or Rio Grande. Okay, Earl, slide it.
There you go.
Rio Grande.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Rio Grande.
Rio Grande.
Said
Keep
it
saying
once,
that,
I'll say
but
it
you
again.
wouldn't believe him now, would you? Good luck to you here. Get your ESP going over to him, and you'll be okay. Blank stockings. Blank stockings. Well, he made up his mind very quickly, and Chris, we ask you to make a decision now. Give us the answer that matches his. You get the additional $2,500.
Nylon.
Nylon stockings. Okay, Richard, she says nylon. That's not the first thought that came to my mind, but it might match you.
Silk.
Silk stockings. Now that's strange. Yeah, they manufacture silk stockings, but very few people wear them. But it's a first thing. Did it come to your mind first before nylon? Yeah. Did you think of it and reject it?
No, I didn't.
Oh. All right. Well, there was a famous Broadway musical called Silk Stockings, and they were both, and yes, Christmas Stocking is another good one. You've got your $950, Chris, and you can have a chance at another game a little bit later. Right now, we've got a message for America. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, hello there. Let's all welcome Barbie Dorman.
Yeah.
How'd you sneak in there, Barbie? How do you feel?
Fine.
Good. What's the Barbie Dorman story?
I'm a nurse, and I work for a doctor in Whittier who delivers babies, and I've just recently been married.
Okay. How long you been married?
A month and a half.
What are you doing here? Well, anyway, welcome and good luck to you, Barbie.
Thank you.
Barbie, who did you marry? Did you marry Carlton the doorman?
No.
No.
What just asked? Don't get testy here.
What's your husband's first name?
Jeff.
Jeff Dorman. Okay. Now, Barbie, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
B for Barbie. Doll. She's a doll, isn't she?
Very nice.
I better say it before somebody else does. Because I know somebody will. It's not a classy bunch we're dealing with here today, but it's the best we can do. The Pillsbury Doughboy said,
Yeah.
did you hear that my mother is writing a book?
No.
Yeah, well, it's called My Blank Also Rises.
Oh, terrific. Finish.
Good. Good.
Perfect.
That a way to go, Leslie.
Good. Very good.
All right, here we go. Everybody ready. Barbie, are you ready? Now think carefully. You watch this show.
Yes.
You know how it goes. All right.
I don't know how this
The
goes.
Pillsbury Doughboy said, did you hear that my mother is writing a book? It's called My Blank Also Rises.
My stomach?
Now, Barbie, you fibbed to me. You said you watched this show. All
Now,
right.
wait a minute. If she's married a month, something could be on her mind.
Oh. But it usually doesn't happen this early. What do you say?
Maybe stuff
Let me say, if that's her boy, I'd say son also. Right?
My son also rises. That's the answer. Have you heard of the book? She does not. Oh, I see. All right. Well, here we go, Brett.
You have to understand that that little devil works for an obstetrician.
Yes.
And and he delivers babies, so of course she'd say, whatever it was.
She said my stomach.
Some of us, without even being pregnant, our stomachs rise. I said son.
My son also rises.
Keeping in line with this fabulous
son.
group of people.
You ever heard of that book by Ernest Hemingway? You haven't. Well, that's the way it goes. Barbara Rhodes. My mother, did you hear that my mother's writing a book, said the Pillsbury Doughboy? It's called My Blank Also Rises. And she said, my stomach. Now, what do you say?
I read the book. I said my son.
My son also rises. And you?
Son of son.
Son of son. So far, we got 5 of those, and I bet Joyce makes it 6.
Really?
Yeah. Wrong.
I was going to say daughter, but then I remembered the book and said
Okay. So, here we go. Now, let's see what we've got for Chris. Harry said, that dumb Donald is a rotten excuse for a revolutionary. When I handed him a Molotov cocktail, he put a blank in it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Once again,
Harry said, dumb Donald's a rotten excuse for a revolutionary. When I handed him a Molotov cocktail, he put a blank in it.
Even, please.
Really do the first time. Okay, Chris, I'll read it to you while he's finishing up. Harry said that dumb Donald is a rotten excuse for a revolutionary. When I handed him a Molotov cocktail, he put a blank in it.
An olive?
An olive is okay. All right, Leslie, go.
In Russian, vodka, Molotov, olive.
An olive, that's one for her. What do you say?
Once more, drawing on my own personal experience.
Oh, yes, an olive.
An olive!
Naturally, two for her. Chuck?
You're not going to believe
Well,
this.
I guess I'm getting the... Well, I can't say this. Cherry.
Cherry. Well, anything you put in a drink, you know, you'd put a cherry in an old-fashioned, onions in Gibsons and all that. All of those are acceptable answers. And she chose olive, and what did you choose?
Cherry.
Okay, that's two of those and two olives. You, sir?
Olive.
You, that's 3 olives and 2 cherries. Another olive, okay. So there we are, 4-0 at the end of round 1, and now this just for you. Now, the very next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see live on this stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
You were perfectly wonderful. Wonderful.
Join us next time for Match Day 77. I'm G. Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Jim Stahl. Brett Summers. From Vegas, Mark Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. We have a beautiful group up here today. And welcome back to you, Jim. We've missed you.
He borrowed his clothes from Charles Nelson Riley. Take a look at those wrinkles. He does have socks on, though.
Now, my mother is going to definitely call and get set.
She's going to call you, or is she going to call Brett? Here.
She's going to call him.
Also have a new kid on the block, and we must give her a proper welcome.
Oh, boy, are you going to have a
I'm
good
not gonna
time
kiss
today,
you,
sweetheart?
but it's traditional here to kiss a new kid on the block as you give us a little polite applause, okay?
That's what he said when I got here. This one's from my mother.
This one's from your mother?
Yeah, she told me to.
Hey, wait a minute. Come on. We're doing a game show here.
Your mother is a nifty kisser.
I'm ashamed of you.
Yes, I may have some Kleenex there. I think I smeared her lipstick. Thank you very
Now
much.
you're all overstimulated. You won't be able to do the show.
Now you, sir.
Listen, sweet, that's not my color.
Oh, it's not your color. Uh-huh. Listen, welcome to Becky Burton here and Phil Marlowe. Would you give them a little polite applause, please? We want to get acquainted with you and find out who you are and where you're from. Becky, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born in San Antonio, Texas, and I grew up in Loveland, Colorado, and I came to California about 2 years ago to go to the American Academy of Dramatic Arts, and I finished school there and became a tour guide at a major motion picture studio.
Which shall be nameless.
Yes, and just recently quit that, and I'm pursuing acting career.
Good
So
for
I'm an
you.
aspiring actress.
The way you traveled around as a child sounds as if you were the offspring of a military person.
No.
No?
No.
A
Not
traveling
one of those.
salesman.
No,
What's your father?
well, my dad was for a while, and then he got his law degree. He's a lawyer
Oh,
now.
he's a lawyer. All right, well,
Yeah.
good luck to you in your thespian career, and good
Thank
luck
you.
here, too. Phil, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from New York. I'm a private investigator and a technical advisor for police matters dealing with New York motion pictures.
Oh.
To make sure that a few things are done right. Example, I'm out here to be a technical advisor for a motion picture that that cop from the French Connection did, Eddie Egan. And we're preparing a motion picture here.
It's marvelous that they're making a lot of movies in New York now, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm
Yes,
glad to
it
see
is.
they're keeping
Isn't
them in
that
the
great?
East.
Yeah.
Maybe we can go back there for a while.
Yes,
Right
I saw
on.
one that Alan King was in the other day that was made in, all of it was made in New York, and then that old studio in Astoria, Long Island.
The old Paramount studio.
That's right. All right, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Becky, you can have A or B.
Think A.
A.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A says, flat flora is so flat. Who asked you? Flat flora is so flat. Flat flora is so flat. She
Very
doesn't
good.
need a bra. Instead, she wears two blanks. Becky.
You could see he might.
Flat flora is so flat she doesn't need a bra. Instead, she wears two blanks.
Band-Aids.
Band-Aids is the answer.
See, I
Nifty
figured,
answer from her.
See, I figured her dad was a Boy Scout or a pharmacist, so I went with Band-Aid.
Band-Aid, very good.
That was like a match.
That's it. Now, way to go, Kim.
Well, you may be taken by surprise so early in the day. Band-Aids.
Aha, I am taken by surprise.
Don't you think Becky looks like Farrah Fawcett?
Uh-oh.
There goes her career.
I think
Yeah.
she does.
Let me look.
She's got nice teeth.
Band-Aids.
Yellow.
Thank you.
Aha. Why the,
Well,
Bart
Warner
Beard.
Brothers is doing a remake of Captain Blood, actually.
Captain
Remember?
Blood?
Errol Flynn, Captain Blood.
Yep, and you're going to be in it.
No.
No, okay.
I just heard they were making it, and I thought, hey,
Yeah.
I'll grow a beard.
Yeah, good idea. All right. I
You
tell
had
you,
to go for it, didn't you?
I go for these. I set up these straight lines, hoping to lead to something, and they do. All right, Holly, your first time at bat. Let's see what you can do for us.
I did good.
You did good, indeed. Let's go to Becky. Yes.
I realize
Flat
my job
floor
here
is so flat she doesn't
Don't
need a
say
bra.
it. Please don't read it again.
She wears two,
You're just embarrassed.
two Band-Aids is what
I'm
everybody
here.
is saying.
Yeah, I know that. The
Band-Aids,
entire-
you've
I
heard
said
of that.
Two falsies, which is a
Two
false
false-
answer.
Yeah.
That's the worst
One
answer
guy
I think
liked
you've
it.
ever given in a history of
I
bad
deserve
answers.
that. Thank you. I feel better now.
Oh, leave him alone.
Show us your
That was
Band-Aids.
good now.
Yes, you want me?
No.
I just remember them when
Get in line, fella.
when you used to have to wear, they used to be called mosquito butts, right? And then you'd have to put Band-Aids over them.
Band-Aids, that's right.
I used to have those a couple years ago.
They never kidded you about that,
They
did
sort
they?
of
Yes.
came
All of a
up-
sudden,
Blossomed,
you
I
blossomed.
believe.
Blossomed
Right.
is the word?
It's a
You
kinder
really
way to
did.
put it.
All right, Phil, we have a question for you, which reads as follows. Sid said, my wife is going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell. She went in there with a blank. All right, Phil. Ready, Bart?
I guess.
Sid said, my wife is going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell. She went in there with a blank.
How about a book, Gone with the Wind?
Gone with the Wind.
No, a book.
Oh, a book.
But a long book.
All right. A long book. You're not specifically saying Gone with the Wind.
No, no.
That
not
just slipped out accidentally.
That's right. A book.
You say a long book, right?
Like Gone with the Wind.
Call the house detective, will you? See. What'd you have there, Jim?
I thought she was going to be in there a little longer. That's why I went with a set of encyclopedias.
A set of the complete Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's a book, isn't it?
That's a bunch.
That is a book, and
Well, it's a bunch of long books. It's many books.
yes.
Many books wrapped into
He
one.
said a book, a long book. What do you say?
I say that Jim Stahl has the brain of a chickpea.
They're the brightest of all the peas.
In spite of his wrinkled clothes. Okay, now you see, you should have stuck with it, you little bugger. A copy of Gone with the Wind. That's
Copy
a book.
of Gone with the Wind.
It's a book.
Well, that's a long book. All right.
Well, as you well know.
As I do well know.
I work with Dan Tenna.
Yes.
So I have an affinity for private investigators. A steamy novel is a book.
A steamy novel. All right. All right, Holly. My wife's going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell she went in there with a long book.
I was going to say she went in with the mailman.
With a mailman.
But I
You didn't say
said
that.
a copy of War and Peace, which
a
is
copy
a book.
of War and Peace. Yes. That'll take a little while.
This may be a match. Wow. This is
Or
real
close.
big back home in Iowa. We went in with the Sears catalog. That was a
Sears catalog.
That's a book.
You can tell he's from the Middle West.
You can tell I'm from the farm. I'll tell you
Sears
that.
Roebuck catalog. All right, Miss Debbie.
Or a bunch of these cards.
Yes.
I said Playgirl magazine. She was going to look at the pictures for a long time.
Playgirl magazine.
Well,
All
what else
right.
do you mention
5-3
that
is the score now at the end of round one. Becky, you're ahead. We'll start with you after we get back from this little excursion into message land. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, we go to round two. And Becky, since you're ahead, you may go first. A or B, please.
B, please.
B it is. Two people play.
One people.
Oh.
One people
One.
play.
Go for it,
no
Bill.
kidding.
Right here.
Why don't I put my answer down now?
Dummy.
Doorknobs.
Speaking of the brain of a
What's the
chickpea.
question? I'm sorry.
Here it is. The baseball coach said to the player, "Watch out for that weird pitcher. Instead of balls, he throws blanks."
See how long it takes. Why can't he just get it right? Somebody just give him an answer so we don't get stuck with him the second time around. Give him an answer.
All right, that's the answer. Now we come to Philip Marlowe, private eye, ear, nose, and throat.
No.
Oh, it's Becky Burton. Girl nurse. The baseball coach said to the player, "Watch out for that weird pitcher. Instead of balls, he throws blanks." Instead of...
Bats.
That seems reasonable to me.
Bats.
A weird pitcher would throw bats instead of balls,
What
wouldn't
did
he?
she say? Bats?
She said bats.
Oh, I was going to say throws the game, but then I said throws bats.
Bats. Yes. Now, Phil, the best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching Jim, Bill, and Deborah Lee. Rodney Rich is really rich. Even his answering machine has a blank.
Throw that one in there and get rid of these two.
This comes in there.
Rodney Rich is really rich, Phil. Even his answering machine has a blank.
An answering machine.
Right. Perfect. Well, you trying to retrieve the one that says answering machine?
No.
No, because it's right here, neener. See, that's abbreviated.
Answering machine. Even his answering machine has an answering machine.
Had his own telephone operator.
Telephone operator. So that means Becky Burton wins the game. What'd you have? Answering machine. All right. Well, we missed a tie by one. Well, there, if you would, please. Now, you're not going away forever. Just for a little while. We'll roll you off and then bring you back for game number 2 a little bit later. All right, Phil? Thank you. Here we are. Now, Becky, let's see how much money you'll win here with the Big Money Super Match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the action. We give you $500 if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist. And
I advise you to call on the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The ones who have their backs turned to you don't have an answer, most likely.
Brett.
Where's the action?
Where's the action? Now, you see, Bill immediately hid his face and eyes, and he does not want to be called on, you see?
Bart.
I think perhaps stop the action.
Stop the action? All right, now you have two. Now you see Deborah Lee is hiding,
Now
too.
there's three of them.
She ain't got no answer. And Holly is looking at the floor. She ain't got none either.
Jim's looking at her.
Jim is looking. Were you
Jim?
looking?
I guess I have to go with another adverb, Gene.
Yes?
What's the action?
Please, don't have a rally.
Similar to what's an adverb.
What's the action, where's the action, and stop the action. Those are the three. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. You may have a better idea than any of those.
I think stop the action.
No, we have to accept the first thing she says. She's made up her mind. It's Bart's answer. Stop the action. We'll find out if it's
She
up
just
there.
wants to kiss Bart.
What?
She just wants to kiss Bart.
Oh,
so if it's
that's
up there,
it.
she gets to kiss him.
All right,
Easy
it might
for
be
you
up
to
there
say.
somewhere. Let's take a look at the $100 response. A piece of the action is a good response. Remember that?
Excellent. That's your
Yes.
$100.
Yeah.
There.
Let's find out what we've got under the $250 response. Where's the action? That's a good one that Brett gave you. But we're looking for Bart's answer. Stop the action. Is it there? Yeah! Pretty good kisser, isn't
Hey,
he?
yeah.
Yeah.
Anything for a little lips.
Right. Now, Becky, you got $500. That is yours in cash. But right now, we've got to do a little message for America, and then we'll come back and continue. Right. Here we are with Becky Burton. She's won the $500. That's part of the big super match here. Now she's going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she can double it up and play... What did I say? I said 10,000. Did I say
No, you
10,000?
said
I said 5,000. Now she's going to try and double it up and play for $10,000 by spinning the star wheel and hoping it stops on a star. Grab any peg and give it a go. We'll all root for a double for Becky Burton. Here we go.
No, go past. It's not going to be us.
Could have been a double.
Yes, it was very close. It just slid past Brett there. All right, on the star facing me, on the thing there facing. Thank you. Good luck to you. Here we go. Ready? This is it. Blank toss. T-O-S-S. Blank toss. Or blank toss. Whatever. Now, Becky, if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card and put in the slot, we give you $5,000. What do you say? Have you got one?
Yeah. Slow toss.
Slow toss?
Slow toss.
Tough crowd. They turn on you. boy.
Well,
Oh, listen, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't even. I understand. It was like ring toss. It's a toss. I said coin toss.
coin toss is a good
I'm
one.
sorry,
Yeah.
darling.
Would you have said coin toss? Yeah, now you say that. Ring. Oh, ring toss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
that's
that
another
game.
one.
Dental toss.
we had-
Yes,
had
dental
that too, but
toss.
we-
No, that's dental floss. Really. Now let's get Phil Marlowe back here and play game number 2. Well, Becky, you've got $500. That's not bad. As soon as it stops, on the board there, if you please. Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you.
We'll go to game number 2. This is the final game, and you will begin this time. A or B?
B.
B it is for Phil Marlowe. Sentimental Sally is really sentimental.
I love her little heart.
Did you hear someone speaking to me? So she's really sentimental. Today she had her blank bronzed. Sentimental Sally. Really sentimental. Today she had blank. What time? That all set, are we? All right. Here we go. Sentimental Sally is really sentimental. Today she had her blank bronzed.
Baby.
Her baby. Whole baby.
The whole baby. The whole thing.
Kid must have loved to dip him in a vat of molten brass and make an image of him. Yeah.
I like his answer better than mine.
What?
Because I was thinking of, you know, all the problems she had with her pet, so she had her doggy bronze.
I see.
He was her favorite little...
And he was getting on in
You're going to
years.
get a lot of mail.
Yes.
Gets the Betty White Award for that.
Right.
No, actually, this broke up my marriage. She had her husband bronze.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like that, did he?
He's a man after my own heart, Phil. This is a match coming up here. First child is usually
First
a baby.
child. That's right. One for Phil Marlowe. Thank you. That was a sentimental thing to do, right, Holly?
Right.
What have you got for us?
Well, I'm as sentimental as Brett, and I said love her husband or boyfriend, whatever you call it.
Really sentimental, Sally. Today she had her blank bronzed, Bill.
I'd like to explain that her boyfriend was dead when he did this. Had her boyfriend bronze. So.
You've been dead for a long time, too.
I've been dead for a long time.
We wish somebody would come and pick you up.
Yes, Deborah Lee.
I said husband.
Husband. Well, you picked up one there, Phil. Now let's see what your opponent does here with her first round question. Neil said, I just got a ticket for driving with an obstructed view. And that's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
A statue of blank.
Blank on my got the ticket for driving with an obstructed view. That's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
That's funny.
Go. All right, thank you. Neil said, I just got a ticket for driving with an obstructed view. That's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
St. Christopher?
Well, no, that's what they always have. Okay, Jim?
I was thinking of Liberty because I was so wound up from that patriotic...
Right. Wonderful.
I statue of Liberty? Really don't you give me the speed-up signal. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Wonderful.
King Kong.
King Kong, that would obstruct Orson, King Kong. All those things are obstructions, right, Holly?
But not like Dolly.
Go, Bill, baby.
I was going to say Venus with the arms, but that was bad because it's brought me out. But I said Statue of Liberty. Sorry about that.
Statue of Liberty, have two of
When you
those.
said statue, I thought of bust and then thought of Dolly Parton, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, naturally, yes. So there we are, 1-0 at the end of round one. Now we have this for you, if you please.
Really nice thing to say.
Listen, it's time to go, so we have to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, wonderful having you here on the match game. Gene Rayburn, so long.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready out there? Well, we've got a grand bunch up here. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
Okay, let's say hello to Jack Kerrigan and Linda Outen. Welcome to both of you. Want to get acquainted, find out a little bit about each of you? Linda, let's hear the story of your life.
Well, I live in Long Beach, and I teach school in Huntington Beach, 3rd grade.
3rd grade?
Yeah. And I love disco dancing and sailing and tennis.
You teach your kids disco dancing?
Yeah, I
You do?
Mm-hmm.
They're cute in the 3rd grade,
Oh, they're
aren't they?
terrific.
Yeah.
I love them.
Good. Okay, Linda. Now, Jack, what about you? Okay, Jack, that's enough out of you.
I need phone numbers.
He says phone numbers, phone numbers. Don't scream. Yes.
Well, Gene, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, Jack! I'm in love with you. No, I'm only kidding.
I live in Canoga Park, California. I'm currently a junior at Cal State University, Northridge, where I'm a radio, TV, film major. And when I'm not in school or appearing on the Match Game, I make donuts.
Okay. Something got lost in the translation there, but good luck to both of you. I point out here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Linda, A or B?
B.
Linda, you want B? You sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through blank. That's how she made shish kebab. Ready, Linda?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab. You know what that is. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through...
A chicken?
A chicken. Okay. Now, round 1 questions are very tough, and almost any answer that comes to your head is okay with us. What do you say, Conrad?
I have one that's almost as good as a chicken.
The dog. Little Betty White gets it. Oh, really? Yes.
I can't give my answer. I have to go out and call Betty White Ludden and let her know what's going on over here. She'll never speak to you again as long as you live, even if you get a toupee.
He's not a cruel person.
Oh, well, that's not for me to say. No, I don't think shish kebab is made with chicken.
Yeah.
I think it's made with, I said a pound of hamburger.
Flaming arrow through a pound of hamburger.
Well, you got a close second to
Listen.
a dog and chicken.
All right.
And yet?
Shot the flaming arrow through Max, the butcher. The whole shopping mall, there was a very bad Tuesday.
She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through Max the Butcher. I love that answer. You have one equally amusing.
Well, I spelt it wrong. I meant to put recipe book, and I put receipt book.
Yes. In American lexicon, many people say, just in a joshing way, what's the receipt for your baked biscuits there? So it's all right. What do you say
Well,
here?
a chicken would only make broiled chicken if she shot it. So she had to shoot the arrow through the whole market.
Right. Pick up a little here and there.
Anything goes.
A little green pepper,
That's
and
right.
then through the vegetable section. And Marcia, right?
I just love your human interest stories. Really. I've learned so much from you, Gene, really.
And you could be a good cook, too, if you hang around a little.
Well, now listen, for one thing, we were far too harsh with Conrad, and Betty White is a wonderful human being and wouldn't care at all, would you, Betty? Just kidding, the dog.
Okay, so we had 2 dogs there. Now let's see what we have for Jack Kerrigan here. Old Lady Perkins said, Oh! Oh! I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long, he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to blank. I think he used to be a cop. There it is, Conrad, read it. Okay. Old Lady Perkins said, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long, he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to
pull over.
Pull over. The young fella said, pull over.
Yes, I heard him.
Yeah, you did. Pull over to the curb. Okay, here's one. Jack, we got one.
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but this is essentially a match. I said watch it.
Watch it. No, that's
Never
not a
put
match.
that over on Ira.
No.
Hot tunas.
Wouldn't fool a cop.
No, this is a match. It really should be a match.
It should be.
Pull over.
Pull over is close. So close we can give it to you. Okay, Dolly, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Stop!
Stop.
That's good.
Right, that's another thing cops say.
That's good. They say
He's
that a
playing
lot.
policeman. What else do they say?
Pull over.
Yeah, pull over. He is sweet.
Okay, your sweater.
No,
Da-da-da-da-da.
yeah, da-da-da-da-da.
Some of us march to different drummers.
That's true. Some of us do.
Put 'em up.
Put him up.
Another Dolly Parton
Isn't that what
joke.
they say?
Put him up. Is that what cops say?
I thought they did. They never have said it to me personally. They've
Oh,
only
really?
said, here's the ticket.
Yeah, oh, I see. That's what they say. So where are we? At the end of round one, it's 3-0, favor of Jack. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, we got this for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Shall we have a go at round two? All right, here it is. Now, Jack, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take A, please.
All right. What'd you say out there? Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, your favorite.
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is blank.
Okay. Dr. Frankenstein said,
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is make money.
make money. Well, I guess he's on the right track there, but maybe some of you would be a little more specific.
Jack.
Well, I said pump Earl or oil, as the case may be.
Pump oil, yes. Okay. I think you've all missed the point here.
Oh, Gene, I don't want to flunk again.
Yes.
I flunked match game enough.
Well, she flunked so far.
It's
What do you got
embarrassing.
here?
I flunked. Fill up.
Fill up. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't get the idea either.
This is really El Stinko, this one, too.
Yes.
But it could be a match.
And there's
Hold
such
on.
an obvious answer here.
I'm sure
What is
there
it?
isn't. I missed
I
it
will tell you
again.
as soon
I
as
know
she's
you have
revealed
your
hers.
finger on the pulse of the nation.
That's true,
God
we
only
do,
knows
yeah.
where that finger's from. Charge more.
Charge more. You got the idea.
That's definitive.
Thank you.
Now all he wants to do
Did you
is
vote?
raise the prices.
Raise the price.
You crumb buns, you! Okay. All right, Linda, you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Bernie is a great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
He knows.
Great salesman.
All right.
Great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil. Okay. All right, Linda. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
His mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Hello, Conrad.
That was a good answer.
Is that a good answer?
That's a good answer.
Yes.
His mother-in-law.
Aha! Finally got on the wavelength there. Yes. And a way to go, Conrad. Okay.
I didn't say mother-in-law. I said his wife, 4 children, 2 dogs, and the pussycat.
The wife is the one he really wanted to get rid of.
I said his Edsel.
His Edsel.
The Ford family's been in the news, and that name has been in the news. And
So you said Edsel. All right.
You're so topical, Charles.
Yes, that's right. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Well, I wouldn't say mother-in-law because I have a super mother-in-law, unlike him. So, I wife.
You said wife. That's all right.
Wife.
Yeah.
He's going to get it now.
Yeah, no. Mother-in-law is the definitive.
Is she in this country?
She was.
No, she's in Bristol.
Oh, she's in Bristol, England. That's why you said it, you coward, you.
She was just here for a month. That's why he said that.
Aha, just in the nick. All right, Marcia, baby.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Okay, honey.
Well, I missed the point.
You did?
Yeah, his gallbladder.
I'd say that would be a bargain. Yeah. For all that money. All right. 3-2 is the score. Jack, you're ahead. And since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again.
I'll go with B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Brett and Dolly and Marcia.
The chicks, all the chicks.
All the chicks play. All right. Okay, chicks.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Did you hear about the big triple wedding?
No.
The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks. 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
Gotcha.
Finished? You're the only one who didn't hear the answer from the audience, aren't you?
I didn't know.
Okay, Jack. Ready?
Yes.
The big wedding, triple wedding. The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
The Three Stooges.
3 Stooges. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Maxine Andrews happens to be a friend of mine, and I
Yes.
resent that kind of question. Stooges.
You have them?
We were going to say ink spots, but Stooges.
Stooges, what she said. All right, Jack's up to 5.
I was going to say the Supremes, but I said Stooges.
You did. Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. You've got to match all 4 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game, and let's see what happens. Brett, Charles, and Dolly and Marcia.
Okay.
Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank. Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Yeah.
Tongue. His tongue was so long. Don't I talk plain? Harry's tongue was so long. When he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, uh-huh. A tie.
A 4 in hand, so to speak.
Now,
Now you
this
got to
is-
match everybody, Linda.
This is sort of a match. I said a tie clip.
Tie clip. It's not a match, so that means Linda. Jack, we're in the game. Have a recipe on the shoe. I got shoehorn. Now, Linda, going to have many gifts coming your way. Thank you for being here with Match Game PM. Linda Howden, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. I'm going to spin a message for you. And then hurry back and see how Jack Kerrigan does. All right, it's time now for the big money super match where Jack Kerrigan here can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for him. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Head to blank. If you give us... I'm over here. Okay. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. If you give us the answer they wrote down third most often, you get $100.
What a cut.
3 of the 6 dinglings will give you some help.
I'll go with Brett.
Brett.
Head to toe.
Marshall, since he almost matched me before. That was close.
Almost matched him
Almost.
before. Almost.
Right.
They didn't even count it, but thanks.
Yeah.
Head to head.
Head to head.
And I'm Dick Martin.
My favorite, Head to Laramie.
Head to Laramie?
Are you out of your mind?
Nice going.
Wait and see what's on top there.
You want to make a little side bet here that Head to Laramie is not going to... All right.
With Giggy
Head to
Peru.
Laramie, Head to toe, and head to head are the 3 you've got,
was with
gotten
Russ
from them
Tamblyn.
now. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Head to toe.
Head to toe. That's Brett's answer. Okay, now let's go down the bottom there and reveal the $100 number. Head to the hills.
That's the Laramie.
That's near Laramie.
It is. Get warm there. Let's see if we got head to toe into the $250 number. Head to head. Hey, listen, you may have done it here, Jack.
Let's
Let's
hope
find
so.
out. Right now, slide the big one. Yes, you did do it. Yeah. She kisses on the lips, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh, is she okay?
That's a soul kiss.
Oh. Oh, really? Okay, now you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got another shot at it here. Let's see how much you'll win with your second audience match. Blank Stewart. Okay.
I'll go with Conrad.
James.
James Stewart. One Dolly.
And Dolly.
All right.
Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart. One more.
I'll give Dick another chance.
Head.
Head
Stewart.
The head steward.
Stewart, that's right. I want a table.
He lives in Laramie. What?
Yeah, he lives in Laramie. The head steward.
Drop the net out.
Okay. Get the hook, Ira. Okay. You got head steward, Rod Stewart, and James Stewart.
I'll go with James Stewart.
James Stewart. Okay. What's that?
James Stewart.
Conrad Janis gave you. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now let's go down at the bottom, read the $100 number. Hey, airline steward.
Well, he's always in the head.
Yes. You really are a sneaky one there. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Rod Stewart is up there. That was Dolly's answer. Now let's see if we got Jimmy Stewart up there under the big one. Go. He kisses on the lips too, if you'll ask him.
I can't wait for him to get chucked.
So, Jack, win another $500 means $5,000 when it's multiplied by 10. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money, and we'll all root for a double for you. Step up here and give it a whirl, and good luck to you. There we go. Stop at a star. Got to stop at a star there. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers. Get back there on that blue dot, and here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000 riding here. Ready? Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
Here it is. Free and blank. Free and
Free,
blank.
F-R-E-E.
F-R-E-E. And blank. Free and blank. All right. What? She's no, it's all right. The bell rang, and then you said, what did you say?
Easy.
Free and easy. Okay. just staring there for a moment as if you couldn't think of an answer.
No, I thought of Free and Easy first, and then I was trying to think of maybe something else, but that I'm going to go with.
What would your second choice be?
I can't even think of anything else.
Free and Easy.
Free and Easy.
Well, we hope.
It's also
Okay.
good.
Now, Brett, he says Free and Easy will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that, Brett?
I feel terrible. You know, I just bought a house,
Yeah.
and I was thinking about it would be so wonderful if it were free and clear, but it ain't easy.
It's free. Who's rooting for you out there?
I got the whole second row right there now, right there. All those guys in the green and right in there.
They friend of you?
Yes, second row. They all work with me.
Okay, Jack Kerrigan has $11,000. He's a very happy fellow, and we've got a message or two just for you. Next week, we'll try and give away another big bundle of money here on Match Game PM. We'll have more wonderful celebrities like these. Join us then. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the 22 people... Paper-made products including freezer wrap which protects your foods, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And Star-Kissed tuna, the good-tasting tuna. Only good-tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed, and don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Ready? Yes, we both, he looks just like Barry Manilow. Janelle and I went Barry Manilow. Let me see that. Let me see the profile. Do you get Barry Manilow a lot?
And Brenda Vaccaro.
Brenda Vaccaro. All right, let's welcome our two stars, Barry Manilow and Brenda Vaccaro. No, in Russian, the W takes the V sound. Right. All right, this is Greg Diot and Penny Sinclair, and let's find out about you, Greg.
Originally from Ottumwa, Iowa, currently a law student at Pepperdine University, happily single, enjoy skiing and racquetball.
Skiing and racquetball. Happily single.
How would you like to be happily coupled?
You bet. All right. Good luck
That's
to
how
Greg
he got
Penny.
to be
What about
happily
you?
single.
I'm a secretary at an advertising company. I'm
Yeah.
from Canada. My interests are, tropical fish, and I do some refinishing and ceramic tiling furniture.
All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the weirdos as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Greg, you go first.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Here we go. Unlucky Louie said,
Uh-oh.
I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in a door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a blank. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in the door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a
car.
A car door, he says.
Oh my goodness.
What would you say?
Oh,
Subway.
we heard that before. Subway.
Subways are for sleeping. Hello, Bill.
True. Hello, Gene. How are you?
Raping, mugging.
Ottumwa, Iowa. I've performed there on many occasions, and therefore I wrote moving vehicle, which should be the same as a car, perhaps.
All right.
Vehicle. I love that.
Vehicle. What do you say?
I was just in New York, and I have a short, succinct speech to give to New Yorkers. You have got to clean up those bloody subways. They are a disgrace to the country. I had never been on one in 10 years. Have you ever been on a subway in New York? I love New York. It's a terrible thing. Now, they've got to clean them up. They've got to find the people who mix them up and make them ugly and dirty, and then they've got to make them clean them.
Beulah Witch has spoken her piece.
No, darling, I didn't say car door. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer.
There's no door in it.
All right.
That's all you know about construction.
I would just like to say that, that Congresswoman Summers will speak in Oxnard at the Rotary Club on the 11th. She will speak in Montecito on the 15th. And her lovely silk oriental gown is by Cardboard of USA. Crematorium.
A crematorium.
Terrible answer.
So have a
Got
door.
my pants caught in leg caught in a door. It was the door of a crematorium, he said. What do you say?
Well, this is a car. It's a bus.
A bus.
Yes.
Cute,
No.
hon. I like it, Joe Nail.
Bus is not a car.
I cannot believe that I wore my best shirt, coat, and tie to do this. I wrote cab, which is a car, and I want to hear a bell.
Big deal.
You hear bells?
Now, there might be an argument. No, I said the door of an oven.
An oven door.
How many people do you know drive
Thank
to work in
you.
an oven?
And I want more comments about cement mixer after oven door.
All right, now we have a question for Penny, if you're quite ready. Here it is.
Sure.
Joshua said,
Josh.
Joshua, you know, the man who fit the battle of Jericho.
Jericho.
Jericho. Hey!
You too can have this album in your collection since 498 to Joshua.
Ready?
Soul singer.
Yes.
Call an 800 number and order
He
the
said-
album today.
Get all these hits and more, ladies and gentlemen.
All the hits of Gene Rayburn.
Superstars that are staying on the match game, and you can get them for $9.95. That's in cassette. And if you don't want them, it costs $10.95. Get them now.
Send no money. That's M-O-N-E-Y. Money.
The star-studded match game is singing here for you in your own home. You can
Oldies but goodies.
Goodies but oldies. That's what they're called.
Joshua said,
Yeah.
when I wenteth to Jericho, I foundeth that I could noteth knock down the walls with a trumpet. So instead of I use a death a blank. All right. I went into Jericho. I found that I could not knock down the walls with a trumpet, so instead I used a...
I have a feeling I'm way off course. I said a tuba.
A tuba?
Thank you.
A tuba.
I love that answer.
That's what I should have said.
You didn't say it.
No, just go on to her.
You got good marks.
Come on, Bill.
No, I didn't.
You're lovely.
No, he couldn't knocketh with a trumpeteth, so I said he used a hammereth.
A hammer, certainly. If a trumpet doesn't
You don't
work,
like
you take
tuba?
a hammer. Well, tuba's far out and charming and wonderful and funny, but I don't expect many people are going to say it. Look at the buttons on his jacket.
I'd rather not if you don't mind.
All right.
And he blows that smoke in my face.
Just show your answer. He'll blow the other way.
I like it. Okay, now, wait a minute. Oh, I got the biggest, fattest sledgehammer in the area.
Sledgehammer.
I wish I said two.
Thank
Yes.
Oh, that was a long show. Bulldozereth.
Bulldozereth. Good. Instead of a trumpet, I use it as a what?
Well, I'm a musical person, so I said a tuba.
Tuba.
I tell you, only in America, folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I said a Wayne Newton fan, and I was just kidding.
You said a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah. No, I said I said hammer. Thank you.
You mean you grabbed a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah,
and
just beat the wall down. Go to the next person.
Grabbed him by the
It's
ankle.
not worth
One
it,
and
though, to
swung
look
him over
for
there.
anymore.
I was
Okay.
in a musical thing, but I said a piano.
A piano. All right. So score is 2-1 in Greg's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Now we go to round 2.
Match.
And Greg's ahead, so he has to go first.
B, please.
All right. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank. Tonto speak. When Tonto speak, you listen. White woman.
Tonto is colorblind, honey. Tonto needs some glasses.
He did.
Yeah. Uncle G.
All right, come on, Charles, let's go. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank.
Loincloth.
Loincloth. Paleface say loincloth. Him not too sharp. What do you say?
Host not too sharp. Him don't play.
I know him don't play. That's why I
pale
stand
face,
here.
you gotta get it. Okay, now let's do a big loud treat. Now get ready to applaud. Reservation!
Indian reservation.
I love it when I get the joke.
Fabulous. She should have her own show.
Yeah.
Anything to get her out of here. Reservation.
All right.
3.
What do you say?
What does white woman say?
Yeah, what does white woman say?
White woman say, reservationium.
Reservation. That's the response, Greg. Deborah Lee.
Look, I did not march to a different, whatever that is, drummer. I said reservation.
You did. Now,
Thank you, McLean.
Penny, let's see what we have for you. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist.
Uh-oh.
I think he has his own problems.
Sure.
Well, when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Ready, Charles?
Yo,
Just a minute.
Well, you got the idea. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist, and I think he has his own problems. When I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
Ladies' clothes.
Ladies' clothes. All right. Go.
Can we be more specific?
I suppose
These
so.
were ladies' clothes. They were made in Mexico. Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
Does that work? Does that count?
No.
Oh, let me hear a bell.
Got a buzz on it.
Bing, buzz. Okay, I got it. Listen,
Right.
takes a little time here. A long black velvet skirt with a white blouse, with a jabot, and pearls and high heels.
I suspect that'll be a man.
Or ladies' home.
A gown designed by Bob Mackie, originally for Cher.
All right. McLean, we come to you, as inevitably we must.
Do you notice that I'm acting infinitely more grown up on the nighttime show than I do during the daytime?
That's true.
This is on ABC. That's the only network I haven't had a series on, and I'm trying desperately to impress them.
Hello, ABC. Are you there, ABC?
Okie dokie. I said a dress.
A dress.
She said ladies. Is women's clothes anything? Is women and ladies?
Yeah.
Is a woman a lady? Not all the time.
Not always. Now we go to round 3, and Penny, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll take B.
B. One person plays.
Right over here.
The
Just
dummy.
plain Bill.
It was always dumb. That used to be an old...
That's a soap
an old
opera,
show.
yeah.
Yeah.
Barry said, my wife treats me like a horse. Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear blank. Treats me like a horse. Now, Penny. My wife treats me like a horse.
No.
Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear...
No.
A bridle.
A bridle? She said bridle.
I tried. I really tried.
See the idea? We said a nudist camp. And what would you say to that?
Let's go to a commercial.
He didn't understand it either. Well, show us your answer.
No, I didn't, and I almost said bridle, and I thought of horseshoe, but I said, I don't know, I said a saddle.
Well, I think what
Every
they were
weirdo's out
after
there
here
agreed.
is the wife wanted him to wear blinders.
Oh, that's so... You know what, Gene?
What?
That is so 50s, wanting somebody to wear blinders in today's world.
We have old writers.
Gotta get very with it writers,
Right.
honey.
We
Well,
must
I'm doing the
remind
best
you
I
that
can.
the Congresswoman will be speaking in Oxnard on the 9th.
All right, here we go. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henrietta over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank. Well, read it yourself. I only read it one time. We're running out of music, Brett.
Don't look at me. Look at him.
All right, here we go, Greg. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henrietta over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank.
Side of bacon.
Side of bacon is good.
I'm changing.
What is this?
So simple.
What is this?
It took you an hour to get the answer.
What is this?
That's a dumb smile when you think you got the right answer.
That's a smile of triumph.
Yes, of course.
2 eggs, a side of bacon with OJ and a waitress.
All right.
I'm sorry, I hit all bases, but not yours. Hash brown sausages, black coffee, English muffins, and a large juice.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Now, Greg, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I did my best,
That
Greg.
is Jonelle and Deborah Lee. Go.
I've always loved Barry Manilow, so I'll
Thank
give
you.
him a side order of bacon.
All right. Right before the score. It's up to Deborah Lee.
I want to go home, Mommy. So easy to get sympathy. Well, I was going to say, and I was going to say an NBC show. It's 2 eggs and it's, never mind. But I said ham.
Ham. So that means Penny Sinclair wins the match. All right. Right there, please. Now we have some gifts for Gret Diak. We're going to send you a can of elbow grease and a rubber birthday suit and a lot of other things. So long. Here's a message for you. Pay attention. Hello, shall we go on now? She's going to have a go at the big money, could win over $20,000 here. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Lions blank.
$500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats can assist. Whom do you want?
Deborah Lee.
You should.
I know it.
Lion's Den.
There's one.
Bill?
Lions Club.
All right. You want Janelle?
Well, she's making it. Hi, I'm here. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Lion's Share.
Lion's Share. You have Lion's Den, Lion's
Greedy.
Share, and Lion's Club. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to be daring and try something of my own. Lions, tigers, and bears.
Lions,
What'd you
tigers,
say, darling?
and bears. Why do you say that?
I like it.
I'm chancing.
You sure you don't go to Pepperdine, too?
Lions, tigers, and bears is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response.
Oh.
Lions and tigers. All right, you got it right off the bat. What's under the next one? Lions Club. All right, that was Bill's answer.
Dan.
Den. Is Den up there? Go. Yes, it is. Deborah Lee. Well, listen, you've got $100, and that means the minimum you'll play for is $1,000. However, you do have another audience match, and let's see how you do with this one. Wheeling blank. All right.
Okay, Charles.
Wheeling and dealing.
Deborah Lee.
It's Wheeling, isn't that West Virginia? Wheeling, West
Wheeling,
Virginia?
West Virginia. Right. Wheeling, West Virginia.
And you.
McLean, she wants you. She wants you.
Oh, I can't look.
McLean, she
I
wants
don't
you.
have one. I had Wheeling.
We'll steal one from
All right,
Brett.
okay. Wheeling what?
Wheeling of fortune.
That's wrong. Brett.
No.
Wheeling and dealing. That's already been said.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing is said, and Wheeling, West Virginia has been said.
it's freewheeling.
Give him one. Don't help
Okay,
your friend in
freewheeling.
need.
I've tried to. Wheeling free.
Can I be freewheeling?
Freewheeling.
Yes. Stand on your head.
Freewheeling
Hey, there's
free.
a great show in Wheeling, West Virginia called the Wheeling Jamboree. Say that.
No.
Wheeling Jamboree.
All right, 2 answers is what you have. You got Wheeling and dealing and Wheeling, West Virginia. Do you want one of those?
Wheeling Shapiro, the shortstop.
I'm going to go with Charles.
What did he say? Wheeling and dealing? All right, let's see if
I hope
Wheeling and
it's
dealing
mine
is up
to
there
make
under the
a
$100 response.
Can't imagine.
I think it's
Go.
wheeling and dealing.
Wheeling around.
Oh, wow.
All right, the next one says Wheeling, West
here it
Virginia.
comes,
You
wheeling
may
and
be
dealing.
right. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. Now, Penny, another $500 added to the previous amount of $250 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $15,000. Have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Go. Close.
The guy,
Very close. Just slid by the star there on Charles. Yeah. Oh, she had 100 on the first. I thought she had
Let's do it again
250.
and spin the wheel.
Right. No, it's $6,000
Good luck,
that she's
everybody.
playing for.
Okay.
6,000. Here we go. You face me.
No.
All right. Charles will write this response. Escape blank. Escape blank.
What is it? ESCAPE?
That's exactly correct. Now, Penny, your job is to match Charles, and if you do, you get $6,000. How do you match him? Escape?
From Alcatraz.
Escape from Alcatraz.
Clint Eastwood's new movie.
Good answer. I'm sorry. The only thing I could think of was a phrase with escape hatch.
Escape hatch.
But escape from Alcatraz is one.
Escape hatch. Well, listen, you won a total of $600 in cash. That's not too bad, Penny. Congratulations for that. Now this message for you. Well, you've done it again. You've done it again. Thank you, one and all, and I hope you'll come back again sometime soon and join me here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Pilot Audio Tower System AM/FM stereo tuner, amplifier, 8-track tape, cassette player, recorder, speaker, and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. Plus Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath. From over 200 T-shirts plus stores nationwide, a colorful collection of personalized T-shirts, jerseys, baseball and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. STP's new Son of a Gun with sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with an exclusive sunscreen formula, shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. 20 Mule Team Borax, a natural for freshening and cleaning all the family wash, handy for many household cleaning chores. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system by Turtle Wax.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production.